What is good, everybody? Welcome back to Real Fan Sports, and welcome to the NRL, about to say NFL, the NRL Grand Finals matchup, Penrith Panthers versus the Melbourne Storm. We have a great matchup coming our way. We're going to have a lot of fun. We're about 25-ish minutes, something like that, before startup. I want to thank you all for coming and tuning in. This is a rematch from the 2020 Grand Finals, where the Storm actually were able to beat the Penrith Panthers. And if I remember correctly, it is actually the last time that the Penrith Panthers have lost in an NRL Grand Finals. So we'll see if Melbourne can do it again. Penrith currently on a 3-year streak, 4 times in a row appearing in the Grand Finals, and that's what we're getting ready for. But we are going to be joined by a special guest. Nam will be joining us in just a moment. He's wrapping some things up on the other side. But we have, as we have over the last couple NRL matchups, our good friend, Mr. Jimmy K. What's up, Jimmy K? How you doing, brother?
Hey, Zach. How are you? How are we, everyone?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So what's your initial thoughts on the game, man? Like, what's some insight that we need to know, and everybody else might need to know that they don't already?
I don't think there's anything people don't know. These are the 2 biggest teams in the competition, and they have been for the last how many years. It's been a while since we saw them in a grand final. Today, this is big. This has this is going to be a blockbuster. This could be one of the best grand finals we've seen in a long time. There's matchups all over the park. You know, Cleary, Hughes, Luai and Munster, Edwards and Pappenhausen. Then the forwards, you know, there's question marks as well. You know, can Cleary's shoulder hold out? Mm-hmm. You know, can Melbourne go without big Nelson to, you know, help them with this strong Panthers forward pack? So there's got to be a lot of questions thrown out there tonight, and this is it. This one, I reckon, buckle in.
This is the one to get ready for. Well, I'm excited, man. Last year's Grand Finals was fun. It was a great comeback for the Penrith Panthers. We had a lot of Brisbane Broncos fans up in here, and they were a little beat up after it. But I've actually seen a lot of people back in the Storm in this one. Is this kind of a situation where if you're not a Penrith Panthers fan, you just hope somebody beats them because it's been too many years consecutively now?
Yeah, that's where I'm coming from. Look, Melbourne have been the best team all year. You know, they deserve to go win favourites. But Penrith have got all this grand final experience behind them. The team hasn't changed a great deal in those years. They've lost a few players, but they've always thrown somebody in there, and they all stand up. They all know their job. You know, so they've got that experience behind them. They'll be settled. It depends on how Melbourne hold their nerves, particularly early on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, one thing with Penrith, you just can't count them out. I mean, they, like you said, they play very well together. You know, we saw in the Brisbane matchup last year, you know, working it out to Cleary, moving the ball back and forth across the line, and really just taking advantage of their opportunities, really weighing down on their opposition, waiting for their time to pounce as a Panther would. But the Storm, they're going to come a reckoning, and hopefully ends up being a good game. I'm hoping for a good one. The only thing I hate about not I get to watch the games now in the States. So if anybody is here from the U.S. that's joining us and you would like to, you know, watch along with us for the game, it is on Fox Sports 1, so y'all can go and check it out. Currently, we're watching the Moto America King of the Baggers, and it's a replay, it's a rewind, so it's not even live. I wish we would get the pregame show, but it is what it is. We'll wait for the game and have some fun for it. But let's go ahead and say hey to everybody. I see Rhymester in the building, said this should be a ripper of a game, a ripper. Said go the Panthers. All right, Rhymester, what's up, baby? How you doing? Appreciate you tuning in. Yobo, my guy, he's been here for 3 years now. Probably you might have been one of our first Australian supporters of ours, man. So I appreciate you for coming and tuning in again for this game. And also thank you for the heads up earlier on the Discord. We do have a Discord link, guys, and I'm actually meeting with the Discord person that's supposed to be helping us rework it to make it more enjoyable, easier to navigate. I'm actually doing that this week. So if y'all want to go and join in, y'all can. There's different spots where y'all can watch sports games live together, with whoever wants to host the stream. You can go and chat. You can send news updates for different sports all around the world, or if you just need to get a catch up because you haven't followed some other sport, it'll be there. But said, good day. He says, a local. I hope the Panthers don't win this one. I can't believe the Storm were odds on the faves with the betting markets. Okay. So they were the odds favorites. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, they were the minor premiers, and they did it comfortably in the end. I'm not surprised they're favourites. I'd have them installed as favourites. Penrith, though, it's all rights on Cleary. If he does his shoulder, we saw a little sign of it last week. Let's just see if it holds up tonight.
Absolutely. Yeah, I was actually wanting to do a bet today. So something that y'all guys don't know. So we have been doing, or some of y'all don't know, on our channel, we have been doing our community 6-leg parlay. But the only thing is with sports from, not in America, they have not allowed you to do parlays on them yet. So hopefully that'll change in the upcoming years. And whenever we do these type of games, we will do parlays where y'all can vote on, the totals, the over-unders, the spread, all that good stuff. First try score, all those different things. But one thing that you can do, guys, we have some good friends over at TBC. If y'all have never heard of them, it's a mobile app. It's a free betting app. It's where you can go in there, talk a little crap, have some fun. You vote with imaginary currency, and it's all for bragging rights. You can also create your own bets. You can also create your own leagues and groups. That way you can track scores amongst your friends. That's a new feature. So if y'all want to go and check that out, I did just go ahead and drop a link for that app. You can click that link there, download the app. It's a free app. It's really cool. They're always elevating. I haven't been on it in like probably about a month's time, and it already looks so much different, so much smoother, easier to navigate. It's amazing stuff. They're doing some great things over there. So go and check out TBC Live on your app store. Let's see. Let's see. Can't think of any better way to watch bloody rugby. Not watch it. Watch you guys and talk crap. Well, Sinbad, as an AFL fan, I'm glad you're at least here coming to talk some shit with us, man. Because Jimmy K over here, I invited him before you asked to join us for AFL. I was like, Jimmy K, do you watch AFL? Do you want to come? And he goes, yep. Nope, I'm good. He's like, nope, I'm good. It might not have been those exact words, but
no, I think I said I'll pass. But no, and talking crap is what we do. So welcome, Sinbad.
We'll have some fun, man. So, and it's 3 a.m. there. Yeah, it is 3 a.m. I'm going to try and be a little bit quiet. I'm trying not to get much louder than this because Skyla is sleeping. She was going to join us today, but she's just tired. She's used to waking up at like 5 a.m., 4:30 a.m. and stuff like that. She was fighting to sleep, and it came like right around 12:31. And then next thing I know, I just see her head just kind of bobbing. I was like, just go to bed. Go to bed. Let's see. Cody in the building. What's up, Cody? I'm assuming you're working that night shift, Cody. Make sure you're being safe out there. Have some fun. Appreciate you stopping by. Kevin in the building said Panthers have got this down. Come on, Kevin. Tell us. Give us y'all score predictions, guys. We also have a poll in the chat. If y'all want to go ahead and vote, let us know what y'all think. Who will win? And then you can also give us some score predictions down below. I've actually had a lot of low score predictions for this grand finals. I've seen a lot. Like I saw one, it was like 8-4. I saw like a 12-6. Some weird stuff like that. What do you think? You think it's gonna be a high scoring matchup or a low scoring matchup, Jimmy?
Yeah, I don't think there's. I'm looking at maybe 30 points in the game total. It's hard though. They're two good defensive teams, but they can attack these guys as well. So I'm leaning to a bit closer, lesser points, maybe something like 18-12. Melbourne.
Easy 12 Melbourne. I'm not mad at it. What's up, Not? How you doing, brother?
Interesting.
18-12. I know Not.
I'm good. How you doing, man?
Not was messaging me earlier. He's like,
make sure I'm woke, Billy.
Yeah, he was like, damn. He said, man, I should have got an energy drink. And earlier when I went to the store, I messaged him around about 30 minutes ago. I was like, hey, I'm hopping in the shower and everything like that, and I'll be in the room. And he goes, yep, I'm driving back from the 7-Eleven. I went and got some fuel.
I had to get something, man. I had to get something because I was feeling it. I had to listen to music for a little bit too to wake myself up.
Man, I did my normal
I gotta
routine.
Gotta wake up.
hot shower, straight to some cold water, man. That cold water gives me new life. What's up, Headless? Said, how's it going? How's it going with you, brother? Appreciate you. Let's see. Clear responsible for letting in 2 tries in the last final before he made it up for it himself and scored the winners. He did. Absolutely. So we'll see. We'll see how he plays out today. Like Jimmy said, we're going to – what shoulder is it, Jimmy? Do you know?
I'm trying to think now. Right.
I think it's his left shoulder, right?
All right. Left shoulder, right.
It's a 50-50 guess. It's either right or left.
I'm going left shoulder. Okay. All right. I'll go with you, Don.
Well, I seen it on I seen a clip on Instagram, and they were talking about his left shoulder.
Oh, there you go. All right,
and it was a video where he was, after the hit, he was holding his shoulder too. So I think, unless it's a flip because it's mirror, but I believe it's left shoulder.
Okay.
This match will be interesting.
Should be fun, man. Mozzie in the building said, "What's good, my tocos?" What up, Docs? How you doing, my brother?
What's good, Moz?
Mozzie, who are you repping in this matchup? I don't even think I've asked you yet. Who you got winning this thing, or who you're rooting for? Who you got winning it, and who are you rooting for? Because those can be 2 different things sometimes. Cody said, "I wish I was home." I bet you do, man. Good luck on your job hunt and all that stuff. I know I've been seeing. Yeah, I've been going through the same thing, Cody. I was just telling Jimmy about it. So it's tough, brother. It's tough, brother. If I can give you any tips, hit me up. I might be able to help you out with some stuff. I'm going to a job fair, not this week, but next week, and some different things. I might be able to give some pointers from what I get. So just text me. I said you also need that Discord link on your YouTube videos and Beacon. Yeah, the only reason why we hadn't done it yet is because we haven't had it finalized. Like if I show you the Discord, it looks like a mess. There's just like channels on channels on channels. We haven't had it organized yet. So I will be meeting up with our good friend later on this week. That's going to help us. He's ran multiple like big time Discord accounts, and he's going to help, make it look pretty. Ginwill in the building said Jimmy K probably agrees with this, but this Storm side is a bit different than the previous ones. Not as much star power as previous years, and the way Storm plays this year is to grind the opposition down. So what's your thoughts on that, Jimmy?
Yeah, I actually think they're very similar to Penrith. There's a splattering of star power, as Gilmore had in there, but you've got the likes of Hughes and Munster and Pappenhausen. But yeah, it's a team. It's a strong team. They get the job done. And I think Penrith are very similar. They've got a couple. They've got the Clearys and such, but all in all, it's just a bunch of guys who again just get the job done. That's what I'm excited about this game tonight. Who's going to grind this out? Who's going to come on top? It's going to be really interesting, or it's going to be a blowout. It's going to be one or the other.
Shh, Jimmy, don't even put that into the world, man. We don't even put that into the air, brother. I mean, look, the way that you're explaining it to me, it sounds like it's a good match, right? Like 2 teams, they got their stars, but they also got the role players that know where they're going. They have the injuries that kind of sways thing. You have some guys that are dealing with some injuries and how that's going to, affect them in today's game. I mean, so, it's everything's down to it. It seems like it's a even match. It's good that it doesn't seem one-sided at all.
Yeah, injuries and suspension. That's what's going to hold off now. Like I said before, Nelson being suspended, how's that going to affect the Melbourne forward pack and dealing with the monster Penrith pack? That's going to be another thing there. But this is good. Like I keep saying, tonight, I hope I haven't cursed it. I think it's going to be a big one.
I hope so too.
One person I'll definitely be looking at and focusing on. I mean, not just because he's a Penrith Panther, but Jerome Luau, because he's supposed to be leaving. This is last time playing with the Penrith Panthers, and he'll be leaving to the West Tigers. So
yeah, he's off to the wooden spoon.
No, shh. My West Tigers is about to be on top, and give him a decade. All right, give him a decade.
What are you telling me to shush for? I'm saying I'm looking at him because this is his last game with Penrith. He just signed a deal to go play with West Tigers. He signed a 5-year deal to go play with them.
I don't know what I was shushing, but it wasn't necessarily that. I thought you were. I don't know what exactly I was shushing, but it wasn't that.
No, what you preempted, I think I was about to jump in and bag the West Tigers.
That's what it was. No, that's what I was shushing. I was shushing Jimmy. I was shushing Jimmy.
I did pull back.
All right, I appreciate that.
Well, man, look, to see how he plays the game. That's why I'm just curious to see how he plays.
look, if you're gonna win, if you're not gonna win, at least win at losing, and that's what we did. So you know what? Screw you guys.
He's getting $6 million to go play for y'all. So
hey, there you go. Hey, big bucks, no whammy. What up, Kevin? Kevin said Panthers are going to target the Storm center. Okay, so what's your thoughts? As someone that for me and Non who are still like learning the game, and we aren't able to watch every game. That's probably the hardest thing with NRL. We were hoping we'd be able to watch a lot more throughout the season, but it's just in such weird times. Like I think the early games start at 1 a.m. for us. So it's like I'll normally listen to our boys over at BKR Sports, who y'all probably saw his link pop up, or y'all might know him. I will listen in to BKR Sports play-by-play while I'm doing some homework and some schoolwork. But outside of that, I can't watch too many games. So why are they going to attack the centers? And I guess Jimmy, why would that be a
if Melbourne have a vulnerability, it is out wide. We've got a couple of young guys there. One in particular, he's got all the potential in the world. His name escapes me right now, but
two centers are Jack Harworth and Nick Meaney.
Yeah, Howarth is the young.
Yeah.
Meaney's been around a little while. Howarth is a young fella.
He looks
just
like
making his way through the grades, and he all the potential in the world. So how he's going to stack up under the pressure cooker of a grand final. It wouldn't surprise me that Storm attack that and try to find that vulnerability there.
Well, they're starting to show highlights from the game for the.
Yeah, I'm starting to see it now. Yeah, we're getting in there close, man. We got about 7 minutes left. I'm gonna try to run through some of these comments. We don't have too many, and if I ever do miss a comment, guys, just send it again. And keep the chat moving, man. We want to, we want to see y'all talking to each other. We want to go ahead and read them, and if we miss something, just go ahead and type it again. Ain't no worries. Rob Prosper, what's up, Rob? Appreciate you joining us today. Said I really miss watching NRL. I live in the UK and don't get time to keep up. Only updates on the doggies. That's tough, Rob. That's how we kind of are too, man. We just started watching the game back in I think 2021 or 2020. I think it was 2021 technically is when 2021 we started. Yeah. So we catch what we can. We watch some highlights. We check out BKR, like I said earlier. But I definitely feel that, man. But if you can, FS1, you can watch the game. Should be good. I think KO also provides the game, if I remember correctly. So if you have any of those, man, make sure you tune in. Cody said, I'm about to be an imaginary millionaire. Me too, Cody. Same. Me too.
I'm going to lay down the block.
You know what, Cody? Just go ahead and open up a couple credit cards. It's fake money, right? Like it's not real. Sinbad said, I told my wife for years I'm betting with imaginary money. There you go. Very, very smart. Tell her to get up. Yeah, right. Kevin says 12-10 to the Panthers. All right, so you go on low scoring as well. Ant-Man in the building. What's up, man? How you doing, my brother? Said,
what up, man?
Want Storm to win. Don't want Panthers to win again, but it will be Panthers 17-10. All right, there's a prediction.
Complete the dynasty. Yep.
I don't want Panthers on a 4 streak. Fair enough. Careful, Jimmy. I only got the AFL Grand Finals prediction wrong by 80 points. Don't do the same. You were off by a lot.
Yeah, I guarantee I'm not going to be 80 points off.
Definitely a different game, huh? Elijah says, "Hey, brother, Sharkies fan here from New Zealand." Hey, well, Elijah, welcome in.
Welcome in.
Didn't the Sharks? Didn't the Sharks play in the semifinals today against the Roosters? Was it Sharks? It was Roosters and
the NRLW.
Somebody. Yeah. Oh, NRLW. Is that what it was? It was the W. That's what it was.
I like the trophy.
That's what it was. Brian Adams in the building. What up, Brian? How you doing, my brother?
What up, Brian?
Brian said, I'm going Panthers. I'll be rooting for my wife later tonight. I'll be rooting for my wife later on. Rhymester. You know what?
I don't know what exactly you mean by that.
Yeah, hold on.
You need to clarify. Please clarify.
I was gonna play this other soundbite, but I don't think it's appropriate to play at the start of a stream like this, so I'm not gonna do it.
The hot tour?
No. Oh, well, that actually is fine, but they. No, I didn't mean to play it twice. But let's see. Gimwell said, this is Jerome Luai's last game for the Penrith. I still stand by it. I can't stand that guy. All roots down to his antics in the Origin a couple years ago. Okay. All right. Some opinions.
Tell me I'm a Queenslander without saying I'm a Queenslander.
Yeah. I would say if you read a couple stories about why he did some of the stuff he did, you'll kind of be on his side to understand. Like, you won't be mad at him. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty interesting. He just trying to stick up for different players or teammates because he thought he had to. So. But he said he's not trying to be that person anymore. So you change it over.
Fair enough. Yobo says NRL also has an app you can stream games on. Bet. Yeah. I guess for everyone else in the competition for another year, it sucks since Bellamy's not leaving us yet. Welcome to Australia, guys. What up, Paul Brown? How you doing, brother?
What up, Paul?
And then Kevin says, I think what will get the Panthers through this game is their ability to defend their wingers, and I don't think Storm can do the same. All right, cool. Fair enough, guys. Well, like we said, keep the comments rolling. They are heading onto the field now. The stadium looks packed. They got some bright lights. I love the little LED little sign they got going on. We got the fire. It's feeling like the championship atmosphere or the grand finals atmosphere.
I like how as they're walking to the field, Isaiah number 13 just pounds a fat ass energy drink on the way there, just drops it to the ground and keeps running out and just kill the whole thing. That's crazy. It's hard about to be going crazy.
They're rocking the pink jerseys today.
Yeah, the pink ones. Yep.
I feel like
Pink
this...
Panthers. They wear that more often now. It used to just be we have ladies round, and that used to be out for there, but they use that now more regularly than ever. The Pink Panthers.
The Pink Panthers. Rhymes are Melbourne,
like
18 out of 10.
Yeah.
Amon Stunts. Oh, you said Melbourne, 18 Penrith 10. Gotcha. Amon, what's up, Amon? Said go Penrith.
Go
Warriors fan. Fair enough, brother. Yeah. Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, I like it, man. Sports Station. I like it.
I like that.
Yeah. Really sick. Are we running through a damn like tarp like it's high school football? I haven't seen that be used in a professional like atmosphere in so long.
Yeah, I mean, American sports, they don't do that. Actually, it's American sports. But I can see the other countries
still sticking with flags, waving too. I love that.
Hey, welcome, Dr. Cappy.
Welcome,
Dr. Cap in the building. Come on now. Man, y'all go check out Dr. Cap. Oh, yeah, Scott just woke up. She just looked at me and gave me that.
Yeah,
hey, Doctor, I've got a job for you, Cappy. There's a whole bunch of barking spiders things loaded up on YouTube. You need to go in there and make that sound a lot better.
I mean, I'm just letting you know, baby. It's going to be a little loud. I don't know if you want to go lay down.
As soon as you got loud, I was like, oh, I know she's about to wake up and be pissed.
You want to go lay on the couch?
Gonna see Zach's camera go black for a few minutes. He'll come back with a black eye. His hat's gonna be off.
Cool, kid.
No. I like. We're gonna do this one. She said I can turn off the lights. So let me just go ahead and fix my camera up so you can see me. Yeah, that's way too bright, huh? Is that good? Yeah, it's fine. I guess I'm still a little illuminated, but
Turn that one off.
I wish I had some, but all right, that's fine. We'll rock with that. Why so much hate for a Storm? Not as if they are the wait. Okay, hold up, sit down. Haven't seen the AFL does it every game. Good day. Which game is it? We are watching the NRL Grand Finals. It's on Fox Sports 1. All right. Let's get it going. Let's get the full screen, guys. Do y'all want me to try and find somewhere to put the score up on the screen?
I mean,
I can do that. I'm trying to find a website. I'm waiting for the game to start because that's when the good ones pop up.
When you can go to the NRL.com page and you can see the score. I think
I can do that. I can do that. Who is this lady that's speaking right now? Jimmy?
Auntie, I've forgotten her name. Doing the Welcome to Country.
Okay.
They'll pick a local person of Aboriginal representative and do a Welcome to Country before.
I really like the stadium. The Accor Stadium it looks so nice.
Yeah, Accor. It's very nice.
Now, how are we for matching up the streams? We're in the anthem at the moment.
Yep. Yeah. Currently see the back of the Penrith Panthers. Now to the front of the Penrith Panthers.
Now I'm at the Storm.
Okay, so you're a little bit ahead of us. So what we'll do is you pause it.
Yeah.
You're going to be the furthest behind, so you pause it as soon as the game starts.
Yeah, you're on the same thing.
No, because I was we're close. We're like within a half second or 2 seconds maybe.
Yeah, because we're about.
I'll pause it when it goes to kick off. You tell me when they're kicking off, and I'll restart.
Perfect.
We're about 2 seconds behind him. 3 seconds behind him.
Hey guys, if y'all want to sync up with us as well, I will go ahead and just start voicing everything. So if y'all want to pause it, that way y'all can be synced with us. If y'all don't want to, I don't blame you, but just we ask, please don't spoil anything until we say it. Okay, guys? So please don't spoil anything to end the chat.
Okay, anthem is done.
Yeah.
Doing the huddle.
Showing the storm in the huddle.
Headless says, well, for my NHL team, I'm watching Utah since the Coyotes are not in Arizona. Hey, fair enough, brother. What does NHL preseason started already? I know NBA just started Friday.
Yeah.
People from New South Wales refer to Victorians as I got you. South of the border. Okay. I just didn't know if there was like any type of like, I had to be careful. Jimmy K, where are you from?
Right now I'm in Auckland, but I'm a New South Welshman, born and raised in Wollongong, and spent most of my life though in Sydney.
There you go. Let's see.
Okay, right now
8 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4. The countdown's on.
Okay, we haven't seen the countdown yet, so I'll do the I'll do the countdown, and we'll see if we're synced up. I think you're just behind me by like maybe a second.
I'm looking at Luai right now.
Yeah, me too. We might be right on.
10,
8,
9.
7.
Yep.
Okay.
We're in the same spot. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Whistle.
All right,
and
we're good.
Kickoff is up.
Right, there we go. Then we're off.
All right,
Melbourne with the
Storm
ball.
start off with it. Or Melbourne.
The first
I'm gonna
ball.
keep saying Melbourne, you're gonna hate me. Toddcap said the Mexicans are going down. Y'all are ridiculous. While you guys are waiting for a try or score, you can keep saying Saints suck. Gimble, if you start that here, you start that trend, okay? Get ready for Monday, baby. We're ready to shock the world.
Whoa.
Long pitch. Clearly with the stop.
I mean, this is a very good initial push. I mean, we're getting just past the 30-yard
aggression.
30 meters.
Now we're in the fourth.
We set up for the kick here. Yeah, you'll take that. Get right in your midfield.
50 meters on the drive there.
You'll take it.
Caught within 10.
Ooh.
Gets to about the 20.
Ooh. Yeah, that's a good lick right there. He ran into a brick wall.
Another one going to Tigers next year.
Oh, 2 of them.
That one there with the ball right now.
Maybe they'll bring a winning culture.
Taruva, how you say his last name?
Taruva, yeah.
Yeah.
Way to get a couple extra yards on that.
Yeah.
Third tackle. I like this. A lot of team tackling. It's really saving a lot of energy for a lot of players right now. We aren't seeing a lot of solo tackles.
Oh, the big guy. Oh, he's pushing. Who's rumbling, stumbling.
See, will they boot? They will. Oh, that's a good shoulder lick.
Pappenhausen with the return.
Misha Harris there, number 10. He's off to the Warriors next year.
Oh, that push is going.
They
push him back.
Goodness.
That was a great push back.
Yeah.
Here's your boy, Jack Howard.
Here comes the Panthers, baby. Here comes the Panthers. Ashley Klein, the most purchasable ref in history. Purchasable. Oh, don't tell us that.
I was like, don't say that.
How big your salt's at? Oh, there we go.
Nice boot.
Yeah, it's a really good boot. Plenty of space, though.
Just outside the 10.
Yeah, no, he's looking. When they're putting the kick up like that, you do want to find some open space, find that grass rather than going straight down the guys.
Just outside the 30. Right. That was a big gain. Yeah, Penrith is having a very similar situation like the Warriors did, where like as they got better and better, the money got bigger and bigger, and you can't afford to pay everybody.
Oh.
No, but that's where they've
I
been
think
strong. They've
Crystal
got a
can pull
great
over.
production line, the Panthers. They've lost players.
Yeah.
The next man just steps up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the best part about it, that they're able to do that.
God, dude, we just started. I already spilled a beer.
6 more? Yeah.
Yeah.
They get 6
again.
more after the. Yep. So the ruck.
Clearly going to try to take it on his own. I mean, Shoulder must be feeling okay. He's doing a lot of pushing and shoving with it, and he's being aggressive.
Luai moving through, weaving through the defenders.
A little bit of dancing around to get not far. Oh, that should be something, huh?
No.
No infringement?
It can't just disappear.
All right, they're in a good position here. Fourth tackle. Trying to work it out left.
It's a first chance.
Now back to the middle. Spins inside. Kept it alive.
Oh.
Was he tackled without the ball there, though? Doesn't matter. Storm are going to get the penalty. I wonder if they're not going to call a review here, are they?
I was wondering if he got tackled before the ball really got into his hands.
It was close. We're going to look at it now. No, I think loose ball there.
I would say it might have been the same time.
It could even have been a knock on.
So 4:34 in already.
Rhymeson says, "How do you like the pink jerseys?" I mean, look, it is October, man. Breast Cancer Awareness Month. So I've
always liked them. So
yeah, I think they look good.
Hey, real man wear pink.
There you go. Magpies to make a comeback.
Magpies.
When did the NFL introduce the fair catch rule? I would think before then it was not a rule. I'm not sure, Gimwell. That's a good question.
I have to look it up and it'll give you a good answer because I definitely don't know.
Yeah, we'll try to hold off any questions like that for a break, since things are so fast, especially early on in the game. But yeah, if y'all have any questions like that, when we need to look it up, we'll do that at half.
Big tackle. Storm outside the 30 with the boot.
Real high kick.
Real high.
Yeah.
Can he offload it?
Outside the 10.
I don't think he can. No, that'll be it there. That's still good. Humero's Pimble wore brown jerseys? Ew. American football sucks.
Yeah, the chocolate soldiers.
You suck, top 40. You suck. How's that sound? Yeah, it was before the 80s. There you go, Sinbad. Feel good story. Pappenheisen was good and still decent, but he's been ravaged with injuries.
Yeah, the last couple of years, he's just been torn apart.
I mean, you've been spot on so far. I mean, we're still very early, just 6 minutes in. There's the break. Oh, I thought he was going to get that pass off to 18 there. Or not 18, I'm sorry. He was at 19.
19. Clearly with the big kick. Just outside the 10.
Stayed on his feet for a second.
Great return with outside the 20.
Yeah. Good offload. All right, good push. We should see fatigue coming in. We probably got another 5 or 6 minutes before it starts adding up. And they're having some chances, both teams right now. Who's going to capitalize first? Now working through the middle as a lot of everybody expected.
Penrith are losing their line speed here in defense. Melbourne are making some easy yards up here.
Yeah. I like the fake there. Tries for the offload, nothing. Fifth tackle inside of 30.
Another booming kick.
Right side.
Pressure.
Get up there, son.
Oh, he caught it inside the 10.
He wrapped him up.
Yeah. Oh, good lick.
Man, he be hitting the wall so hard.
Dude, the aggressiveness of the tackles, at the beginning of the games, it's I wonder if there's if any players use a certain type of strategy, save those big overloading tackles, for 20 minutes in. Because 20 minutes in, they probably
That's more for what the interchange is for. So it'll be go hard early. Then 20 minutes, they usually swap out the front rowers to bring it, to keep them fresh.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good
And
push through there. All right.
Clearly, pass.
Well, that's come off Melbourne.
Dangerous.
Luai.
They didn't get
Oh, no.
rewarded
The
with
pass
it.
to Ford.
They didn't reward him with it. No friendly bounce.
I thought Melbourne touched that, but obviously not.
I thought he did. I thought they did too.
The referee
I
can
thought
never
so
be
too.
wrong.
Yeah, never that. So, Jimmy, what's the strategy with like when you send those the kicks onto the ground with the bounce? I was watching some videos the other day, and it looks like the third bounce always goes high.
It is a bit of a lottery. I don't know if you can say always the third bounce.
Mm-hmm.
But the grubber, yeah, it is that. It's just a different style of kick. You know, you're trying to get it into the. Usually, it's into the end goal and keep it
push.
in there.
Yeah. In a good spot. Now we're going to get a good test of the defense here for the Panthers. Big man's going to be able to run it up front.
Hard.
Now,
outside the 10.
Best scoring opportunity as he rolls it a little bit forward.
Oh, play of the year, and the Dalian play of the year, Jerome Hughes there.
Let's see. They wrap it out wide. They're just going to go straight up the gut. Try and stay up on his feet. That might be a try opportunity.
It's the last
Hands it off to his teammate.
A lot. I love the attempt, though.
Yeah, try to get
it. Hands Edwards.
You're hoping for a knock on right there. That's very smart.
Yeah.
Start a game psychology. Go hard. Build confidence. Fair enough.
Yeah, you want to. It's who's going to win
that.
That
actually might have been a knock on that they missed. They're kind of letting them play right now.
Yeah,
it's being played like an Origin.
Yeah. Trying to get the pass off, he does, but he loses it.
That was silly.
That's an intercept.
He didn't need to do that.
No, just go down with it. No need to do that in your side of the field. Now work it out to the left side. Left side's been fresh so far.
Nice
for the Storm. Good lick.
Storm pushing it forward inside the 30 now.
I think he released that a little too early. He should have kept rolling.
Though.
Should have kept rolling right there. Gave it away too soon. And look, guys, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to post some things. Go ahead in TBC, in the app, if y'all got it. Go ahead and place some votes. I'm going to go ahead and make a vote now as well. Let's see. I need to scroll through and figure out one we can do.
That was... Yeah, that was silly from Storm. They're all over Penrith there.
Mm-hmm.
They had them tied down and just easy R's now out with the penalty. And it was just a lazy penalty.
Yeah.
Both teams are looking to move this ball around early.
Say that one more time.
Both teams are looking to move the ball around early in the game.
Oh, try to find the weak spots.
Yeah, move it around, tire out the opposition. Again,
I thought he had a lane right there for a minute.
Just a moment.
Clearly.
Good ball.
That's the fourth one outside the 20 for the Panthers. Clearly to Luai.
And guys, if y'all go and tune into the CBC Live app that I just posted down below, I think I just posted it. Oh, no, I didn't. Did I?
Still in that fourth.
I did.
Clearly.
If y'all go and vote on the TBC Live and y'all go download the app and participate, go into the little chat section and post, "We're here from RFS. We are coming from RFS." That's a good pass. Out to the corner. I need to send that more towards the try area.
Oh, it's still alive.
Keeping it alive. Hell yeah.
Back.
Brad middle.
Oh.
No, spin, go. Oh, my goodness. So close.
That was such a good try right there. Such a good try.
So close.
No, I didn't think anybody's going to be back there in time.
I wonder he had on that foot for dear life.
All right, Storm with it.
Oh, no.
Bad pass. Yeah, that's a blunder. That's a blunder. They'll win it back, but now on their fourth tackle.
Look, their hands on hips. No one's taking it up.
You can tell they're getting a little slow. We're already see some blood gushing in the nose. Big boot.
Big boom and kick.
Now this is a time for Penrith though, because now you got space. Now you got time. What does he do with it? Great rugby lead there. Absolutely. This has already been a really good game. A lot of back and forth. Penrith getting all the penalties. What a shock. Oh, great extra yardage there by the Panthers. All right. Got some space. So the one thing that I still don't understand, and I guess easier said than done, is like changing sides of the field right there, because it felt like there was a big grouping of Storm over to the right side. It's like I would think switching over to the left side there would be smart. Create more space. You have inner lanes to go up towards the middle, and then they send it back right where you have 6-7 Storm players just gathered up ready to stop them.
Moving a ball left to right, it's more about stretching the opposition a bit more. So let's just say they move it to the right, the defensive line starts to move that way with them, and then they will switch back where they hope to find the overlap.
Yeah,
later on.
That was a close forward pass. Both of those were close forward passes.
Now, this would be interesting.
Yeah. So it hit Taruva, it went back, and then Melbourne touched it and went out of bounds, correct? Is that what?
But it hit Taruva. I think it just hit his body, not so much off his hands or anything like that.
Yeah, it hit his back, I believe.
Yeah, I don't think he's played at it.
Yeah, it hit his butt.
Off his butt.
I mean, Taruva, I think, does touch it, though, because his hands is inside the Storm player's hands.
Yeah, but, for them to have called that.
That's probably not enough to overturn it, though, right?
Well, they're not going to overturn it unless there's a challenge and it gets reviewed.
I got you.
The video ref isn't going to sit there and say, hang on, you made a mistake. They used to.
Yeah.
But
I guess that slows down the pace.
Yeah, I'm all for using the video ref as least amount of times as possible.
Yeah. Oh, a lot of booing there on that one. That was very lateral. Yeah, what's your thoughts on that
crowd? Which you'd expect in Sydney.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the bobble.
Oh,
there's the intercept.
Oh.
Says Penrith appealing for a high tackle.
Yeah, the 20-minute mark, are we at? Just almost at the 20-minute mark. They're starting to bring on the cavalry. Good eye, welcome, kid. He's just dropped it on his first touch of the. He's literally just walked onto the field.
Yeah, that's Alec McDonald. He's too excited.
Yeah, the fatigue. This guy's just walked on, poor kid. Yeah, they should have a camera left on Bellamy all game.
He looks stressed out like crazy.
He loses it. It's so funny to see.
Simba said both teams are tired already. If you're taking the ball and you touch it, it's counted as the ball has never been played at. Okay. Thank you, Rhymester. All right, good opportunity here for the Panthers.
Clearly with the keeper.
Larry. Oh, good wrap up around those eyes, man.
Just a second. Still moving.
Two tackles to go.
See, they can do it.
Luai.
Trying to jab step around. Oh,
them shoestring tackles, man. They got some.
They getting them.
Yeah.
Oh. Grub to the corner. Smart. Very smart. Very smart.
Play.
Now this is interesting. The decision that Melbourne need to make now: are they going to go along with the drop kick, or are they going to go short and try to get it back? Which is a risky move, but it can pay off. But if you've been, I'd be going deep right now. Try to get much distance from the try line. They're off their feet right now.
No. They go short.
A short kick.
It's be a knock on.
I think that's what they said.
Yeah.
Yep. So whenever a knock on happens like that, they can play the ball wherever. So they can put it in the middle, right side, left side.
I thought he might have taken it out. Yeah. So, yeah. It used to be the scrum. You could choose where the scrum goes. I wasn't aware that you could do it from the knock on, but obviously you can.
It's so close though. They tied the 10 with so many attempts still left. Now they got their third.
Here. And a lot what y'all expected, man. Great defensive performance. Like, I mean, right now, Penrith are in prime position.
He stole a few
holding
yards
them down.
Luai.
Oh, nice, get a feed off.
Oh, almost gets outside. They're on the 5th. Big pass to Luai.
Trying to work it out to the other side.
Well, they've confused themselves there.
Yeah. He spun a full 360.
He knew Cleary was getting the ball next.
That's a great tackle.
Yeah,
that's a great tackle.
After too, though.
It's a great set there. They've actually lost yards.
Penrith Pan said, "Are you in Adelaide?" I'm in Louisiana. No, I'm not sure where Jimmy K's at.
I'm in Auckland.
I don't think Auckland. There you go. Storm cover defense is unreal. Yeah, no, they're showing out right now.
Yeah,
right,
really
what up, Juddy? How you doing, brother? Appreciate you coming tuning in again, man.
Well, welcome in, everybody. If you haven't already, hit that like button. Welcome to the channel again.
And if y'all do see in the poll, we have Shuey as one of the vote options. I will be doing a Shuey later on tonight at some point. Maybe I get excited and I do it early. But so what are they testing for right here?
Penrith are called for a strip, but I think it's a clean loss.
Oh.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
I can't see a clean.
It might be a strip. I think Luai had
ref. There's not enough coverage there, according to the video ref, to make a solid decision. So it's going to stay what the referee called, but Penrith won't lose their challenge.
Okay.
Amar said, Jimmy Auckland. Jimmy Auckland in the building. Dr. Cap said the ref's head is shining like a bowling ball. That's tough. Look, Dr. Cap, male pattern baldness is a thing we all struggle with, or at least me. I do. So stop making fun of me. Jimmy, you know what, dude? Just because you got a majestic set of hair on top of your head doesn't mean everybody else does. All right, brother? My boy got the waves and everything going. Look like a silver fox in the channel.
Now it's Melbourne's turn now to try to put some pressure on.
They're close though. Still some good opportunity.
Yeah, just the third tackle.
Harry Grant.
Oh,
Harry
there you
Grant's
go.
over.
There he goes.
And too late for me to say that, but I was going to say Harry Grant, the first try scorer.
You know what? Oh wait, hold on. Oh shoot, hey, hold up. I think I messed up on the app. Oh, I'm not sure. I might have messed something up on them. They're gonna yell at me.
Why?
So I did a bet. I did a thing. Storm score a try within 10 minutes, and my notification came up before I saw the try happen. But they're ahead of me, and I think there actually was a Storm try, and I think I just cost some people some points. So I might have to get a ruling on that one. I'm gonna have to message them in the chat.
That's funny.
So Melbourne open up first after absorbing a lot of pressure down their other end. They've come up and scored the first points. Harry Grant a couple of years was loaned from the Storm over to the Tigers when they already had Cameron Smith there, their captain and future immortal, playing at dummy half. He was going to take his spot, so they thought I'd give him some experience, lend him to the West Tigers for a season. And I think that was a great move for them. Really helped with his development.
Yoba said, wow, there was a proper play the ball. Yeah, should be some replacement soon. Players are looking a little tired, a little winded at the moment. Grant goes bang. Surprise, poor cool from Klein. Leads to try, not set. Leads to a try next set. Gotcha.
Kick is up.
There it is. Swing it
Good.
in. The conversion.
Conversion is good.
Yeah, so nothing too surprising there. It was toe for toe for the first 20 minutes. The fatigue setting in, and then Melbourne happened to be the first team to go over and score.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 6-0 is the score, and I forgot to see if I can pull up a score thing. Let me see if I can do that real quick, and I can share the score here. Non, if you have a link for the score on the NRL website, send it to me because I can't find it.
Let me see if it's showing something.
Oh wait, hold on. I think I might have found it. Yeah, I just found it.
Okay.
Trying for the steal.
Hey, look, and how nice is this? No crazy amount of ads. We love that. It's not ESPN.
Big boot caught inside the 20 by Taruva.
Boy, not look, guys. I want to let y'all know. Nan has done some research because my boy's got the names down and everything. He was doing some homework.
It's only
Like,
certain players that I know right off the bat I recognize really quick.
Hey, that's fair, brother. Better than me. It's not really needed in the NFL with the amount of players moving freedom there is, but what do you think of a club or team loaning a player to another team? Loaning a player. What does the loan involve? Is it like a money thing to be able to like resurface some cap, or is it a like how would that work exactly?
Not necessarily. What it's a knock on.
Oh, they can't handle it.
Yes, knock on.
And Taruva picked it up.
From memory, with the West Tigers, when they borrowed Harry Grant, they just ran out of dummy halves. Just the injuries. They reached out to the club. They reached out to the clubs and asked if they could do a deal, and Melbourne agreed with Harry Grant. But from the Melbourne point of view, it gave the young fella at the time exposure to first grade and helped clearly speed up his development.
I got you. So what is the benefit of the team that accepts the loan? That like do they don't have to pay that person's contract for the next?
Yeah, that's right.
X amount
That's
of
right.
weeks?
It does. It
So it's
doesn't.
just
It
that.
doesn't affect the salary cap.
But
Oh, wow.
they still have ownership
My
of him,
goodness.
I guess.
Well, they use him as a
ownership
player.
might be a bad word, but you know what I
Yeah.
mean. Luai tries to flick it
Still
around.
alive.
They're trying to work that
Down.
left side.
6 more.
Yeah.
They get 6 more inside the 10.
Panthers right back on the prowl. Oh, good lick.
Melbourne will do well to hold on here.
Yeah, that defense that Melbourne was starting looked kind of like they weren't paying attention.
I'm going to go walk downstairs and grab me a beer glass so I don't keep spilling beer.
Yeah, it's hard to keep it in your mouth there, Zach.
It's the 4th. And that's a Cleary. Luai.
Yes.
Truvia.
Taruva.
Truva.
I think it was Meany that rushed it. Was it Meany or Howard rushed in, jammed in off?
Too quick, trying to get the stop.
Open the space. When the bloke out wide jams in like that, he wants to make the tackle, but he's just gone straight through and left the open space.
Oh, so he whiffed basically. He created.
So
He
you
created the gap.
watch a player shoot out of the line. There he goes there. And
Yeah, he
he's
created the
missed it.
gap. Yeah, he took the chance and it messed up actually.
I wasn't missing my mouth, Jimmy. I use these damn lime salts and it makes the beer fuzz up and it ends up going over the top. Dickhead.
Truva. He's been pivotal in their move up to the grand final.
I say that and I still fucked up the pour. All right, we're good. So an opportunity to tie it up then.
Yeah. They're showing the
It's live out
crowd.
at Penrith. It's live out at Penrith Park
Yeah.
or whatever it's.
It's pretty cool. $17 tries for the Panthers in 2024.
Juddy said Cleary's shoulders hanging on for now. There we go. Melbourne are the Masters defending, then striking straight away. No, they let one go right there. We'll see what happens. Broncos, Lone Warriors, Arthurs. Gotcha. Thank you, Mont. Mustard will be kicking himself with that drop. Yeah, probably so. All right, it's a tough conversion.
Cleary?
Oh,
No good.
Moved away.
Just outside.
that's the myth. Oh, I just got a notification on here. I don't know how to check notifications. Okay, never mind. I got it. And like I said, guys, it would be a big favor of ours if y'all have never heard of the TBC app to go and check it out. There's some really cool people over there at TBC. It is a free betting website. It's basically just bragging rights. You go in, you can make your own odds, you can make your own bets. You can go in and say right now, Cleary gets the next tackle, and people can vote on it. Or you could say the Storm will get the next try, or a specific player will get the next try. And people can either vote with or against whatever your prediction is. And at the end of the game, there's a total, and then you have a winner. There's a chat box and all that good stuff. And if y'all do go over there and download the app at TBC Live, make sure to go over to the chat and just let them know that you're here from Real
What
Fans.
just happened? Because I was looking down and I heard
you
the crowd.
do not want to do that. He's kicked out on the full from the kickoff. So this will be a penalty from the halfway mark.
Oh, no. Oh, and so he's
by number 19. Put his foot out of bounds.
Oh, did he raise his foot though?
No, he did. He did. The right foot came down first. For sure, the right foot was down first.
I thought he raised it just before he caught it, then brought it down, which would have actually put him out in touch.
I think you're right on that.
I did not pay attention to that, so I can't even comment on that one.
His left foot was off the ground when he received the catch.
Yeah.
And
now they're going to power up the middle.
At least worth a look.
Yeah. Well, too late now. Good football brains here. What up, Yobo? Paps, what was that? Let's go, guys, and chat. Main starting to build it. My brother, Main Star. What's up, man? Main
on
Stars.
the attack.
Cheers, my brother. I need an NRL pint glass. Oh,
Sorry, did he kick it or did he lose it or was he
oh!
held?
I think he just lost it. I think he just
Yeah, he's
lost
having
it.
a look here. There's
It should be a knock on then, right? So they're gonna check. They're gonna check whether or not it was stripped out or if he was tackled without the ball.
no, yeah, they want to see. It's more or less about how they're going to restart this. You can strip the ball more than one-on-one in the act of scoring a try.
Gotcha. So
It
it bounced
does,
off the calf of the Storm.
It does touch the calf of Storm player.
But this is more about how we're going to restart this.
Gotcha.
Got you.
The
So
goalpost is going to block that. No,
Off
he's got
the
it there.
hand. He
Yeah,
has
nice.
gather.
Got stripped.
Yeah, so this is
This should be a knock on, right?
I think he said a knock on.
Yeah,
Penrith.
should be a knock on. Yeah, clear no try. Yeah, absolutely is a no try. Absolutely. a no
they're
try.
calling it a loose carry there. They're saying that it was a theft.
He never had full
50-50 ball.
I still think it's come off the Storm player, but if it stops Penrith getting the ball again, that's fair enough.
All right. See, those are like the little things that I'm still like trying to learn. Like I need to be able to watch some more, man. If I get this new job, I'll be able to watch some more because I'll be working on night shifts. So I'll be able to pull it up on my phone every now and then. Yeah, I'll be up.
In that instance, Zach, you could argue both ways in the sense that, was he carrying? Was it a standard shot at the arm and the tackle? Which he's saying it was. He's saying it was more of a loose carry by the Penrith player than a knock on or a stripping action from the Storm.
Gotcha.
He's just thinking he's lost it on impact more than the hand knocking it out. Is what basically the call was.
And so that results in that they
A
call
knock
it
on
ruck.
to Penrith.
So it does. Okay, gotcha. So it was considered a knock on that situation.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So now, if he didn't have possession,
If he didn't have possession, you can't be tackled not in possession of the ball. That could have been a penalty to Penrith in that instance.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. They're coming out with some fire right now. Penrith said they got their first taste of glory. Now they're trying to really feed in right now. They're going to work it out to the middle.
Penrith have had a lot of ball down the other end.
Absolutely. Mainstar said, "Give me time sync, please." Yes. I will go 25. We're counting at 31, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Gosh. Let me know if I need to do it again. I'll
49 meters gained. That's a hell of a run.
Hell yeah.
The 49 meters was over the set, the tackle set, rather than that run there.
Oh, okay.
That's a good tackle. They're going to try and pin them deep here. And I think they should. Just don't miss your tackles. You should be able to pin them deep and get a good
they're making some yardage out here.
Yeah. Inside the 30 or outside the 30.
Yeah, you're getting about 10 each. That's what they're doing. Just powering through. Oh, wow. Good release there. That's a great open release. They'll have one more chance, or will they boot? They'll boot here. Munster.
No big boot.
Yeah, but it's
no
short.
Pressure.
So whenever the boot goes up, can they hit him as soon as he touches the ball, or do they have to give him a grace yardage?
The guy receiving the ball?
Yeah.
Yes. As soon as he's on the ground, he's got the ball in his hand, he's fair game.
So whenever it's up and in the air and he's fielding it, can they be all on top of him and run at him?
As long as they don't take him out and stop him from catching the ball. But
Gotcha.
once he's got that ball in his hand, he's fair game. Unless he's in the air, he has to be on the ground.
Oh, he has to be on the. Okay, got it. So is that why whenever they go to field those balls, they always jump in the air just in case if someone
Well,
comes.
it's more to
in
get
on
the
him.
jump on the opposition and get the ball first. But yeah,
Gotcha.
Clearly kicks it.
Oh, that's a good grab.
That's
How do you
backwards.
get
What are they
that?
looking for? They're calling that up now.
Yeah, bounce off the Storm player to the other Storm player's hands was perfect.
Who won the
Hold on.
NRLW, by the way, guys? Anybody know?
Oh, man, I was watching the game and I did not catch
let
it.
me see if I
Anybody
can find
know
out.
in chat? I want to say when I watched the Sharks were down.
That's always a good thing.
Roosters won. Thank you, Juddy.
And I think the Bears beat the Jets in what sounded like a 1980s game right there. In the whatever the reserve grade is called these days. Keep losing track of that one.
Mm-hmm. Bears beating the Jets just sounds like the worst game to ever watch in the NFL. So like I just laughed automatically. Devils beat the Jets. Thank you, Ryan.
The Devils, was it? Sorry. That Bears in my head for some reason.
Right. Penrith on a good little run here. Trying to get across the 50. There's a lot of energy right now, man. This has been a great game, man. And look, if y'all are here and if y'all are new to the channel, go ahead and hit that subscribe button, guys. My name is Zach. We're here with my partner, Nonpfixion, and then we're here with our guest star, Jimmy K, our professional analyst of the NRL.
And that
Professional.
was used very loosely.
Yeah, but we cover sports all around the world. We do some NRL games. We try to cover every state of origin match, every grand finals. We do the AFL. We did the AFL grand finals not that long ago. I know NRL people don't give a crap about that. We do NFL, NBA. We do all kinds of sports from all over the world. We also do cricket as well. So please hit that subscribe button and join us, man. We have a lot of fun time. We have a lot of videos coming up in December. We're trying to post a video every day in December. Every day. 31 videos in 31 days. Come check us out and help us fight our way to 25,000 subscribers. We're at 20,000 right now. Our goal at the end of the year, the big unrealistic goal is 25K. But I think we can get it with y'all's help. So we appreciate y'all for tuning in.
But also, thank you for getting us to 20K.
Jesus
That's 20K
Christ.
just overnight.
And that's the last time that I'll sound like a YouTuber, at least for another 30 minutes, because that's not what we're about. We just like watching sports, guys. That's really what it's all about.
Yeah, you haven't said that. Click, subscribe, like, subscribe.
Well,
smash the like button. Isn't that what isn't that the official YouTube terminology?
Hold on. I got you. I'll just put it up on the. Oh wait, I can't. Never mind, I can't. So I can't do it. I have a thing that pops up now that says it. That way, I don't have to be the D-bag that says it out loud.
Well, it's still better to say it.
It's still better to say it.
I think Melbourne will want to hold on here. They won't want Penrith going in at halftime with the lead.
No, absolutely not.
I think really big,
which is the obvious thing to say that Penrith have had a lot of ball and a lot of attacking position. If to go in down at halftime, they won't feel good about that.
It'll give them confidence for sure. It'll show that all the hard efforts worked off. I mean, it started off where Storm were in a dominating position for about 10 minutes, right? Between like that 8th minute mark up until about the 18th, and all of a sudden Penrith took over. They kind of got lucky on their score try because they only had maybe 2 possessions in that section. And after that, it's been all Penrith. We haven't seen much of Storm's approach here. So now we're getting across the 50 for the Storm, working inside the 40. Good work there by Munster. He's going to get brought down. 5th tackle coming up. Let's see if they're going to do a high boot. They will. It's a bad one.
High.
It's
inside the 10.
Oh, interesting kick. I actually love that. Yeah. I love that fast reaction to get a kick there. Yeah, definitely a poor kick, Juddy. That was definitely a poor kick, Juddy. Too high, no distance. Could that not have been a knock on with that push?
Yeah, he has
he
called it
pushed
back for a knock on, I think. That's why they've gone back there.
Look at
very
that.
true. What the announcer is saying, very little stoppage today, man. We've just been rolling. This is just some good old NRL, man.
I said before, it's being refereed like a state of origin, so it's just rolling.
Yeah, it's very loose.
They're letting them play.
Very.
Oh, good spin. 90 seconds till the break. We're at 29, 38, 31, 32, 33.
Penrith will throw the
Fifth
tackle.
Blue eye. Long pitch.
Oh,
that's a good feed.
Again.
That's a good feed.
Another
That's a good feed.
Another
the
one.
Panthers.
That's a great
that
job
just left it open.
Right there.
Left it wide open. They collapsed.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Defensive breakdown badly. They're absolutely in the worst possible time.
Liam Martin with the score.
Yobo says free-flowing game. Origin finals often have less penalties. Yeah, it's been a free-flowing game. It's been really fun. I'll get you to 30K with Shoeys at Bathurst. Go on, Mainstar. Come on, brother. You get us to 30K. I'm doing Shoeys with you, brother. But you got to come tune in and stop. Bring your birds in. Let's have some fun, okay? Penrith are leading in all stats except kicking areas. Interesting. Thank you, Amon, for the advanced stats. Amon, holding it down for us.
So
we appreciate that. There's also been one correct play, the ball all game. There's only been one correct play.
League fans need to let go of the correct play of the ball. There hasn't been one since the 80s.
So what is the correct play? What does that mean?
With the ball, the foot rolling over the ball. Right now people are just half-assing it. But people get sticklers for rules on that. It's fine. Let it go. Unless it's an absolute blatant, tunnel ball.
So what does that mean exactly? You're kind of confused me. So what do you mean by foot over the ball? What do you mean foot over the ball?
So the ball needs to be.
When they start every down, they got to put the foot. Yeah.
They got to play ball. They got to play ball. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. So when the ball, the ball needs to be rolled back by the foot, or at least attempted to, is the actual ruling. And it very rarely ever happens, and a lot of league fans get stuck on it. Let it go. It hasn't happened in a long time. Otherwise you'd be pulling up.
They probably should just change the rule though, and just let it be just a straight up rollback if that's what it's going to be. If they're not going to, because I'm big in if there's a rule, then let it be the rule. Good. But if y'all are going to be lenient on it, then change the rule. Yeah, conversion is good. 10-6.
That'll take the wind out of Storm. That would have taken the wind out of them.
Change the rule.
Yeah.
Well, because remember last year during the other.
You might cut off now. Go again.
Non.
Oh, I think we lost time for a second, guys. Give him a second.
How much you paying me to do a voiceover and say? I'm here. I stopped talking because y'all start talking, so I stopped talking.
No, I think you're getting a delay with us because we stopped talking when you first started, and then you went silent, and then you started reading. So that's my bad. So what were you saying before reading Sinbad's comment?
I don't remember. How much you paying me to do a voiceover and say you need to like and
Sinbad, I will buy you. I will buy you one tall boy beer, 124-ounce beer on me. Got you. Call it a day. But it was so bad if bro, for real, that would actually be awesome. Like we just get you to say like, subscribe, and hit that bell. But say with an Aussie accent, go crazy with that shit. Bellamy Bake at halftime will be good. Yeah, for sure. I mean, look, this feels good for the Panthers going in. The good thing about having a score this late and that momentum switching is that it is halftime. So now you sit back and you be like, all right, what are we doing, guys? Like, can we stop playing like a bunch of jackasses and letting stupid stuff go through within the last closing minutes? Because we can't have that happen in the final minutes of the game. Luckily, it happened in the closing minutes of the half and not the final at the end. But all the momentum right now is for the Panthers. They're sitting here looking like we've dominated time possession. We've dominated every single main stat, and we've done what we've had to get done. Storm, you're at this side. You have a lot to improve. You got a lot to fix. You have a lot to conversate about. You got to come out and you got to play.
I hope the cameras are on Bellamy in the sheds at halftime, because he will be exploding. I can't remember who said it pre-game. Somebody in chat here, but they mentioned Penrith will be focused on the centres for Melbourne, yes. and that's where they've scored. They've scored out wide, and it's been the centres who have caused the gaps and opened up. So
So you're saying that what they're doing is the defense is converging into the middle. So concerned about trying to stop their centers because they're stronger in that area, and that's opening up the out wide.
Yeah, been a couple of times they've jammed in. Well, we'll say jammed in. Somebody out wide's come in, and left that and missed the tackle and left the gap out wide.
Gotcha.
That makes sense. Somebody in the chat earlier before the game started said that they'd be focused on the guys out wide, and that's exactly where Penrith have gone, and that's where they scored their tries.
Yep, absolutely. And I remember. I'm trying to remember who said it. It might have been Rhymester that said it, if I remember correctly. Whoever said it, let us know. Danger mouse. That's mouse. Danger mouse. It said Panthers. Man, me and Skylar, she was shopping for some hair products earlier, and I was just like, we were looking at Moose and shit. He said, "Go Panthers! If Panthers win, I win $315." Well, you know what? Big bucks, no whammy. Go ahead and take you that $315. Go ahead and buy yourself a steak dinner. You know what I'm saying? Do all that good stuff, brother. Hey, good luck to you on your bet. Same as Scrums feeding the ball. Zach, scroll down to the NRL page, just past the ad, and you'll see the stats tab. Right here in the play-by-play, like here. Do you want me to leave it like there?
You see the tabs right there? It's team stats and stuff like that next to play-by-play.
That's what I was asking. Let me know. Do you want me to keep it on play-by-play? He said scroll down past the ad, so I thought he meant. Oh, yeah, he may have been right there. He meant right there. Okay.
All right, cool. Thank you, Amon. You'll see the stats tab. So he's like clicking on the stats tab.
You want player stats? The only thing with player stats is that it only shows one or the other. Would it be better for me to do team stats? Maybe like that? Does that look good? Let me know what you prefer.
More so talk about team stats.
Okay. I do like Martin as a player. Jimmy, what's your thoughts on Martin as a player?
Oh yeah, Liam. Yeah, great player.
Liam Martin.
I'd have him in my team anytime. Juddy's also mentioned Storm missing Nelson. Yeah, we mentioned that at the start of the game. Having that big fella, I think he's the biggest player in the league. Having him out suspended,
really?
how that was going to affect Melbourne's ability.
So how did he get it suspended? Was it deserving?
Last week, last week. High shot, I believe.
Okay.
Gotcha. And that turned into suspension, which you don't want to be suspended for these kinds of games, but it is what it is, But it would have affected Storm's ability to push forward, although they've done well so far. But they are certainly missing the big fella,
for sure. Tim Meta says, "Who do you want to win?" I'm in here for a good game. I don't have no dog in the fight. Non's a Penrith Panthers fan, and then I think Jimmy K said he's rooting for the Storm, but I don't think he necessarily has a dog in the fight either.
No.
Just a good game, and so far we're winning right now because we are having a really good game.
It's a fast game.
Very fast.
It's nonstop, man. I love that, man. I mean, that's one of the best things about NRL, versus American sports and different things like that with the NFL. It's just how fast it is. You don't want to see the refs dictating how the play goes, unless it's obvious. I mean, there's been some couple things where we've watched and we're like, okay, that might have been something, and it's but you know what? Let them play. If this is how the game's going to play, let's do it. Let's keep it consistent, and hopefully it stays consistent like that through the second half as well.
Yeah, and the refs are going to make errors,
Of course,
as long as they're not catastrophic, open it up, let the guys play the game, and look at that, 57% possession to Panthers. They only scored right on the ball there. So Melbourne's defense was holding up well.
Yeah, just they that one they let go was just horrible. That was really just it felt like they were already at halftime before the whistle blew. I mean, you watch that, and it's like that was nothing like what we've seen throughout the whole game. So they got to clean up those stupid things. That's a silly mistake that can't be made in a grand final. Said, don't write off the Storm. Bellamy halftime bakes have an effect. There you go. Penrith streets are quiet right now. Penrith will go off tonight if we win. Bigger than New Year's Eve. I don't know about bigger than New Year's Eve, Danger. Like New Year's Eve is kind of crazy. Grown adults wear diapers during New Year's Eve in New York. Yeah, like that's a big thing.
That's not really something to brag about.
It's not. But you just can't get much bigger than that. Yes, many will be at the stadium, but there were quite a number earlier driving around with flags out. Awesome. Storm Missile Nelson, big time with this run. I've been down John Singleton Pub in Gosford, free beer, all Arvo. He's backed Panthers 100K at $4. Bookmakers wanted to pay out early, 200K. He said he's all in for the Riff win. Been a crazy night here. Oh, my goodness. Well, Maystar, have some fun, man. We always say if y'all ever at any sporting event, whether it's a live event or if y'all are just at a bar or a club or whatever it is watching a game and there's a great atmosphere, if y'all take pictures or videos or anything like that, we do have Instagram account, Twitter accounts, all that good stuff. If y'all send it there, we would love to share it and post it with y'all's permission. So if y'all ever do anything like that, please send it to us. This channel, we are Real Fan Sports. We do commentary and stuff like that over sports pages, but it's all about the fans, man. That's what it's all about, fans of sports. No, just click teams. Okay, so just like that. Okay, cool. Main Star, is this game where someone stuck his finger up the bum of the guy in front, or the game where someone loved it? Sinbad and Main Star, the rivalry is going crazy. I'm just going to let y'all talk y'all shit and have y'all's fun. You can see who's making bust, poor tackles, run kicks, etc. Gotcha. SB Hawk, let's see, actually knocked off someone off the kickoff with tackle, wasn't deliberate, and only ruled out due to new rules.
So that's Big Nelson. That was Big Nelson.
So it's a new rule that he got kicked off of. So a lot of people probably are controversial about that.
I think when he's saying new rule, it's really just the adjustment to the high shot and the crackdown on
Gotcha.
you know if you're up there, you're going to face something.
Gotcha.
But I think he was a bit unlucky in that one.
Fair enough. The bunker makes more errors. Storm making more errors. Yeah. More tackles. I can hear the pub thumping from here already. Absolutely. Well, shoot, Dr. Gav, you having some fun out there then. I'm joining from PNG. I think the Panthers will win because go King. Well, Pox, Pox, appreciate you for tuning in. My name is Zach, Nonpfixion. Jimmy, appreciate you tuning in.
Welcome, Pox.
Thank you for joining us.
You'll be excited with the introduction of the Papua New Guinea team in the next couple of years.
Oh, yeah, facts. I did hear about that. Yeah.
Papua New Guinea is the only country in the world where rugby league is its national sport. And one of my favourite stories is many years ago, there was a breakout from the prison out there, and Australia were playing Papua New Guinea. I think it might have been the Prime Minister's 13, and all the escapees were at the game, so they just rounded them up over there.
Crazy.
Yeah. They love the game. They absolutely love the game over there.
That's real love. You know what I'm saying? You break out to go to a game. That's crazy. Let me check the other pages. Everything is cool.
Hang on, I'm hearing.
Sorry, guys. I had to start drinking before we started doing our live stream so I could stay up. And the bladder's hidden right now. That is actually hilarious what you said about breaking out. You know what's so funny is in a time I was there, the best thing ever was during the sports game on the TV. It was probably one of the most fun sports experiences I've ever had, watching a game with people that were able to watch TV but not able to do much other things. And it was a blast, man. It was lit. Says Storm may miss tackles as well. Yes. Danger Mouse said, I'll send you videos down at Panthers. If we win, there'll be chaos all around. Please do, Danger.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Love that. We would love that.
It does make sense, though, that the Storm are missing more tackles. They've had less possession of the ball.
Mm-hmm. Very true. Wasn't a new rule. Direct contact ahead third time this season, so it was a heavily weighted, give him a bigger suspension and no chance of getting off. It's just tough. It's like, there's certain things like that, like especially with, we're talking, if y'all are coming from our most recent video, which was the send-off videos from harshest to brutal that we just posted. It was ranked from 2010 to 2022. And, obviously what Jimmy had clarified for me before we started upstream was that, even if it's not intentional, the defender has to react to stop it. And if that's how they're going to hold it, then that's important. And, when you're in a big game, when you have a chance at a grand finals like this, you have to make sure you're putting yourself in the best position not to get suspended, because most time, like you said, it results in a suspension.
And the other thing too, Zach, you need to keep in mind with suspensions in the NRL, your history will play a part in how long you take off. Each category has a certain length of time, but if you've got history, that'll be placed on top as well.
Okay, so similar to basketball.
Yeah, it's like that with basketball for sure. And football too, but it has to be like back-to-back bad ones, like for the Steelers.
No, this is over a period of time, so okay.
Gotcha. So I was talking about the new ruling of those decision with crackdowns on Henry. Most players think he shouldn't have been suspended, and I feel like that's kind of related to what me and Non felt about when we watched that video, the send-off video, because some of them it was like, man, they went in and they laid a good tackle. It's like he went down low, went down with the shoulder like you're supposed to, clean hit, but the person just happened to be having his head down but caught the shoulder to the head. And if that's the rules, that's the rules. It is unfortunate. But also we didn't watch that hit, Juddy, so I do appreciate your opinion, your thoughts on it as well. Have you done a Tim Tam Slam yet? So Danger, I was actually planning on doing a Tim Tam Slam today, but they didn't have any left at the store when I went. Now we will be live for the Bathurst 1000. That's I think it's 2 weekends from now. We will be live for that, and I'm planning on buying a bunch of Australian goodies, and I will be doing a Tim Tam Slam. Now, I have done our version of the Tim Tam Slam, or at least the version that some Australians convinced my dumb self to believe was dipping a Tim Tam into a Vegemite and then eating it like that. And let me just say, I got a bad relationship with Tim Tams after that. So, but it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. But
I got Tim Tams, but not for a Tim Tam Slam.
Yeah, I mean, you could do a real one. I don't know if you got any coffee with you, not. But
I have no coffee though.
Yeah, no coffee. So for Bathurst, we will brew some coffee, and we'll both do a traditional Tim Tam Slam, not the one that y'all use to make Americans hate their lives. That's what happened to me.
I'm definitely not doing the Vegemite.
You're not. Jimmy K, both teams are 17-20 sets completion. 17 out of 20 sets completion. That's pretty good.
I told you, I tried Vegemite over 20 years ago. Never again.
Never again. Yeah.
Storm have had, Melbourne have had, Penrith have had 57% of possession, though.
Yes. Yeah. If Storm lose this, at least my Chargers can't go 2-3. Make me feel down more. Fair enough. NES has such a bad history, though, and he only has himself to blame. Fair enough. Yeah, I've been avoiding Panthers Club Penrith Center today. I figured there would be a lot of traffic. Yeah. Well, I'm enjoying their wins, though.
The whole week.
Yeah. I mean, like, if you're not a fan of me, it does suck. But at the same time, it's like, you know what? If it's your team, you'd be out there having a good time. So, I mean, you can't hate on for having fun. You know what I mean?
2010, my team was in the grand final, the Dragons, and I convinced my wife that we could have a party at my place, at our place, and she said on one condition: if they win, you don't go running out in the street and carry on like an idiot. And I've gone, no, of course I'm not going to do that. We won.
Yeah, right.
I was drunk and I went running out and I lived in Balmain in Sydney at the time. I was on the main drag out there, Darling Street, running around like a crazy man. And my friend's running around with me. My wife just shaking her head. She goes, "One thing I ask."
All right, guys. We are starting off the second half. Penrith Panthers will start off with the ball. No, you know, Jimmy, you're right on it because I already told Non and told everybody on this channel, for every reason we get a Super Bowl where the Saints are playing in it and the Saints win, I'm if y'all have never seen what's the damn movie with Will Ferrell, Non?
Which movie?
When he's in old school. I'm going streaking in the quad. Going streaking in the quad.
Oh goodness.
Likely by then the technology will be good where we can auto blur stuff. So you know, y'all
Pixelate.
But I am going to do a big scroll down, guys. If I miss a comment, just go ahead and send it again. Don't tell Diddy we'll have no Vegemite left. Don't. That was so stupid. All right, but Melbourne, I'll get it after a quick tackle, but they are going to get brought down inside the 20. Storm are really needing a big explosive second half here. They're working it up the middle. That's a good chunk yardage there off of this after the first tackle. Second time coming up, working past the 30. Again, laying down the hits. Another. He lost it. That's not what you want.
I think that was Liam that sold it too.
Yeah. Put the camera on Bellamy right now. I want to see the coach lose. He's probably not even in the coach's box yet.
Oh yeah, they're still walking back. Yeah. Oh, look at that push. Luai. Uh-oh. Gets out of the defender. Nice move by Luai. Side 20. Clearly, Jukes one. Jukes a second. Dishes it off.
Now steal it. Nope.
Yeah, they just can't pull out the dude's hands. He's like, no. He has a grip of death on that ball.
Last tackle.
Oh, still live.
Yeah, Munster and Hughes had to step up here. That Hughes in particular, who you know, he's been a little quiet. The number 7 for Melbourne.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Harry Grant will fight all day, but the others need to go with him.
And also, we are in the second half. So, guys, make sure y'all go check out TBC Live, the app. It's a free app on all mobile devices. If y'all want to go and check it out, y'all can go ahead and use y'all's free bets. It's free bets. There's no money. It's just bragging rights. Go in there, have fun. They have a lot of banter and all the trash talking in the chat rooms. Y'all can go and do that. And if you get the points, you get the bragging rights. Say that you know NRL the best out of everybody in there. I think there's probably close to 100 people right now, all like voting and doing different things like that. So please go and tune in over there. These guys are trying to grow a big time to be able to cover more sports outside of just outside the NRL and stuff like that. So please go over there and show some love. And if y'all do go ahead and download the app, make sure to let them know that y'all are coming there from Real Fan Sports. Let me know. RFS brought y'all there.
I can't find that app.
Really?
You can't find it?
No.
Is that link not working? Let me see if
I'm not using the link. I'm just going in the.
It should be TBC Live. I'll send it to you on Instagram, Jimmy.
Just send it to the group chat.
Oh well, yeah. Well, I'm gonna send it to his phone.
I can't download it on this. I'm using my work laptop.
Yeah. I'm gonna send it to you on your phone. Give me a second.
I forgot my phone is connected to my laptop, so I can just copy and paste.
Oh no, I've got it.
You got it?
Live. Yeah.
When I copy stuff on my computer, it automatically pops up on my phone.
All right, Storm, second tackle. Munster trying to work it through the middle. Great tackling by Cleary. We're going back to the right. Good chunk yardage again. They got to get into scoring position. They got to wear down this defense. This is what the Storm's main objective has to be, is to get down inside the opposing 20 and just play ball.
Storm will just reset now.
And it might need a risk.
But they're not going to do that early on.
Another big boot.
They're just going to reset, do what they did earlier. Oh, that could be a problem.
Oh, that's going to be a problem. They're going to go knock on? That could have been a high hit, too, as well. I think he hit him
a high hit.
It's
a high hit, but
that's definitely a high hit.
I was thinking high hit at first.
I thought he just tackled him in the air. That's what I was like. If
they're going to review. Yeah, it's definitely a high hit. Good old Bundenberg. I love me some Bundenberg. I had to get some. I'm gonna get some for Bathurst, guys. Anybody in here, Bathurst fans? Oh no, he got ball first.
Yeah, which is a knock on, which is what they're calling.
Yeah.
What Penrith were calling.
Yeah. Yeah, it's for sure a knock on. Have any of you locals actually seen the Black Panther?
Yeah, Penrith people. The Black Panther, the legend of the Black Panther in Penrith, the big wildcat that's supposed to be roaming out there for all these years.
Oh, is it a legend? Like they really don't have him out there?
I don't think they do.
I mean, I have seen Wakanda.
So stupid. No, that's normally a stupid comment that I make. I respect it. I laughed at it. That's why I thought it was funny. Brian Am said all motorsports. Hell yeah, brother. Hey, we can't wait. Mainstar's already committed. Like I'm committing him now. He said he's gonna be here during the Bathurst. So y'all make sure y'all come tune in. Me and Mainstar are gonna have some drinks. We're gonna have a drink off. We're gonna try to go drink for drink. He's gonna outdrink me. But I'm still gonna try and act like Australians can't drink beer like I can. I'm a lose, but I'm still gonna be
true.
there. Oh wow. Wow.
Falls forward just outside the try
That's
area.
Unbelievable.
How he held on to that. I
don't know.
Lose it.
I don't know. Oh, Scott looked at me crazy. I got so loud just there.
Wait, how did they lose the ball?
It was the last tackle.
Oh, was it the last one?
Yeah, it's the last tackle, yeah.
I don't even know it's the number.
He had on the fingertips.
God, that was right there. That was right there.
Hey, he put
a good scramble by Melbourne to keep
the dude's stomach was crazy.
now, Mainstar, what kind of beers are we drinking? Are we drinking light beers, wheat beers, IPAs? Like, what are we doing?
They almost lost it again right there.
I'd like to see whether that came off Penrith, actually.
I thought the Penrith actually stripped it. Oh, look at that tackle.
They're lifting Penrith.
Caught outside the 30. Already brought back almost halfway.
Dropped
it. Oh, stripped.
Oh. Knock on each way?
Yeah.
All right. Mainstar said 4.9%. All right. I can do that. That's a wheat beer. I can do that. All right, cool. Just so I know, I saw somewhere about CMC's internet. It's gotten worse. Someone commented. No, he has arthritis or not arthritis, but tendonitis in both of his Achilles. He might be done. I'm not gonna lie, he might be done. He might only have a year left, maybe 2. He'll never be the same though. Once that tendonitis acts up like that, there's nothing you can do to fix it. The only thing that fixes tendonitis is rest and recovery, and then it just comes right back. Oh, I totally like.
Hey, Ellen. Welcome back, Ellen.
Hey, Ellen. I'll respond to that comment. I didn't realize my mic was muted. Full strength 4.9. That's perfect, man. So I can do that easy. Gainwell says, "Oh, it should have been. You could hear me whenever I was talking about these comments."
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Were you talking about the beer and everything else?
Oh, you weren't supposed to. So I gotta figure out that issue.
Hello. Nice. Oh, did they hold him up? Surely he got the ball down.
I thought he got the ball down.
Can you hear me right now?
Yes.
All right, y'all are not supposed to. Okay. Good to know. Let me see what settings I need to change. Oh, y'all haven't been able to hear any of my audio stuff. Okay, I figured out why. Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah. Damn, I was playing sound bites and everything, and y'all couldn't hear any of it.
He got that down. He got that down.
That's a try. Yeah.
Wow.
If they would have put the hand on the ball, no, but they went for the shoulder, and they went for the left shoulder, but the right shoulder was easy access to the ground.
Oh no!
Oh, they said he was held up.
Denied.
I don't know. I don't know if it touched down or not though.
I believe his hand touched down, but I don't know if the ball touched down.
I don't think the ball did. I don't think the ball did.
His hand.
No, his arm is down. The ball's never down.
I don't think the ball
never down. That's the right call. That's the right call.
They went with it. In the end, the referee sent it up no try. There wasn't definitive evidence to overrule it. So
yeah.
Well, now it's a momentum swing, right? What's up, Slissenberger said it was a try for sure. I don't think so. I don't think that ball touched down. The arm did, but I don't think the ball did.
Yeah, I thought I did at first. When we look at the replay, it looks like you can tell the arm touches, but I don't know if the ball touches. But I mean, at first I thought it was a try, to be honest with you.
Jody said first angle showed the ball touch the ground. I didn't see the first angle. I was stepped away. But you got to use this. This is still momentum for the Storm here, though. So just capitalize. You got shut down on it. So now make it inevitable, right? Make it inevitable. Snap. The point the ball hit the grass. Point the ball. I didn't see the first view. You might be right. What was your thoughts, Jimmy? What's your thoughts on that the first view?
I initially thought he got it down. No, I'm still say he got it down, but it was a hard call. The angles that we had, maybe they just kept him off. The fact that if the referee had sent that as
it don't even matter. It don't even matter. It don't even matter.
If the referee set that up as a try, it wouldn't have been overruled.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
He can't get rid of it.
Can't get away. He can't. Blade of grass is certainly did. You think it certainly did? You might be right. I've got some friends at the game today, which is exciting. Oh, that's awesome, Ellen. Well, Ellen, if you have any friends that have pictures and stuff and they'd like to have us share it, tell them to send it to us on Instagram. Oh, I pressed. Why did it do that? That was weird. If you have any friends that take pictures while they're at the game, tell them to send it to us so we can share it on our channel. We'd really love to do that. See, now the Penrith Panthers have momentum, right? They had a good opportunity there for the Storm on that reattempt, and now Panthers are really trying to grind down. They got to stay mentally strong here. I mean, for tackle, they're dragging him 10 meters. Come on, bring his ass down. What are we doing?
Pressure.
Send up no try and comment saying ball underarm. The angle that I saw when I came back, it seemed like the ball was tucked under the forearm or over the forearm.
Oh, put the score back up, Zach.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I got you. I don't think it's just loading. Oh, it is.
That was a poor option from Hughes. They still had a couple of tackles up their sleeve. I think it was too early to go. And if you're going to put in a kick like that, you got to execute. Instead, he's just kicked it in the touch.
That's so funny that they play there.
I know, it's so weird, huh? They're still.
I think they played Sweet Carolina like at Tennessee too.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, like Tennessee and I think Auburn. Yeah.
That's Auburn or Tennessee's song.
Okay, yeah. I know it was one of them.
They're worn. The Storm are worn right now. This is gonna be a score here by the Panthers.
No.
He said, no.
They're gonna close out these tackles and they're gonna score.
Oh, nice evasive move right there.
I can't believe he got through that. I'm not gonna lie.
Nice little facial. Get off him. There you go.
Yeah, that was too much.
And a stupid penalty.
Yeah, too much.
They had him pinned there. Now cheap yards out.
Zach, how's the betting going? I know you didn't do it, but I feel obligated to ask.
I've got that.
I didn't do a betting for this one, Sinbad. The parlay still didn't work. I tried to check earlier. Hopefully they fix that for next year. I mean, first off, the fact that you can bet it in American betting services is a good thing. So hopefully next year we'll have parlays available. Show point of ball hit the ground. Even CH9 Canberra says so. I couldn't believe Bunker showed the angles again. Oh wow.
Yeah, the angle that I saw, I only saw one angle, so.
Oh, they kept it alive. This is opportunity. Why not swing it? Why not swing it? You have 3 Penrith Panthers down on the ground on the right side. I just feel like you got to swing it left. Fourth tackle.
Good ball. Oh, he's lost.
Oh, not. They're going to play on it. God, he's got to send it. He's got to send it faster.
Now, how do you make a bet on this TBC?
So the way the bet. So I don't know if I can pull up the app on here. So the way TBC works. So you go to the game. You press the middle button that shows their emblem, and then you can do a predict anything or a stats prediction. You type in what your bet is. So it could be Penrith scores next, Storm scores, whatever you want it to be. It literally could be anything in the world. It could be you have a streaker come onto the field. It don't matter. And then you set a time limit to it. And then that's the bet. On the home screen, everybody else is making bets, and you can either thumbs up it, saying that it's going to happen, or thumbs down it, saying that it's not going to happen, and then you can bet a certain amount. I think it's 2, 4, 6, and 8 is what you can bet, and you have your currency. Your currency is that number at the like middle right. Like I have 58 right now.
Oh, I've got 0.
No, you shouldn't have 0. You shouldn't have.
I think
0.
You should have like a couple. Can I give you a few?
I think you start with 14 or something like that. I'll make one. I'll make one right now. Well, let me check and make sure I'm not doubling up any bets. All right, I'm gonna make one right now. Predict anything. We'll say Storm score.
Oh, somebody put it in there. Clearly put a big kick. Take it down inside the 30.
All right, so I just posted a thing. I put Storm score before the 69th minute, and you can either say yes they will or no they won't.
I reckon they will.
And then at the bottom of your phone, you see the little chat box. That's the second thing from the left. You can click on that, and then there's conversation that's going on there. You can talk. Oh my God, what a grab. It's a fifth tackle, so it doesn't matter, but that's a great catch. Yeah.
But now they need to pin the Penrith down here, and no silly penalties to get them out.
I don't know if Zach and I know this already, but it's a father-son duo at Penrith, Nathan and the coach Ivan Cleary. Oh, I did not know that, actually.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know that.
There you
go. Thank you for the information, again.
That's pretty cool.
And for those who know what Ivan Cleary looks like, can anyone back me up and say that he looks like a character from Bob's Burgers?
Bob's Burgers. That's funny.
Oh, they're through.
Cleary! Oh, I thought he was going to be through.
Yeah, I thought he was too. Luai.
They got him stretched.
Yeah,
I've actually been on the top. I've actually been on the top 3 during a weekend of
still moving forward
of NRL before one time, and everybody was like, "Why is this American winning?" I guess so much. I bet heavy. Scott, you want to come say hey? No. All right, approaching the hour mark.
30 seconds out from the hour.
I'm slightly ahead of you guys on my TV feed. All good, Ellen. All good.
No worries.
We figure so. We're at the 42, 59, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. If you want to try and pause with us, you can. But if not, we just say, please don't leak a score to us.
Jeez, that just seemed to have dipped on them.
Yeah, it dropped straight down out of nowhere, huh?
I was looking at Edwards at the back, then it fell down to the other fella.
What's up, Damien? Lewandowski said, "What's everyone drinking on?" I'm on the Hans Super Dry. I'm drinking the Corona Extra at the moment. I have nothing fun tonight.
Corona Extra.
Last tackle. Cleary to put it up.
You're a dog, main star. That's why.
Oh, big catch.
No. Oh, he had it. He had
it. It's good. Wow. He's in there. Oh, wow.
Why didn't Martin take it on himself?
Wow.
Another one.
He should have took it himself.
Yeah,
that was amazing.
That
was amazing.
I mean, they scored anyways, but still, he had it.
That was amazing.
He was under the post.
Wow, that was amazing.
But I do like the teamwork, though. I appreciate the teamwork in that one. That was a hell of a boot by Cleary. Oh, yeah, Liam had it. All he had to do was hit the angle. He had the angle when he looked at the camera from above. He clearly had the angle. He would have made it. But again, thank you guys for joining us. Appreciate you all. Oops, wrong button. If you haven't already, please hit that like button. And if you're new to the channel, hit subscribe and put the notification bells on. We do live streams every Monday and Thursday for football, but also do like we're doing now the NRL Grand Finals. We're doing Bathurst, the T20, but we do a lot of events, a lot of American events and international events as well.
That's right, Amanda. I think you're right. Now it's going to be hard to pull this back from. It's going to be hard to pull this back from Penrith now.
Yeah, Damon
I mean,
says 4 in a row is special achievement, no matter what sport. Very true.
Yeah.
Very, very freaking true.
I mean, I can't see. Storm are struggling to make any impact in the attacking zone.
Yeah, even when they get deep into the area to like possibly get a try or getting close to it, it's so hard for them to get forward. Like Penrith is just they revitalized right now. They rejuvenated. They're playing like the beginning of the game. Again, we'll say as a smug Victorian, who cares about this code anyway? My friend who flew to Sydney for the game from my tiny QLD Queensland hometown won't be happy with Penrith doing well. He's a diehard Storm fan. Oh yeah.
Okay, well maybe when you stream like this, I won't just come up because I don't know if I can do this. Yeah.
Sinbad as well said, getting well. Yes, you did, Yobo. You did say you liked Martin. Says, how dare you NRL's life? What do you say?
I said another conversion miss?
Yeah.
8-point game.
That opened things up.
Yeah. 62-26 is the clock that's frozen on the time right now for you guys. If you would like to match up with us. Penrith 14, Storm 6. The Melbourne Storm.
Said no try decision killed the Storm. No, it definitely did. My friend who flew to Sydney for the game from my tiny Queensland hometown won't be happy with Penrith doing well. He's a diehard Storms fan. That's tough. How dare you? NRL is life.
Man, that collision was loud.
Main Star said, "Hey, Scala." She said, "Hey."
Oh, did you message Dolph? So we probably won't be there.
I haven't messaged him yet.
Oh, okay. Cleary, another big kick.
Here.
Caught just outside the 10.
And look at this defensive line from Penrith.
Yeah, they're running it's in sequence together, man.
There was a period early in that first half where the defensive line was slowed up, but they just turned it on as soon as they needed to. They just turned it on.
Yeah, like I said, it feels like them coming in the second half. They feel like it's the beginning of the game. Like they got so much more energy.
Look at that! Look, I mean,
almost loses it.
He did. That's shocking.
That was clearly an accident. I mean, he wasn't trying to hurt him.
Oh, what's happened here? It's just a clean knockoff.
That was clean.
Oh no, they just getting aggressive to be aggressive. We will rock you.
What's his name? Brian To'o. He just came back from being. They said he was having a knee injury, but he just came back. Both his knees wrapped, but he's coming back to play. Came back from the locker room.
I love like all the old songs that they're playing.
Yeah.
How long has it been since you heard "We Will Rock You" in a stadium?
Man, it's been a minute, bro.
It's probably been like 15, 20 years for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what they're complaining about.
What do you got a little chip to the face.
Yeah, wingers coming in and mouthing.
Oh, well,
that should stop. That's only because you're not allowed to throw a punch anymore. Let them throw one punch in a game. That'll stop wingers coming in and yapping their mouths.
Very true. Very true.
Facts. Penrith's defense over the Great Wall of China. That's crazy. Just seeing the video my friend sent me of the inside stadium before the game looks incredible. I bet it looks like a really great experience.
Yeah, the atmosphere looks amazing.
Storm got to do something now. I mean, it's 15 minutes to go. There's still, I mean, it's still plenty of time, but they have got to get on some type of.
How'd you let him go
right
through
now,
there?
The Panthers, right? I'm saying they're allowing simple moves going on through right now.
Yeah, the
Corey,
momentum's on the Panthers. I just can't see how Storm are going to score another try.
I don't think so either. I don't think they do.
Blue Eye. Quick pitch.
Oh, he's
Oh,
missed
that's
it.
a great move.
Still on his feet.
He's
That's
clearing
what I'm telling you,
right now. They're not cleaning up tackles.
Uh-oh.
They're not cleaning up tackles.
They're just not wrapping up, man.
No, that happened at the end of the first half too. Just not being able to close off that offload and closing off the tackle. To state the obvious, Melbourne have to score next, but I just can't see how that. I don't see where it's coming from.
Me either. It has to come from. It has to come from a big play. It has to come from a big play. It can't just be up and down.
Individual effort.
Yeah, for sure. And right now, the way Penrith is tackling right now, their defense is moving.
Smothering defense right now. Big boot.
They got to hope for something. Yeah, and I mean, if you're a Penrith, you don't even risk passes right now.
Yeah, nothing too crazy.
You work the ball north south.
Yeah, you play it straight up.
Clock.
They'll just control the play from here.
You're open for a strip. It's probably the only thing. A strip.
Probably too early
Larry,
to be relying on a strip.
Liam, swings it back out.
You say that.
Blue Eye.
So what's the record for teams to win the most amount of grand finals in a row?
11 by the Dragons.
Oh wow.
11. Oh my goodness.
Between 1956 and 1966.
Oh wow.
That's crazy.
But if you want to win 4 in a row under the salary cap
this could be
era,
something.
See, back in the day, there was no salary cap. So for Penrith to have done this under a salary cap era, it's phenomenal.
Oh yeah, that's what the announcers were saying. They were saying because of salary cap for them to be able to do 4 in a row, you probably really won't see nothing like that unless you've got a good team like they do. How they, like you said before, the next man stands up.
Well, that's it. I mean,
you win a premiership,
you win a premiership, your value goes up.
Yes,
you can't keep a hold of them.
Yeah,
you know. Oh,
that was an opportunity. Six
more, and now I'd be sending him off. He's held on it.
This one you have to do it. This is it. You don't score here, it's over.
Liam Martin was lucky he wasn't pulled up there.
Yeah,
because even after the 6 again call, he still stayed on him.
Yeah, he was holding him, not letting him move at all.
No.
They need this.
Have to have it. But the thing is just there's no like attempts at like it's a big shout out to the Penrith Panthers and what they're doing, but like there's no chance for any type of big plays. They're not even taking risks. I feel like at some point you got to take a risk, whether it's a ball over the top to out wide or it's a grubber down the middle. Like they're not doing that.
Bellamy,
it don't matter.
Bellamy teams won't take risks like that. They'll
but you have to.
They'll construct a try.
You said they won't take risks like that?
That's 6. That should be
6
Melbourne's.
again, right? That should be Melbourne's.
They said play the ball, so.
But you got to, right? Like it's coming in. It's the last game. It's the grand finals. Gotta trust your players.
Yeah, booed out by clear.
Attempt, but that's a great boot by Bill here. Yeah, clear things out. You have to score here. You have to score here.
The crash play. I like the crash play here. Another one up.
They're so close. They're so close.
Got to do within the 70th.
They're not going to get through. They're trying to go through the Panthers. Has he just lost that? No.
I don't think they're just not swinging enough. They're trying to run through the wall like you're saying, and it's just not working. Penrith's got a little extra boost of energy right now,
Well, yeah, they're about to win another grand finals.
and they're great. They're gang tackling. They're just doing a great job. Here we go.
There it is.
Harry
There we
Grant
go.
again.
Oh, you got to get through that.
But they
You got to
still
get
got
through
time.
that.
This is just a
They got
second.
No,
Look at this
Nope.
this line speed from
It's
from
trying
the,
to-
the Panthers.
it's
They're up
phenomenal.
so quickly. Look,
70th minute, 10 seconds. Swing. Gotta swing.
he's gone.
And they take him out of bounds. There you go.
Yep.
That was good defense. That was really good defense.
I thought he could have gotten rid of that.
He
Could've
should have gotten
almost
rid of
made-
it.
Yeah, straight away.
You got
I think
to
it
get
was-
rid of it straight away. You got to send it straight wide.
He's
Boom,
got they've
boom
got the,
again, and then you take the side
Oh,
angle,
no.
and then you probably have it. It's close, but it's closer
think-
than what that was.
It was close, but I think if he gave 5 opportunity, 5 could have possibly got in there, man. I think he could have got in there.
There you go, Bellamy. No, he's
Losing his damn mind.
Yeah. 70 minutes and 43 seconds currently.
I mean, we've seen crazy things happen, but right now it feels like it's all Panthers.
Yeah. Melbourne have got to score twice now in 10 minutes or less than.
They can't miss tackles like this. You can't give 8 inch. You can't give an inch.
Yeah.
And guys,
They-
appreciate
they-
you all
they
for
need to
tuning
go
in.
wide.
We are looking at comments. We're just watching the game, but we appreciate you all for being here, man. If y'all haven't if y'all haven't liked the stream, please hit that like button. If y'all haven't subscribed, please please subscribe to the channel, man. Do a lot of content over here, all kind of different sports, all that good stuff. I'm locked in, so I'm not even trying to.
Bellamy is
explain
definitely
it.
losing in the box.
Yeah, and now they're driving again. It's about it. We'll have a boot here. It's like this is probably the last try. You got to get a try here, and then you got to get lucky afterwards. That's a great tackle. That's a forward pass.
Ellen says, my team has won 1 championship. LOL, and I don't know. if
Good,
they'll do
good
it again."
drive.
Hey, one is some people don't have none. Exactly. Very good defense, Damien.
Oh, Ellen, that 2015 grand final was a classic. The Cowboys coming back right at the death there.
They got to play risky. They have to have a risky player. Maybe it's that. Get there.
Oh,
Get there. Nope.
there's
Give him
Cleary
shoulder.
shoulder. Not now. They should have happened in the first minute.
Yeah, it don't matter now. It don't matter now.
It held out long enough. You know what I'm saying? Held out
Yeah.
long
It
enough.
don't matter now. It don't matter now.
That shot he took before a game is starting to wear off. So now I got my AFL and NRL team sorted. Good. SB says I've got 2.
What
from
are they
3 in
looking
the
at
main
here?
Bet off law to cover the outlay.
They're
The
trying to
sign
see
that
if
the
it's a
ball
knock
came off
on.
2 of 3.
It-
So look,
Nah, you can't say Penrith touched that.
No,
I don't know if he's out.
No, yeah, you can't.
I think this is more of a desperate.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, desperate. That's what it feels like. Desperate for sure. They're trying to say that it touched off the Penrith Panthers player first and goes out back goal.
Yeah,
so
they're saying
at
it. Yeah,
what,
that's what they were hoping
15
for.
or whatever.
Look, it was worth a shot. There were hands up there, and considering whether you are in the game at the moment,
Not the music, bro. I want to know.
It's so funny because I feel like the person, I feel like the person playing the music used to play music in American stadiums like in the 90s, in the early 2000s.
That's what it
It's like-
feels like.
It's
Yeah.
like the same. It's the same music from like especially college. Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, where it's like trying kind of trolly. You know what I mean? Because that's what that was. That was troll music.
Yeah, definitely troll music.
Nah, they got it, man. Panthers about to get 4 in a row, man.
Melbourne
Were the last team to do it.
They get all the way right inside the 20. Cleary. Boots forward.
This is the only chance. Oh, he should have kept going outside.
Yeah, he should not cut him up because the defender waiting right there for him.
I'll tell you what, though. So far this game, even though it's low scoring, this has been one of them defensive triumphs.
Yeah.
Where it's been you don't know. It's unfortunate Melbourne didn't come back in the second half and like came out with some special stuff. And like you were saying, Jimmy, like they don't take those extra clever stuff. And that's what they needed in this game. That's something that they're missing right now on this team. At least from a outside point of view.
They construct tries rather than that flash of brilliance, which can happen. Pappenhausen, but don't take it away. Penrith haven't given them the opportunity to do it. Penrith's line speed has been so fast; it's been in their face, and Storm. It's nullified anything Storm have tried to do. Storm have not been in a position to do anything flash because of what Penrith have done.
Absolutely.
Oh! Is he claiming? He's not saying he's bitten him, is he?
Oh, we got a Luis Suarez going on? We have a Luis Suarez going on? He is. He was. That's disgusting.
He's got the mouth guard in. He hasn't bitten anything.
I don't know if he was...
What's that pull?
I think him pushing his body down, pushing his face down. I don't know if he really was trying to bite him. I think it's just...
Yeah, he's just grinding. He probably got stuck in between the guard and the yeah. But when you look at the replay, it looks like a pull of like skin.
We had one early in the season where a guy stuck his nose in the mouth of another player, and the player got charged for biting him.
So he put his arm into him. Yeah, I agree with that. He put his arm into him.
Yeah, I don't think he was actually intentionally trying to bite him. I don't think that at all.
Well, he's put it on a report, so they'll have a look.
No, I think he's just biting down and he got caught. I think he just got caught.
Him trying to hold the ball, but also his arm is high. That's more so an appearance player than the Melbourne player, I believe.
Mainstar, did Bellamy throw something? Did I miss something there?
Was he throwing water bottles? He might have been. His mouth got in the way.
Look at that run.
Look at this.
Well, post-contact
he's been doing that every time he gets the freaking ball.
Yeah, he has been.
He definitely is that.
I think that's the guy.
And
is he going to the West Tigers? Is he going to the West Tigers?
But see, that's what Melbourne missed with Nelson Solomona being suspended. Just that big beast of a guy right up the middle.
Oh yeah.
Luke Fisher, what's up, Luke? You guys checking out the Super League Grand Finals? Wingen versus Hull, Kingston Rovers next Saturday, 6 p.m. kickoff in the UK. Luke, I'll probably say no, just because we have another I think it's a 8-hour stream that's coming up for the Bathurst 1000. And the time constraint just makes it really hard. But we will do a reaction to it because they did allow us to do a reaction to it, the highlights for the last Super League not the Super League Grand Finals, I'm sorry, but the what do they call it, Jimmy? Between the NRL and the Super League?
The World Cup Challenge. Yeah,
they do allow us to do the reaction to that, but we probably won't be here for the Super League one. We don't have a lot of Super League fans here, Luke, so if you got some friends and family and stuff like that, like watching sports and like watching sports YouTubers and stuff like that, tell them about our channel. And, if we get some growth where we feel like it's worth it and it's worth staying up until like 4 a.m., maybe we'll see. Maybe we'll see. Because like right now for us, it's 5:30 in the morning. We're actually supposed to be going live in about 5 hours from now. We're not sure if we're going to make it. Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to make it. But yeah.
Yeah, Yobbo, that was a very poor kick. Hughes has had such a big year. He's been very, very quiet tonight.
Hughes is lipping up right now.
Yeah, like Joe said, Hughes playing injured. For sure he is.
Oh, no, he's just there at the end. But they've had his measure tonight.
Come on, Luai.
Oh, you go spin out. I love the intensity still coming out of the Penrith Panthers.
Yeah.
That's the one thing that I love watching the last two grand finals. Outside the Parramatta Eels, because I feel like they really just like let them come back for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just being relentless. Like you say, you have certain players that don't care what the score is. They're just going to play with their intensity regardless of what's going on. And that's what they're showing today. They're like, we've seen crazy things happen. They can score here, put up 6, make it 12-14.
So that's the penalty on the kick, right?
And they can have a
got contacted by the
not a
defender.
conversion, but a penalty kick or a kick, and things could change.
He ran right into him.
Yeah.
I know it's a late contact. That's what it was for. So he's kicked it here.
And then he slapped the leg. So do they get the ball there? Oh no, it says on so Panthers ball now.
Yeah, Panthers get the penalty.
Yeah. That's dangerous too. He tried, but that's so dangerous. Once that leg's up like that and you have one leg down, that's asking for an ACL, MCL tear. So I'm not mad at that. It's only Cleary. I'm off the shower. I think we know what the outcome will be. Well, Ellen, thank you for joining us again. I appreciate you.
Ellen.
And we will be back live tomorrow. So, Ellen, just let you know, tomorrow in about, let's see, 24 plus another 12. So, about 40 hours time from now, we'll be live for the New Orleans Saints versus the Kansas City Chiefs, which will be a fun stream, whether the Saints get their ass kicked or not. But I will be having a good time because that's my team. So please come and join us for that game. It should be a lot of fun.
I get 6 more. Penrith get 6 more.
Oh, no, they don't.
No, they don't. But it also goes for everybody, guys. So we are Real Fan Sports. We cover sports from all over the world. But we also go live on Monday and Thursday for NFL football, Monday and Thursday night primetime football games. So make sure y'all come and tune in. If y'all new to the sport, or maybe y'all say y'all hate the NFL, that's all fine. Come tune in, come join us, and maybe we can teach y'all why we like it or help y'all a better understanding of why we like it. We have a really good time. And regardless of it, we'll talk about this game. We'll talk about other sports and all that stuff. It's like a sports bar. We come in, we have some fun, and we talk shit. I would just love to see effort play here. I really just love to see an effort play.
Out to the outside.
No, he was trying to use his speed to get through.
Which, I mean, I definitely understand that, but I just felt like they had a better opportunity right there because the two defenders were keying on him.
I feel like that's where, like, well, not our ignorance, but like the ignorance of it. It's like I'm just thinking of like free space, free real estate, just like right there.
Yeah.
I think with the one thing with the NRL that I don't understand fully yet, and obviously I don't play it, so I can't commentate on it or direct them. But I feel like there's so many missed opportunities because of being afraid to move the ball. And I know there's no play calling and strategy, like it's just instincts because it's full blown, especially at the 80th minute like this.
Great catch. Great job.
No, that's you're right.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but it is about controlling the play as well. You know, you don't want to score off every tackle. You know, they are building to something. You know, you spoke about the intensity they kept playing with during the back end of this game. What's made this team is the fact that they've been able to get up for the last 5 years and come back, you know, and keep winning. You know,
I like
4
that
years
they
in a
gave
row.
us Blue Eye at the end.
You know,
Absolutely.
it's 5 years. It's 5 straight grand finals they've been in. They've won the last 4. You know,
Well,
each year it gets harder and harder to do. Because the teams come at you. When you win this, the teams come at you.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, you lose you lose players. Teams come at you. It's quite easy for the players to clock off for a year.
Nah, put it on the beanie, bro.
Don't play with the intensity that they've played with, but they just keep showing up every year.
Put it on the beanie, Non. Put it on the beanie. Tell him. Put up the foe. Put up the foe as well. Put up the foe as well. Put up the foe as well. Put them all up. Both of them. Tell him. Put up the foes. Put up the foes.
Calm down.
Put up the foes. Put up the foes.
I think it's really cool that they actually gave the ball to Luai at the end to end off the match. But 14-6, hey, 4 in a row, man. That's 4. Get big dubs. I like it. So cool. But what you were saying though, they just kept the intensity the entire match, which I'm surprised they were able to do that, even with keeping the starters in. I know they probably exchanged out a few players back and forth, but it's cool to see Cleary hang on. You know what I'm saying? The shoulder was still bothering him towards the end with the last 20 minutes to go, but he's just stuck it out.
It's just a tough team. They're just a tough team. You know, like I said, to get up every year, to come back and just keep winning this. Yeah, you know, it's not easy.
No, it's really not. It's really not.
Next year will be. I think next year will be a real test.
Well, yeah, without Luai and Truva, yeah.
Yeah, without those guys, without Fisher, Harris, and the guys they've lost over the last few years, that's a lot of experience now that'll be gone next year.
Yeah, because separating Cleary and Luai is, that's a hell of a combo of friendship right there.
Maystar just posted out free beers at the bar already. Owner just won $400K.
Wow.
Tell owner congratulations.
Yeah, congrats. That's crazy.
And tell him we have memberships over here at Real Fan Sports. So you want to get $100 out of that $400K? Don't sound like a whole lot to me. He also wants to gift like
so he won $400K.
If he also wants to gift 100 members, he can do that too. That is fucking crazy. Mainstar, please be safe. Have fun.
Safe,
drink. Get a DD, a designated driver. Make sure you get home safe, all that good stuff. Congratulations. Y'all have a great time. That is unfucking believable. Wow. Have fun, Maystar. I know it's probably loud in there because I'm imagining if somebody won $400,000, you probably can't hear us. But have fun. Please be safe and have a good time. Enjoy your time over there. And we're gonna catch you on Bathurst. We'll be doing shoeies from left and right. So whenever you guys come visit England, you should take in a Super League match live. You'll like it. Luke, I'm so happy you say that because you're the first person that actually has invited us to go to England. So
you're the first England invite.
We're
invited to Australia and New Zealand, and India.
We look. Jimmy already said he's gonna make a special RFS brew, and he says he's gonna put me on my ass after like 2 beers. So like I'm expecting to drink straight rubbing alcohol at this point.
I've got one fermenting away at the moment. It's going to be like 8.8%.
Oh yeah,
wow.
Yeah. That's that good stuff right there, man. Look, guys. We're gonna do the award ceremony. Don't leave yet, guys. I know the game's early. I know some of y'all are going out and celebrating with y'all.
We have any
Panthers fans and stuff like that. I'm gonna do a shoey, but I want to enjoy some time. We're gonna talk, chat and all that stuff. I already got the shoe ready. I already pulled it up. I grabbed it off the thing. I got it set next to me. So let's start off with this. Jimmy, what is your thoughts overall of the game? Yeah, just overall thoughts. What's your overall thoughts?
Yeah, nothing that we weren't expecting, nothing we didn't really speak about early on. It was a tough game, you know.
Absolutely.
It was fast.
Yes.
That was an Origin level speed. That there was very few, particularly in that first half, very few stoppages. The game just flowed. The arm wrestle was in. Melbourne took the ascendancy midway through that first half, and I thought they would have come through. They didn't. They let Penrith in, and we said that before. Storm didn't want to let Penrith in towards the back end of that second half, first half rather. They did. Penrith went in the sheds at halftime with their tail up, and they just got the job done at the end. They were fast. The defensive line was fast. They didn't let Storm in this game. You guys kept asking about why aren't they doing this, why aren't they doing that. Penrith just wouldn't let them. Their defense was just solid.
They definitely controlled that game. Like most of the game, they controlled it. And this, I mean, like I said, seeing the defense and how aggressive they were the entire match. Like there was no let up. There was no opportunity of like, oh, we can see them kind of, we can see Melbourne getting in this way. No, it was nothing like that. It was just
Melbourne. Yell at me. I got to yell at you.
Huh?
Yeah, I mean
Melbourne, not Melbourne. Melbourne.
Melbourne.
I'm not going to remember that. So Melbourne.
They fuss at me, so I got to fuss at you.
I let them yell at you. I'm not going to remember
that. Melbourne had their opportunities. It was there at times, but that defensive line, on their own goal line for the Panthers just stopped them. I see Jerome Hughes on screen right now. He'd be disappointed in the game he had. But his forwards didn't really let him open up either. That's the other thing. I kept saying they missed Big Nelson, who would have, made a bit more indent into that defensive line than the others did, and that opens up for the likes of Jerome Hughes and Pappenhausen and Munster to do something. When they had the momentum, they didn't take their opportunities, and Penrith just then
they did not take. Yes, I agree with that 100%.
Just took control. Then they just did what they had to do.
Yeah. That missed try where they called it off where it didn't touch the grass, which I didn't see the first cut of it, but from the scenes that I saw, like it looked like the ball was. It looked like the ball was tucked underneath the arm, and it touched here. It came down flat on the forearm. It didn't seem like it touched grass from at least what I've seen, and that is hard to overturn. I'm assuming it's the same thing where it's like when a ruling is made, it has to be inexplicable. Like it has to be a guarantee. Indefinitive. Yeah. And so like I don't think it's.
Well, I've seen people in the TBC chat saying that there's another angle that people posted on Instagram and Twitter that it clearly shows the ball from the other angle with the ball touching the ground. Yeah.
And if it does, then that's a bad look, and that's going to be something that's to be talked about. But nothing is like a grand finals or a Super Bowl or a championship of any sort where there isn't some type of controversy. I mean, it sucks when you're on the tail end of it, but I mean, it built a good story. This was a good game. I do see Damien says, are you guys going to do any AFL games next season? So Damien, we actually did our I don't think I remember your name in our chat, but we actually did do the AFL grand finals. We also did one of the I think it was a quarterfinal matchup. We're gonna hope to do some more. It just really all depends, but like our game plan for like all of the international sports is to hopefully get the grand finals, the championship, the big one, and to be able to do that whenever we are able and capable to do it. So if you are into AFL, check us out. And if you have AFL videos that you'd like to see us do, we have a link towards reaction content. So whether it's highlights of games or it's highlights
we did
of players,
the AFL Finals Week 1 matchup with the Swans versus the Giants. And then we also did the AFL Grand Grand Final.
We don't want to talk about. Yeah, we don't want to talk about that. That was a bad game
with the Swans and the Brisbane Lions.
Yeah. So yeah, we try to do a little bit of everything. It's impossible to do all of it, but we try to do everything that we can. But
Hey,
yeah,
Jody,
send
if
it
you-
to
if you have
us in that
opportunity-
link. And the big thing we say whenever you send us a reaction request is that to make sure the videos don't come from verified accounts. So like you don't want it to come from On9 or On7, wherever the heck it's called. You want it to come from smaller YouTube channels and stuff like that. Because normally the ones from big accounts that are verified, we aren't allowed to react. Go ahead now. I'm sorry.
No, I was going to tell Judy if he can send us that video on Instagram. I would like to see it.
Yeah, for sure. This video on Instagram showing a clearly touched around effect. Yeah, please send it to us. We'd actually would love to do a little short reaction to it in first thing in the morning. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Real Fan Sports on every social media, Instagram, X, or Twitter, whatever you want to call
Twitter,
it, TikTok,
Instagram,
all that
TikTok,
stuff. Yeah,
Facebook, we're everywhere.
yeah, we're everywhere.
They won't let
That's
me
why
to my MySpace page.
that's why the rule is if it's unclear, go with the on-field decision, and that's what it is in most sports too. And that is the right ruling. If it's not infinitive, then it should be called that. But if there is a view that the upper heads had a view of, and they were like, oh, I didn't see that one. I blinked. Shit. And it might be a problem because that was early enough in the game where it could have become a problem. But nevertheless, man, Penrith, I mean, making history, like you said, Jimmy. I mean, you said the Dragons took 11 in a row, but that's a different era of the game. And now winning 4 grand finals back to back to back to back. How much does this mean for the sport? Is this a good thing? Is this a bad thing? Like, what's your opinion from an outside point of view?
Oh, it's certainly good for Penrith. The money that they make
I
from
bet so.
jerseys, the money they make from jersey sales and
all
and
black
that
and
kind
that
of thing, and then memberships for next year. People are pumped; they're ready to go.
Yeah, ready to go.
I think it's good. People get. I don't like Penrith. I've never been a Penrith fan, and it's more from the fact I don't like their fan base. But 4 in a row, as an outsider who sits there and goes, I don't like this team, but geez, that's an awesome feat,
Yeah,
it's incredible.
You bring in and things like that make the news. It lifts the profile of the game. When you have a team that's on this run, particularly when you understand the game and understand that they'll get pillaged, they'll lose more players now.
Yeah, every time. Yeah, every time.
And then that they continue to turn up year after year. We say 4 in a row. They've won 4 in a row. This is their 5th straight grand final.
Right, 5th straight. The last one they lost was to Melbourne, and it was only by I think 4. I think it was 24-20 is what I think I saw. Actually, I can tell you right now, it was 2020. I'm sorry, it was 26-20, and this was
2020.
It was a weird year for everybody back in 2020.
Yeah, 2020 was a weird year, yeah. But I mean, just the fact, like you said, Jimmy, the fact that they're able to, come back every year with not necessarily a full new lineup, but specific players missing that were probably pivotal the previous year, and still to keep that mentality and keep pushing. I mean, as somebody that actually follows them on Instagram, it's the camaraderie between this team is special. When you check out the Instagram, it's actually something that most teams should actually look at and see why this team is so good at what they're doing. It's not just what they do on the field, what they do off the field.
They grew up in the same junior football base, so they've known each other since they were kids, but hats off to the coach as well, Ivan Cleary, and the structures that he's put in place that develops these young guys and gets them ready to just step up into first grade when needed. It's going to be hard for them again next year. They're losing more players, but I'm not ready to write them off.
I'm reading Meso's comment.
I know they're missing. They're going to lose Luai. They're going to lose Truva, and then you said they're losing one more person.
Fisher Harris, the front rower there.
So does that make my West Tigers not be a spoon team no more? Or?
I mean,
I think they're gonna. It's gonna be interesting. I think whilst Benji Marshall's the coach, Tigers will always be the wooden spoon favourites. And that's not a shot at Benji, but you don't go from first grade playing to first grade coaching.
Yeah,
he hasn't learnt how to be a coach. He hasn't. They've
it
just
takes
thrown
time.
him
It takes time.
No. You're definitely right. I mean, to be honest, like me and Nan have both been a not so big a fan. There is your rare circumstances, like within different sports and stuff like that, where players coaches turn out to be really good. But just getting jumped into a situation where all of a sudden your head coach doesn't always work. I know with Queensland with what's his damn name? The kid.
We were talking about him.
The kid, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Queensland's head coach right now.
Can't think of his damn name.
Oh, Billy Slater.
Billy,
Slater,
yeah, Billy Kid. It's like, he kind of comes up and does his thing and stuff like that. But,
Yeah, but
that's
for State of Origin. That's for 3 games a year. Aman made a good,
right, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Aman made a good point there. Yes, Penrith lose Fisher Harris. Are they getting Aiden Fanua-Blake, or is he going to the Sharks? Aman.
I didn't see anything about Aman. I'll see if I can find anything.
Yeah, I'm trying to find what he said too.
AFB.
I did want to comment on Mainstar says, please don't mention Tigers or the Swans. Mainstar, don't be backing out now. Don't be a punk ass. Don't be a punk. All right, Mainstar. What are you? I'm about to put my ass foot. Don't be a punk. All right. You either riding with the Tigers or you're not. If you're not, you can be a Cougar. All right, you can go be a Cougar.
A Cougar.
But you can't be a Tiger. You know what I'm saying? Like if you ain't gonna ride with, you gotta ride with. See, I mentioned a bit, but I think I got away with it. It's him. I don't even know what you're talking about. I totally missed a couple of those. ABC's talking about their junior program, how they would be greatly affected as far as the talent going through.
They won't be greatly affected. There's so much talent coming. They cover off such a large region, and again, Ivan Cleary and the guys that have. You also got to remember with the coaching staff, they're not just losing players; they're losing their assistant coaches. They end up getting, head coaching jobs for the NRL elsewhere. So they just keep churning them over. They develop these young coaches. They develop these young players. And
they're losing a couple in 2025. Jet Cleary leaving, James Fisher Harris, Isaiah Longy, Lasati, Luai, Manu Lula going to Newcastle, Taylor May's been released, Tyrone Peachy is retiring, and Taruva is going to West Tigers. Then they're gaining Papali from West Tigers.
But I mean,
how good of Talagi from the Eels.
Blaze Talangi. He's a young up and coming player from Parramatta.
Yeah.
Blaze or young Blaze. AFB's going to the Sharks. I thought that for a moment there.
I mean, one thing for me is like listening to that. It's just, I mean, how good is I don't know if it works the same with the NFL where it's like, you have a general manager and stuff like that organizes like payroll, all that other stuff, and getting players over there. I mean, the fact that you were able to have a successful team, like you might lose a lot of people now, but you still won 4 straight and you've been there 5 times in a row. I mean, you can't ask for more than that.
No, the coaching staff around you know what to do. The structures in their work. It's just about getting the next guys up and ready. And
they built a culture. They built an actual culture. And when players come and they believe in it, and they buy into that culture, it makes it a lot easier to translate that from just being a culture to being a winning culture. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the fact that you say that, and when I look at them, I can kind of see it.
Luke Fish says, ranking NRL team fan base from worst to best. Jimmy, that's the challenge for you. Give me your 3 worst and your 3 best.
He's gonna say worst,
2 worst, 3 best. It don't matter.
Bulldogs.
Worst.
Penrith.
Okay.
And Sharks, just because that whole region.
All right.
Shit.
Who's the 3 best?
Best fan base. Now, when we say, Newcastle, the Newcastle fan base turn up. They're not fair weather fans. They turn up, and no matter how bad their team was traveling, You know, they turned up to every game and supported them and backed them and kept the faith, you know. So I rank the Newcastle fans up there. The Warriors fans are high, but they are bandwagon jumpers. They are Kiwis. You know, if a couple more poor seasons and they'll disappear just as quickly as they turned up.
Avan
And-
says Warriors best fan.
And I think the Canberra fan base is a pretty good one as well.
Okay.
You know, they travel, they have some fun there. I think they're pretty good. I've ignored all Queensland teams. I haven't really paid attention to their fan bases.
You OD's not gonna like that.
No, yeah. It's just going around showing the 2020 Penrith Storm team. They crossed through all the players they lost. Interesting. Swans
really?
lose. We just remember they were originally South Melbourne Swans. There you go.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's see. I'm gonna try to jump through whatever. West Tigers for number 9 next year. Number 9.
I mean, I'll take it now. There was a time the West Tigers always finished 9th, and Tigers
going 8th
fans really got upset about it. They'd love a 9th position right now.
Came in as coach of the Warriors as soon as they retired. I have a Cougar. So we don't know what you got.
Cleary spent time with the Roosters as a coach. Cleary spent time with Phil Gould at the Roosters as a coach.
Ivan.
Yeah, Ivan Cleary did spend some time with the Roosters under Phil Gould as a coach before he went to the Warriors. But he did take the Warriors to a grand final. Their only grand final appearance. Only grand final appearance. You know, the guy can coach.
Yobo said one good thing is that Penrith has a good development of local players.
Yeah. We keep talking about that. Just the junior base they've got to start with, and the structures they've put in place for that development of that junior base. You know, it's all good. My team, the Dragons, have a great junior base. Their development is as good as and it should be. It should be just as good. It's a massive base, but they don't have the structures and the know-how to do what Penrith have been doing.
I like that ball the kids are getting. I'm jealous.
Yeah, the blacked out with the gold letter.
Yeah, kind of jealous.
Brian said the Cowboys. What up, Brian? Ben needs to learn to flick past the coaching to his assistants. Shut up.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah, do you think? All right.
Is Riley Price a front rower? Say it again. Sorry, I just saw Panthers have got a kid called Riley Price coming through, Steve Price's son. I was just wondering, Steve Price was a front row, and just wondering if Riley was as big as his old man.
Oh, it was. His dad was a big baller?
Yeah, front rower.
Got you. Is that Ice Pap was good when he played at the Eels before he went to the Tigers? Riley is a prop. He's
a prop.
Says.
Okay.
What's your thoughts on that?
On what? Benji Marshall?
Riley being a prop?
I don't know. Well, his dad was a prop. You know, he's a big front row, big boy. So if he plays anything like his old man, he'll go all right.
Fair enough. Apparently, Craig Bellamy has a system of interviews in a coffee shop with a player. If they don't thank you to the server, they start in reserve grade. So is he has a thing with like how you treat other people? Is like that's
he does.
Yes.
The other thing he does is you as a player, if you're walking through the club, for example, or through the facilities, and there's a person there that you've not met, you're expected to walk up. You're expected to walk up, introduce yourself.
Very old school thinking.
You know,
I'm not mad at it, but
he's trying to teach. He's trying to teach he wants a certain character in a player.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that's fair enough. It's like it doesn't make sense, but at the same time, it's like it does in certain ways. But it's like to be like,
look, I'm not going to question his tactics. He's a great coach. You know, he's really successful. I guess the question now comes down is to when do we start talking of Ivan Cleary as in the coaching department, as you know, similar to the Craig Bellamy's and Wayne Bennett's of the world. You know, is it a longevity thing?
Wow.
Does he have to be around? Does he have to be around another 10 years or so and keep winning? I'd like to see him.
Has he been the head coach for the last
He's-
5 times?
Yeah, he's taken them there the whole time.
How long has he coached?
He's been
Roughly.
coaching a while.
Roughly.
He went to like I said before. I think he started off with the Roosters under Phil Gould, but I think his first real gig was at the Warriors. He took them to the grand final. Well, I can't remember what year that was.
We're about to see the trophy being hoisted right now by the Penrith Panthers, the Pink Panthers, and they fire goes up. What a trophy as well.
Do you know? Can you see? Have you seen a picture of the trophy, Zach?
I have not, but I'm seeing a good close-up view of it now.
It's from a photo taken in the 60s. We talk about the Dragons run. And it's a photo of Norm Provan from the Dragons and Arthur Summons from the West Magpies at the time. After the 1963 grand final, all in the mud. Provan, this great big giant of a man. Summons, this little fella. They're both in a bit of a hug, you know. And the photos covered in mud, and they're called the Gladiator. Let's be called the Gladiators, and they've based the trophy around that photo. And great to look at. When you get a chance, jump on Google, have a look.
Wait, so what is this trophy called? I'll pull it up now.
Yeah, that's putting the NRL trophy, the Gladiators. But it was during that 11th straight run of the Dragons. And the two captains from the opposition team.
That's why you wanted me to bring it up.
Yeah, no, but the captains from each team in a hug afterwards.
I'm messing with you.
Yeah, we're just reminding the Penrith fans that it is 11 in a row. That's the benchmark.
Oh wait, what the heck? Oh, give me 1 second. I'm trying to get it to pull up the right way, but it's being stupid. The heck? Yeah, my computer is being odd. Give me a moment, guys. I literally just Googled it and it just didn't show up on the screen. All right, we'll do this. All right, NRL trophy, the
Gladiators, yeah.
And let me go ahead and stop. Let me share screen this way. All right, so is this what the that's what the picture is based off of?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna ask the story about the trophy.
So who is the guy that obviously shielded, and then I'm assuming it's a coach of some sort.
So the big fella is Norm Provan. He's the captain of the Dragons. The little fella is Arthur Summons, the captain of the opposition team, the West Magpies.
Wow.
Who later would be part of would merge and become the West Tigers.
Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, when I was making a thumbnail, I was looking at the trophy, I was like, who is this?
Oh, yeah, I think it's
Norm Provan, a couple of years ago,
on this, maybe?
inducted into the immortal status of. Now, he won 10 titles.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
You know, and part of that is captain coach as well.
Very cool. So is this just a like what is this symbolic of? Like, why is this like such an important part of NRL's history, and why is it commemorated?
It's just a great moment, you know. They fought it out. It was a hard game. They're covered in mud. They're exhausted, and yet there they are, the opposition captains just coming up and hugging each other, and just caught in that moment, you know, at the end of a game.
Does this dude feel self-conscious that he's a foot shorter than the other guy? And he looks like a bare human compared to a gladiator.
Yeah, he is an immortal. Norm Provan is now officially an immortal of the game.
Also, didn't I think I just saw somewhere in our comment section that Greg Inglis just got put into the Immortals recently.
No. He hasn't been.
Okay, someone in the comments said that.
I don't know if he was recent. There was an induction into the Hall of Fame recently. He might have gone into that. I don't know though. But he
But not the
certainly is an
immortal shot.
immortal. So you have your Hall of Fame, and then
And you
there's
have
the
your
next
immortals, that's
level,
different.
the immortals, those who will just live forever. You know. And,
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
You know, we have a saying. Nano probably can say it better than I can. It's a Sandlot quote. Goodness, it's a Sandlot quote with Babe Ruth and all them, and it basically goes, legends live forever. Do you remember the exact quote, Non?
No, but I can probably look up real quick because
Look it up real quick because it's super big for us. It's like, you can be good as you want, but legends live forever. It doesn't matter once you pass away, as we have had some very historic players in the Major League Baseball that have passed away.
It's heroes get remembered, but legends never die.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Now,
So
Norm Proven, I remember years ago when I was at the induction of Andrew Johns into the become an immortal. Norm Proven was also was hopeful of being chosen as well. I was there that night in that induction, and I walked in. I saw Norm Proven, and being a big Dragons fan that I am, I said, I've got to go up and talk to this man because I'll never get another opportunity. And
Yeah.
I suddenly turned into an 8-year-old boy, and
that's crazy.
I circled the area for a good half hour, 45 minutes before I worked up the courage to go up and talk to the man. And when I did, he was deep in a conversation with this woman, but I just rocked up, and I'm like, again, an 8-year-old boy, and I'm like,
Yeah.
You rocked up, huh?
yeah, I just rocked up. Excuse me, Mr. Proven. I just think if you're not an immortal tonight, that it's an injustice. You deserve this more than anyone. and then walked.
Excuse me, sir. I got you got
The lisp and everything. It's just
I
like,
need to list that one.
dude, that's what it's all about, man. That's the historic part of sports, man. And that's the part of sports that I think we all love. Is like you sit back and you look, and it's like, I didn't grow up in the the Joe Montana, Jerry Rice era for the NFL. People that know familiar with the NFL. And all of that, and it's just you sit there, and then I think the thing that came to me with real being appreciating greatness as I see it, it was Kobe and Kobe passing, because I couldn't stand him, because as a fan I couldn't stand his fan base, and then once it's like once he passed away and like everything all happened, it was just sitting there. It's like, damn, bro, I was just watching the best person ever step foot on the court, and in this case, best person ever step onto NRL field. And so
I get it.
Like,
Andrew Johns for me. I was never a Newcastle fan, but I've just always known how great Andrew Johns was as a player. Norm Proven, I wasn't even born when he was running around, yet he still had this effect on me. Growing up as a league fan and realizing what this guy achieved in the game. I was just in awe of him.
Yeah.
In absolute awe. But I've never seen him play.
Interesting.
But again, it's more of the legend of the man, I guess.
That's kind of like for me, because like I told Zach, in the early days before I really got into football, I was into baseball.
Yeah.
So, Lou Gehrig, Babe Ruth, like all the classics, Hank Aaron, like all those guys. I used to watch all the documentaries, used to read in the encyclopedias about all those guys, and I was like enamored by them. So, when I got a chance to actually meet Hank Aaron, and I was I was probably about 12 when I met him, because he is the godfather of one of my friends from my school, and he came to the school. So I got a chance to actually meet him and shake his hand. I was like, like the little kid. I was just like you. So I understand the feeling, and it's like when you see those guys in the films and you understand their story, and you might not understand it fully, but you know what they went through or how they got to where they got to. Then you get a chance to actually shake their hand or even just say hello. It's a whole. It's a different thing Like the first time I met
Absolutely.
Mike McGuire. Like that's my baseball hero is Mike McGuire. So I got to meet him. I was about 10 when I met him. And it was like one of the coolest things ever, you know?
You mentioned Lou Gehrig. Whenever I hear that name, I just think of the Dennis Leary line. You know, Luke Gehrig, poor old Luke Gehrig, died of Lou Gehrig's disease. How did he not see that coming?
What's so funny about it too is, man, it's like you don't appreciate it until you get past it.
Yeah.
So it's like, man, once it happens, it's just like, oh damn, it's like, man, I got to witness something that was gonna go down historically.
Yeah,
and like the fact that I even got to say hey or got to say hi to this person, or got to witness it in person, and that's like one big thing for me as a sports fan. It's LeBron James. I never got to see him play. He's been playing in the league for a long time.
Yeah,
I made sure. I didn't care. I didn't care how much the tickets cost. It cost me a couple. It cost me a couple meals to be able to go watch him play against Pelicans this past season. But it was like, I just got to be there. I gotta at least see it once, man. You gotta appreciate the greatness that you're receiving, man, because they don't come around often. You know, you have one or two players within a generation.
Yeah,
that are going to be.
I need to see both him and Steph play. I've never seen Steph play either, because I've never been in the Bay Area when Steph started playing. I was in LA, then I went to Fresno, then I went to Sacramento, down Sacramento back to Texas.
Next time they play in the closest area next to you, I'm buying you a ticket so you can go see him play.
That's why I was talking to Forty about possibly going to Dallas.
Yeah, let's plan it out. Let's go. Like, I mean, don't.
I'm actually going to the States in July.
In July?
Yeah, coming over in July, and I'm looking at San Fran, Boston, and then New York.
Oh wow,
you're far from us, man. But man, when you come down, man, like, please, man, enjoy your time out. Enjoy your time out there, man.
It's been a little while since I've been out, but we do like getting out there.
Yeah.
But here's a question for you guys, sports wise. Yeah. Who do you follow, the team or the player? And I'll quantify that. When a player comes to my club, you know, then he's fine. He's good. I don't care what history I've had with the guy as far as shooting him down. You know, when he comes to my team, he's fine. He's great. As soon as he leaves, he's dead to me. You know, because I follow the team rather than the actual player.
There's only like in my time of sports, there's only been one play. Now, thankfully, he didn't leave. If Drew Brees would have left New Orleans after winning us the Super Bowl, I would have still been a Saints fan. If we play against his team, I still would have been a Saints fan. But I would have hoped he done well. That's probably the only circumstance, and it's because he brought us something that was not supposed to be real. That's the only player that I would say that played for our team that I supported, loved. That if he would have left for some reason and went to a Super Bowl or played, you know, anything like that, I've been rooting for him unless he played against us. But it's always City.
I've got this theory that as a kid, we support the player. You know, and if we've got a favorite player and he goes to another team, we'd probably follow him across to that other team. You know, but as we get older, we tend to stick with the team and forget about the player later on. You know, I've been fans of players from other clubs. I've mentioned Andrew Johns before. You know, but once a player leaves my team, he's dead to me. You know,
as a Warriors fan, when a player comes and goes, it depends on who they are, really, because some players, they come and they're just like role players. Like, yeah, I might see them play, but if we're going against them, no, I don't want you to win. I don't want you to do anything well. But as a Raiders fan, if you come and you actually are a part of the team, it's not like you're just there for a season. But if you're there for a while, you know, the saying for us is once a Raider, always a Raider. So we still support them unless they go to like the Chiefs. Then it's like that's like probably like one of the
you can't do that.
We won't root for them whatsoever. You know, hey, do your thing. If you get title, cool, do your thing. But I'm not cheering you on at all.
I don't know. No, I mean, I don't know. We this year was the last year to play for the Dragons. The junior. He's been there forever. He's going over to Parramatta next year, and I wish him nothing but the worst.
Well, yeah. See,
You know?
I think because since I had my time working for a football team, and I was rooting for those individual college kids when they went to the league, so I'm always going to root for the Raiders, no matter what. I'm always going to root for the Raiders, but I do specific players I might like to see, be successful, unless they're going against us, and I'm like, I'm going to always root for my team first.
That's always my nightmare, though. You let go of a player that he comes back against you, and he ends up
He bust your ass.
bust you open.
We've been there. We've been there.
Because sometimes players, they in the situation, like say they come to my team might not have been the place for them. They weren't, be able to be themselves. They weren't successful because they didn't have the confidence being built in them from the coaches. So when they go somewhere else, and that coaching system gives them what they actually need, they become great. People, we have this thing with the Raiders.
Yeah.
But we had this thing with the Raiders where they're like the fan base is like, oh, well, that's because we didn't do a great job. I said, no, that's not necessarily doesn't mean that. Doesn't mean he just didn't fit in that system, and he just didn't feel like home. Sometimes they got to go where they feel the most comfortable. When they feel comfortable, they change up. The game changes up.
So I feel like the most relatable thing for me is like, okay, so with the New Orleans Pelicans, their basketball team, we don't have a super huge basketball fan base here in New Orleans, but I've always been a diehard Hornets transition Pelicans. I've always been diehard with that. So Anthony Davis, man, I love Anthony Davis coming out of college, doing all this stuff, everything like that. I actually met him. I worked out with his cousin who was his trainer. Got really close with I say close with him. I got close with the people surrounding him. Like he knew who I was for a little bit, and we would FaceTime during workouts and different things like that. Whenever he left, and the way he left meant more to me than what he did for the city. It was like how he left. So like he left in a very negative way. And that set things completely to the side. Now, Drew Holiday is another instance of a player that came to the Pelicans team where we traded him to send him to a better place, and he went and won a national championship NBA championship with the Milwaukee Bucks. And I could never have been happier because of how good of a guy he was with our team. So like some of that stuff is circumstantial. It's like especially where I'm from, it's like, if you ride with the city, then, you ride with the city, the state, whatever. It's like, then I mess with you. But right once you talk down bad about us or say anything negative towards us, then I'm good. Like I hope you lose.
Yeah, that one, I don't really look at it. It's very similar because the Bay ain't for everybody. It ain't for everybody. So you can come there, you can probably be great without going to the city, which is fine, But the Bay is not for everybody, Even though I think it's a beautiful place with great, rich history of sports, but also, I mean, just community and political like activism. Like,
very true.
Great history. But if you're not willing to go and look into the city, no matter where you go, and kind of find the positives about the city, then that's on you as well. That's on you as a person.
Yeah, and that's how a lot of the fan bases are based off of. It's like even CP3, who there are a lot of New Orleans Pelicans fans that do not like CP3, but CP3, what he did, especially in the years of Katrina, he was in it. It was during his rookie season. He did a lot. He was all around the city. So like those things are not forgotten for people that have common sense for the most part. It's what you're willing to do under tough circumstances. Are you here or are you not? Especially for small communities like New Orleans. I mean, we're a small city, so it's like any little bit. Like you had one foundation that did something that helped us during a tough time. It's like everybody's always going to look at you like, nah, we don't care what team you go for. We hope you do well.
Yeah, and that's like if Steph left this year, I don't think nobody would be mad. No one would be mad because you came and you not only delivered multiple championships and multiple opportunities to win more championships, you actually have given to the city millions. You know what I'm saying? Not just San Francisco, but to Oakland. And there's so many foundations he started to give back to the city of Oakland. Nobody will be upset. They'll be like, thank you. That's it. Thank you. And hope your next venture, your next chapter is just as good.
And I'm cutting off Jimmy one more time because I know you were trying to say something like 3 times ago. But that is something that me and Non also really want to do. once we are able to become a financially stable channel to where we can build our own foundation, like that is one thing we talked about since the beginning of things, is to be able to have our own foundation towards like building up parks, whether it's providing even the simplest thing of basketballs, volleyball, just cleaning up the field, doing, painting, whatever, keeping up with the concrete, the pavement, whatever it may be. Like that's something that we want to be able to do, because we know what it's like to not have that. And so that's something that we really want to do with our channel. We're just trying to get to that point to where we can do that.
Man, like it's crazy because me and my brother was actually just talking about this like 3 days ago. Living out here in Texas, no matter where you go, there's always a park within like 5 miles. There's always a park, a nice park, like everything. And then growing up in the Bay, we had a park down the way, but it used to be like a battery factory. So we weren't even allowed to play there because it's like it's literal acid in the ground. Like we can't go there. It's toxic. So it's like, to see what they've done here in Texas, I know they have some bad parts here, but man, the fact that you can go in any city and there's a minimum of 5 to 6 parks within a 10-minute drive from you I think it's freaking awesome.
Awesome.
And they're actually being used. Like it's not like parks are being built, nobody's using them. They're being used. And I think
that's literally all me and I want to do. If we can have any type of memory of what we do on this channel, whether it becomes big or small or whatever, is that we can get back to kids. That way they can live the childhood that we wish he lived.
Yeah, because I played, like I tell you, I played baseball, but I played baseball on the street. Our home plate was the manhole. You know what I'm saying? Like that was home plate. So, and then basketball, we built our own basketball court. Like a friend had a big slat of concrete behind their house. We took a wood pole, like 2x4. We took a wood, and he let us cut the edge. My dad used to worked at a college, and he would get sports equipment for free because they would change us out every year. So he gave me a basketball rim, a brand new net from the I got a net from the Warriors, and we put it up there, and that's what we play basketball on. And like like I said, there's stuff that was close, but that park, we weren't allowed to go there. And then the schools around us that you can go play on, they were locked up because it's good. You know what I'm saying?
It's even worse now. Like in these schools,
right now,
you're lucky to if there's a, again, Jimmy, I'm cutting you off. And guys, people are probably like bouncing out and everything like when we're talking about this, but it's like, it's real deal. Like any type of public park, like public court, like from where we're from. There's no existence to it.
Yeah,
it is bottom zero, man. We're talking double rim bullshit. And normally, when you're a kid, you get told don't go there because of the problems that are happening there. Mm-hmm. And that's why we like the people that we have met through Coach Rock. And as the NFL turns, come on, Sports Network, all those guys, because they have people that sit down and don't allow that bullshit to happen because they want kids to be able to get out of that bullshit. And that's we hope to provide at those type of places.
Oh yeah.
All right, so go ahead, Jimmy. I'm sorry, I cut you off like 17.
No, you're right, and it's noble ideas that you guys have there. If you can do it, well done. The question, I want to put a question going back to the NRL to anybody who's still left in chat. If we have anybody left in chat, there is apart from the Penrith Panthers winning the title this year, what the highlight would have been for them for the NRL season or for the league season, 2024. For me, there's two things that stick in my mind: is the Dragons win over the Storm. Dragons haven't beaten them in 25 years, and to do that down in Melbourne, it was a phenomenal effort. And I think the State of Origin, series this year was big.
Yeah, State of Origin was actually pretty cool. It was actually cool this year.
Yeah, that was a big series, and for Coach Maguire to come in and do it in his first year, who by the way won't be doing it next year. He's now the Brisbane Broncos coach. And
really?
Yeah, they won't have him coaching New South Wales if he's the Brisbane Broncos coach. So he's one and out. He's one and done.
Interesting. I didn't expect that.
Yeah, that came out. No one expected Kevin Walters to be sacked the way he was, but they obviously did it knowing they had their man that they wanted to replace him with, and just out of the blue sacked him, and in comes Maguire.
Oh, so it was premeditated, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty obvious. You don't sack a coach, and then a couple of days later sign a new one without having done the paperwork in the background.
Yeah, that sucks.
What so watching this game, it's like going into next year, like way too early predictions. Can Penrith go for a 5th?
I can't see.
With what they're losing?
Yeah, I'd like to see who their 5/8 will be. You know, who's going to replace Luai? Who's going to replace Luai? And the front rower. Who's going to replace? Look, no, I'm not going to write them off. They're like we've been saying all night how their structures are there and the next man up. There's no reason right now that I can't see that they came back to the field a little bit this year.
Mm-hmm.
But they still got up and won it. You know.
Yeah, I mean, very true, very true.
You know, so they're a tough team. They know what they're doing. The club knows what it's doing. You know, so there's no reason they can't go on and go for a 5th.
Do you know what position Isaiah Papali plays? That's coming from
I believe he's a back rower.
He's a back rower.
He's a forward.
Oh, okay. I know it's like I said. I know for sure they said he's coming over from West Tigers because they already got him a contract for $700,000, and then I think it's pronounced Blaze Talangi.
Blaze Talangi, yeah.
From
Blaze can play. Blaze is one of those up and coming.
He looks young.
Yeah, he is. He's only a young fella. He can play a number of positions out in the back there. He's a fullback, a winger, a centre. I think he can play 5'8". So, and he's an attacking weapon as well.
Okay. So could you say he's like the future replacement for Luai then? Because of his age?
Yeah. Actually, I forgot about him. Quite possibly, they've brought him in to replace Luai.
Okay. Interesting.
Aman Cleary's shoulder. I was thinking that as well. That they need to get that right. You know, if they don't fix his shoulder up, and I think he's done it a couple of times.
Oh yeah, you're right about that, Aman. I don't think Ivan has finished his shopping yet. Probably not.
I don't think anybody's finished their shopping yet. But there's not a lot of quality out in the market for next year. For 2026, the market's going to become wide open. November 1, that's when the shopping spree will start for 2026.
Is the cap getting raised or something? Is that why?
No. You can't approach a player until he's into his final year of his contract. And the year starts from November 1. So from November 1, you can approach a guy in their final year, but you're looking at 2026 for him.
Oh wow! So it's a full year gap. It's a full year
for a year, yeah.
Okay. So I guess what I wanted to ask you is, you talk about the talent coming in. One thing we don't hear a lot here. So does a lot of the talent coming in come through like the where does it come through? Does it come through like is there a? I know college is not a big like thing. Like just come through college. Where does talent come through?
You would have heard me say a few times the junior pathways and the development of
junior
pathways.
Players.
So these are kids.
What age is that?
5 years upwards, but you're generally looking at.
Oh wow!
They start to look at them around the age of 13.
So
also
it's more
like
so that's I say it's more like soccer, like national level. Like they start recruiting kids from like 7, 8. Because I know a couple kids for the U.S. that have gotten recruited when they were like 9 years old.
Yeah, my cousin got recruited by Brazil. He was 9.
Yeah, when I talk about juniors and catchment areas, Panthers, for example, you know, that area, all they'll be playing as kids. They'll be representing in the local suburbs and playing their football. you know, and growing up through those structures, you know. So come the age of maybe 15, they start to really look at them, and then they start to play the same sort of style and start playing the same sort of structures that the NRL team will play, and start to develop that way.
I think it's interesting that the structure is that way, where it's through a region of players play together no matter what. They don't go across country and they play in a region and they grow together, learn together, and also if they're good enough, they end up playing on the national teams or the.
Don't get me wrong, people travel to play in other areas and other kind of things, but generally speaking, as a kid, you grow up playing in your region,
I like that.
area.
I actually think that's cool, because that's the one thing. Like when going to Fresno State,
you always screwed.
Going to Fresno State, a lot of players that we lose a lot of players to the Pac-10, the Pac-12, the SEC. Like we lose them, they end up going across country. And they usually end up being top recruits or 5-stars. They're 5-stars and 4-stars from California. They end up leaving California. So it's I think that'd have been cool. Like those smaller teams would have been bigger and much better than what they turn out to be over time.
Sorry, the other part of your question there, Zach. You'll get Kiwi kids move to Australia, move to Sydney or Queensland to develop part of their game. But they also recruit from England. They recruit from Papua New Guinea, Fiji.
Oh, wow.
I wanted to ask one question. I don't know if he's still here. I'll wait for the answer. But who was that was talking earlier? Luke Fisher. Luke Fisher, are you still here? Because I did have one question for you. Let me know if you're still here. Go ahead, Jimmy.
No, I'm just saying that so there's, yes, you got your junior bases. That's where the majority of players come from. But then they recruit from interclub, you know, start rating players from other clubs, or England, New Zealand, Papua New Guinea, Fiji. You know, we've got Western Australia coming in the next year or so as well.
You said what? Western Australia? Western
Australia's coming in the next year or so. The Western Bears, and then Papua New Guinea. So you know, we're looking. I think the NRL is pushing to get this to a 20-team competition.
Oh, okay. What do you think about that, going to a 20-team competition? Do you think that's too many teams? Do you think that's too much? Or you think that's okay, like fitting within
from the NRL point of view, it'll obviously generate more games. More games means more money.
Yeah.
Having Western Australia in there, you're talking about a different time zone again. You know.
Oh, that's true too. That's true too.
Papua New Guinea, that generated for the NRL $600 million from the Australian government and the Papua New Guinea government. You know.
Damn.
So that's more money for grassroots football, for the clubs, you know. So it's my only thing, and this is a gripe I've had about the competition for a long time. Too many teams, even as it is now. To me, it's not a true competition, a fair competition, until each team plays each other twice.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get that in this competition. You play some twice, some once, you know.
Yeah.
You know, and then it comes down to which teams get the softer draw. That means, you know, how often do you play Penrith in the year?
Yeah.
You know, can you avoid playing Penrith twice or the Storm twice? You know, kind of thing. So to me, until you get to a position where you can have both teams playing each other twice, you can't do it now. It'll drag this season on too long.
So right now, how many teams are in the NRL?
17.
We're moving to 19 in the next couple of years, and then that will go to 20.
Why an odd number? So do y'all break y'all's sport into divisions? So like in the NFL, we have in the NFL we have 32 teams.
Yeah.
We have 8 divisions broken up by 4.
No, there's no divisions. There's no divisions here.
So it's just straight up.
Yeah,
so there is an advantage of newer teams, or I'm sorry, maybe a disadvantage, whatever it may be, where newer teams, just depending on schedule, you may just face up against a lot of good teams, or may face up against a lot of trash teams. Like, how does all that work?
Yeah, and that's the luck of the draw.
Oh, so it's all draw. It's all draw
Yeah,
based.
it's like a draw. Among a two-tier 24 team, I don't know whether Australians want to back a team that's not in the top tier.
Oh yeah.
I don't think it's not in our. They do it in America, they do it in England, but it's not in our DNA. We're not used to that, and I think it will drive a lot of fans away from the game.
Oh, like having like
You have a relegation. Talking about a relegation promotion setup.
Yeah.
I think it'll drive a lot of fans away. If your team gets relegated, I think they're lost to the game for a while.
Mhm.
And so I don't think, only because it's not now. We're just not used to that.
Yeah.
We want our team in the top competition. Otherwise we don't follow our teams if they're not performing well. We don't turn up.
So how do they determine how schedules are based off of it? Do they have like right now with the NFL, for instance, so there is a AI thing now apparently.
Yeah.
I think this is within the last 3 years now.
Something like
there's
that.
an AI.
Yeah.
There's the AI. There's an AI thing where they try to even out the base, and basically your weakest division always have the lowest rated competition base, but that's because their division is lowest because they face those teams the most. So like in my team is in the what's supposed to be the weakest division, which I think is going to change next year. But our 4 teams, which is the New Orleans Saints, Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Atlanta Falcons, and Carolina Panthers, they are 4 bottom feeders. So they are always going to hold the weakest schedule between like 23 to 32. And then it kind of goes so forth and so forth. Like a very tough division is going to have a tougher schedule, but they're in their division.
Keep getting tough because we got the Chiefs in ours. So
so y'all's is tough. Yeah,
I'm not opposed to having divisions, but I don't believe in the promotion relegation side of it. I believe there should be a competition that has the New South Wales teams, a division for everybody else. And then an intermix to even out numbers in the games. So everybody in the New South Wales competition will play each other twice. Everybody else will play each other twice, and then maybe once each from the
So like with the NFL, it's a traveling thing. That's what it's supposed to be. It's not so much that anymore, because if they were reworked divisions, it would be a lot different, because the New Orleans Saints actually used to be in the same division as the San Francisco 49ers, which is a 2-hour delay. So that's how it used to be based, was through that, and now that has kind of changed, and now things are still kind of weird. That's how those divisions were broken up. It was more towards like time differentials. What was the comment that you're all laughing at? Because I didn't see it.
It's still there,
Brian.
Shut up, Brian. You bastard. No,
Brian also said the Panthers juniors have over 500 clubs in the area, which is wow.
Is that typical or is that high?
Nah,
is that
that's
typical
high.
or is that high? That's high.
Yeah, that's because of their popularity, because of winning, basically.
No. That's because it's a vast area. It's just a huge space.
Oh,
it covers it covers a huge region.
I need to look to see.
So I was talking to you earlier about I don't remember what I was talking. I think we were talking about school, but I was talking about how we separate things between states. So like Louisiana, as a state, small, but we have parishes which will be intertwined within cities. And so it's almost like you take a country or you take a continent and then you break it in within countries. And then you take countries, break it in within states, and then you have states are broken up in the U.S. is between parishes or counties. And Louisiana is the only place that has parishes. Is that how it is with like y'all sports as well?
So we have states that then break down into suburbs and councils.
Councils, okay.
In New Zealand, they don't have states; it's provinces. So they're just regions or states, and then broken down to suburbs within regions and councils. that and the competitions then lay in those areas in those catchment areas. But I mean, there's a lot out there. There's Panthers have a big section. Dragons and the Illawarra have a huge catchment. Others don't have so much. The Roosters have barely got a junior base. Being an inner Sydney sort of area. But it's
so do y'all so like okay, so the fact that the Penrith Panthers have 500
500 seems high to me. It does seem high though. 500.
Well, regardless, fact or fiction, it's like if they have 500, do they draw their talent from those 500 clubs and it moves up in that direction? So it is like that. So like for us,
the majority.
it's very different.
Kids will play. Kids will play where you'll play in your region. Now you might get a manager that comes along and says, "Hey, why don't you come over here? Come play for us."
Yeah, for sure.
And
it says that's over 580 teams.
580. Well, there you go. And then but the general idea is you want to be a development club. Penrith are a development club. Dragons are a development club. You want your juniors to come through your ranks and play in the top tier for your club. You invest all that time and money in these kids. You want them to represent you until you don't want them anymore and you sell them off.
So the way it works in U.S. sports for the most part is so for instance, in Louisiana, we're small state, we're small fish compared to a big pond. High school athletes that succeed in high school athletes in Louisiana, they don't always go there. They won't go to like your top colleges like your LSU. Tulane is kind of there right now, but that's about it. It's about Tulane, LSU. A lot of the top athletes will go out towards like Archie Manning, who is now playing for the University of Texas. So he's going to Texas, and you have some people who go from Cal, and they'll kind of spread apart. It's not like if you so Louisiana is a small state is actually I forget what the percentage is, but it's a higher percentage compared to the size of our state that produces NFL athletes. We are not a big NFL or a big high school team where we're the best high school teams in the country, but we produce some of the best athletes in our state, and they go and play in Wisconsin, Nebraska, USC, Texas, all these different places. Is it like that for y'all? Like if you grew up in your state and your area of your state, do you stay true to that schooling and that program to move up the ranks to go into the professional league, or do you venture off into other states and other provinces?
You'll find the opportunity. It's not so much schooling here unless you're going to the private school boys, and that's primarily rugby union. Although now what's happening is we're even pilfering the rugby union ranks. So these kids end up playing in the NRL. Right, yeah, rather than rugby union, and that game, and that's killing the game off in this country and in Australia anyway. Because they're just not growing up playing the game at the highest level.
Yeah, I mean, I think also too, like from what Zach was saying, a lot of reason why you have players that are from Alabama, Louisiana, Florida, the reason why they leave is because those teams are stacked. So if I'm an offensive lineman, I know I'm a 5-star. I'm coming out of Metairie, but I'm a 5-star lineman. I can't go to LSU because LSU's line is already one of the best lines. At one point, it was one of the best lines in the country.
No,
so I'm not going there to be a fifth string. I'm going to go to Cal where I'm a start.
Yes.
Yeah.
Amand, sorry, just to pick up on
that's so crazy. Did you pick Metairie? What example of Metairie do you know, Non? Because that's so funny.
I hear you say all the time. So
okay.
That's kind of been the way it's been for a long time, Amand. But the Warriors didn't help themselves either when they cut their junior program a few years back. They've only just picked it up again. So the kids had no choice but to go to Australia to play.
Oh, okay. So I think like
Oh,
some
you're
of
talking
what
about this right here.
I think it's some of what we were trying to ask was if I'm in we'll use my example. Say I'm born in a city in Louisiana, and then I go to play for a college in Louisiana, then I'm gonna play for the professional team in Louisiana. Is that how it goes? Like as far as y'all state goes, because that's not how
That's
it
the
goes
dream.
here. It's
We
like
don't
you
have
go.
schools.
That's the dream. That's the dream. But that's
Yeah.
not how it normally goes. Normally is you play for a high school in Louisiana, and then you go play for a college out of state, and then you go play for a professional team in another part of the country. That's what the normal is.
Yeah, no, with league, you generally you play your junior competition and you want to play for that club, but you end up going for various reasons. One, you may not get the opportunity because the team's stacked. Another club might turn around and say, "Hey, we can offer you a lot more money than these guys are offering."
Hey, Ellen.
There's any number of reasons. Ideally, you want to stay with the club that you grew up playing with, but the reality is you'll probably end up somewhere else. But we don't have a draft system in the league. There's the argument to bring a draft system in for the juniors. Some years ago, they tried to introduce a draft system in the league. Somebody took it to court and called it a restriction of trade. They won that, so that was never going to happen again.
Personally, I like it. I mean, I don't know how it would work as far as like NFL standard goes.
Yeah.
But like I know like as far as football goes, in the NFL, your southern states, Texas, Louisiana, Florida, Cal, and then I think Arizona is like big football. And then like your Midwest teams are like your corn-fed guys, and those would be your dominant states. And it would be competition between those throughout the most if they just worked from their school to the next level. Am I wrong on that, Non? Like,
I wouldn't say you're wrong. I mean, I think those teams in certain eras would have been dominant, but I don't think they'll be dominant for like 10, 20 years. Because as we see, like I was saying, there's players that's from like Florida, that's from the West Coast, that's from the North, that end up going to these bigger schools because they want the bigger limelight. Like the reason why players that are considered 5 stars don't go to a Fresno State or a Sacramento State or a Utah State is because they don't get TV coverage. If you don't get TV coverage, the NFL scouts don't see you.
Now.
You know what I'm saying? So you go to an LSU, you go to an Auburn, you go to an Alabama because you know they're going to be on TV. Everybody gets to see them. Scouts are already looking at those schools. So that's why schools like Boise State and why Fresno State are special because they have a connection to the NFL.
They have a connection to the NFL.
Yeah. All
right, guys. I've got to. It's getting late now. I've got to go.
Yeah.
Work in the morning.
No worries.
Thanks again. Always a blast. Thank you, everyone who's still in the chat.
Thank you, Jimmy. We appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, man.
Jimmy, thank you for holding it down, my brother.
Yeah.
No problem, guys. Enjoy.
We'd be lost without you, man.
No, there'd be always someone else. Always someone else.
Just you.
All
right, guys. Thanks for the chat, guys.
We'll talk to you later. Yes, sir.
Bye.
Man.
Thank you.
Cheers, bro.
But yeah, I mean, I do think what you're saying there is truth to it. Like,
I want to talk
those
about
teams. Those
bit.
teams will be dominant for a short amount of time. But people, it's even if you look on an LSU team, how many players are not from LSU? Well, not like
no. But that's also what I'm saying because there was, I don't know what year it was. It was a couple years ago, but like the highest, there was a like percentage base of players that went into the NFL were all from like the highest percentage based off of state was from Louisiana.
Yeah.
Now it's also part of that whole like Olympics thing, like gold medals for like Australia. No offense, Australian viewers, but like what do they call it? Where it was like we had the least amount of people there, but we
it's a per capita thing.
Per capita thing. Like, and so we had that, but that's why that's what I was more arguing was that, you know, the thing with like these smaller states, like what Texas is not a small state. Texas is just dominant when it comes to football. I mean,
Yeah,
Texas
like, right,
and California is
yeah.
dominant when it comes to football. It's dominant. Like
Okay, I was
overall,
gonna say, like, when you look at
at
the
the
list
highest.
of, when you look at, I'm looking at the list now, but when you look at the list of total number of NFL players by state, the top two is Texas and California.
California, yeah.
And it's Florida, North Carolina, Alabama. I looked, they got a full list. And then you
I
go,
was
you
about
know,
to say Alabama next. Yep.
yeah. So it's like, I think it would be interesting because, like I said, a lot of those players from those states don't stay in those states because of exposure. It's like, you know, you're going to be behind somebody else. You're going to try to go to another team. You're going to go to a Clemson or UCF or Vanderbilt. That's going to give you an opportunity to be a star.
Well, and also I see a lot of comments here. David, I appreciate you joining us at Penrith and
Parramatta
have Patrician's brothers, Blacktown, St. Dominic's, Seven Hills Sports High and Westfield Sports. Appreciate it, David. Thank you for letting us know.
That's the academy they kind of pull from. Okay,
that's their academies, yeah. State of origin rules where you play your first under 13s in that state. Manly rules buses into Western City to poach those kids. Fair enough. Yeah, we've heard some things about that. Brian said, "Bye all, got to take the beast for a walk."
Yeah.
Brian, I don't know what beast you're talking about, brother. But take that beast for a walk, man. And so like this is kind of the stream. Those of y'all that are new to our channel, like this, where just be kind of bullshit. We're talking sports. We're talking some bullshit. If y'all want to come and hang out and just add to the conversation,
yeah. Sometimes
free.
we have good conversations. They're not always about what's your favorite deodorant or toothpaste.
Yeah. Right now we kind of get into a little venture of like U.S. sports, and if y'all have questions about U.S. sports, because I feel like there's a very big misconception about U.S. sports and how different things like that work. And maybe it gives you some insight on some different things that we do, and we are always wanting people to come and join us during our other live streams, whether we're doing US sports or we're doing NRL or AFL or cricket or whatnot. We have a good time, and this is normally how our chats goes. Maybe not as high quality or as not high quality. What's the word? Not capacity. I want to say like volume. Maybe not as high volume as what it is today, but this is what we talk about. We talk about whatever sport. It doesn't matter. It's a sports bar. Y'all come into our channel. We talk about whatever's going on in y'all's world. We ask questions. We want to learn and all that good stuff.
Yeah.
I do see PS says, "Hey guys, longtime follower. If you want to know how Melbourne works, I can explain. Just send me a link."
Prasanga. Oh, yeah,
I mean, what do you mean? I mean, I don't know what you mean by how you tell us how it explains. Send us a comment. What you mean?
Yeah, I guess how the Melbourne system works as far as bringing the players up. I'm assuming.
Do you want to invite him in? I'm chilling. It's up to you.
I mean, I don't care. It's all good. You can give me a link one too.
All right.
Aman says Kiwis won the per capita.
So,
yes, they won the per capita in the Olympics.
Sinbad said, "Breathalyze Zach." You're not doing that, Sinbad. I'm not driving. Link down below. Prasanga, if you want to go ahead and join, click that link and come pull up. We just ask you to please have at least a mic headphone in, right? Whether it's a wireless mic or an Apple, whatever headphone set up with a mic. Yeah, come join in. Come tell us and explain. Yeah, but like what you were saying before, like with the sports stuff like that. I mean, it's the same exact way. Like with Louisiana and how all this stuff goes. It's most of them don't get there, and it's actually funny. I've worked with some athletes where they tell you like, oh yeah, we're not signing you because you're from here. That's where it starts getting weird. It's like we're not signing you because you're from here, because the way scholarships work is like they got to sign a certain amount out of state. Other people have to sign a certain amount in state. UT is one of those. They have to sign a certain amount that's in state. So they're very specific with who they sign out of state. And it gets very political. That's the worst part about it. there's so many great athletes out there that don't get the chance. Sometimes it's because of their fault, but other times just because of situations.
Oh yeah, definitely. We have Prasanga down at bottom. Let me bring him up.
Yeah.
Hello, how you doing?
Hey guys,
Welcome.
I followed you guys for a long time. So your friend, Jimmy,
Appreciate that.
your friend Jimmy before, he's from Sydney. Sydney operates very, very differently to how the rest of the country works, because
Yeah.
the way rugby league works is it's only New South Wales and Queensland. No one else really follows it outside of New South Wales and Queensland. I do, but I'm an exception. But in Victoria and in other states, the way it works is, let's say you're an AFL team. I mean, let's say you're an Aussie rules player. You'd go to high school. You'd presumably be either at a special high school that is very good at Australian rules football, or you'll play at an outside club. And let's say you're very, very good at it. Then eventually at some stage, you'll end up getting invited to certain academies that are kind of quasi-run by AFL teams or affiliated teams that are affiliated by AFL teams.
So can I ask a question? So do the affiliations with the professional teams, like how deep does that run go? Like, does that go through?
So you got the AFL team, which is at the top. Then most AFL teams will have an affiliation with a VFL team, which is a level below.
VFL, yeah, it's Victorian Football League, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. It's a level below, and those VFL teams will have some relationship with certain high schools that are footy focused.
I got you.
Alternatively, with footy clubs that are external to schools.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
So unlike America, where high school level sports are the big deal, or even college level sports are the big deal, in Australia it's non-existent.
Yeah. We've actually had a lot of Australians come in and tell us that we're like, why do y'all like watching college sports? They're like, y'all are stupid. Like they actually think that we are idiots because of it. And it's so funny because for us, college sports is actually more enjoyable for like what 70% of sports community over professional sports. It's more enjoyable because the fan base is more real.
Yeah, but you got to also remember that America's got such a large population and such a large area that when there's only how many teams in the NFL, like 32 teams, those 32 teams can't cover the entire country where every person has a reasonable, has a team that's relatively close to them.
Yeah.
So college plays a role where you can at least get a decent high-level team, especially if it's a Division 1 college, that's approximately close to your house. In Australia, everyone lives in Melbourne, Sydney, Brisbane, Perth, or Adelaide. You know what I mean?
Is there a lot of dead space in Australia? Because aren't y'all like circumference wise or not circumference? What will be the word? Non, you know I'm stupid. Square mileage or whatever, like square mileage. Aren't y'all are bigger than what the US is, right?
Well, mainland Australia is about the same size as continental US. So if you exclude Alaska. Yeah. But our population is like 24 million, where probably like 70% of the 24 million are either in Brisbane, Melbourne, or Sydney.
Okay.
And you know what I mean? And then there's Perth in the west coast. That's got maybe 2 or 3 million. Our population's too small, and all these professional teams are all mostly congregated around our capital cities. So, for example, if you're in America and you're in New York, for example, there's 2 professional teams in New York. Practically the whole city supports those 2 teams. But in Australia, say in Melbourne, there's in AFL like 70% of the teams are in Melbourne. So if I talk to a friend across the road, he's not necessarily going to support the same team I support.
Same team as yours. Okay,
you know what I mean?
That makes sense.
Yeah. It works
so it's a diversity of like
damn, I didn't know that.
Population, right? Like population is more spread out, like I guess more evenly throughout the US, whereas Australia there's like I guess dead ends.
Yeah,
it's right here with like what Aman said. He said 70% of Australia and 90% of New Zealand are inhabitable. So I didn't know it was that much. I knew it was.
I didn't know it was that much.
The vast majority of continental, the vast majority of Australia is the outback.
Yeah.
I used to work in a mine in the middle of nowhere, there was
I used
no
to go to the Outback, get steaks all the time, sirloin.
Here's the funny thing. In Australia, very few people have even heard of Outback Steakhouse. It's not even there are a couple around. I've actually seen a couple around, but very few people have even seen one. But when I've been to America a couple of times, where everyone's like eating at Outback Steakhouse.
That's too funny.
Look. All I'm saying, bro, if you haven't had the Aussie onion, you fucking up.
The blooming onion.
Yeah, the blooming onion is what I'm talking about. All right, so let me ask, so what was your thoughts on this game, and what team do you support and why?
Okay, so let me explain.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is the NRL, which is rugby league, which you guys are very familiar with. I've seen the progress of how you guys started following it.
Hey, appreciate that.
So 99% of rugby league supporters in Australia are going to be in Queensland or New South Wales. I'm in Melbourne.
Yes.
The only people...
so you're an AFL guy.
Yes, but the only
supposed to be.
No. So that's why I'm going to clarify how it works. Okay, so Melbourne, being a capital city with a decent population, does have a team, i.e. Melbourne Storm, which you watched.
Yes.
But the only people who support Melbourne Storm from Melbourne are either expats from Sydney or Brisbane, who have now permanently moved to Melbourne, or people in Melbourne who are just generally supporters of all sports, such as you guys. You know, that kind of people.
Yeah.
No one actually... Sorry, go on.
No. What I wanted to ask was, what is like the big diversity? Because we've been trying to figure this out and we still don't have an answer to it. Is why is it so divided to where AFL over NRL, NRL over AFL? It's like we can't like both. Like, where does that diversity come through?
I can explain that as well. There is what's called the Barossi line. If you Wikipedia it, you'll hear about it. It's basically a line that goes across New South Wales and maybe to Northern Territory, where in the northern part of it, it's rugby league dominates, and to the south, which is the majority of states, Aussie rules, i.e. AFL dominates. The reason why it came about was, I believe it was due to the way the colonies were set up, I think, and the culture that happened during that time, when New South Wales and Queensland were colonized. I believe, although the colonization happened like 100 years earlier, I think they were more British focused and focused more on British sports, i.e. rugby league and rugby union. Whereas in Victoria and Melbourne, which is where I live, I believe what happened was, so cricket. So although AFL was king in southern states and NRL was king in the northern states, because the large population in New South Wales and Queensland, either sport doesn't dominate the whole country as a whole. So cricket is actually the most popular sport as a whole because the whole country supports cricket, even though cricket is nowhere near as popular.
Ashes is like the biggest thing ever.
Sorry?
So I was saying Ashes is like the biggest thing ever. Like all NRL creators and AFL creators that we talk to, they're like Ashes is like insane out there.
Yes and no. So I say yes and no because cricket is in decline, just like baseball is in your country. It has been in decline for quite some time. Even the Big Bash League is suffering enormously from a crowd's point of view, which you guys probably already know. But the point I was trying to say was, so New South Wales and Queensland seem to have more of 100 years ago, like more of a focus on British sports. But in Victoria, where some guy who invented Australian rules football, he wanted to create a sport for cricketers to be able to stay fit during the winter months. So he artificially created AFL, and it caught on. And then once it caught on and it became really big in Victoria, which is why Melbourne is the centre of AFL, it then started catching on in Tasmania, in South Australia, and WA. And that's what created the Barossi line, where people in the northern suburbs didn't quite catch on with AFL, which is artificially created in Melbourne, because they were already kind of they were already kind of favouring Brititic rugby kind of sports.
Yeah.
So it just never kind of caught on. But having said that, because Australian rules football is more accepting of many different body types, it's much more fast. It's growing faster in New South Wales and Queensland than NRL or rugby union is in Victoria.
Well, yeah, I mean, people that play the that's actually a really good PowerPoint you're pulling up, Non.
Yeah, I think
with
that
the NRL.
that makes more sense. Like that's crazy.
So PJ, that's your name. That's what.
Yeah, I go by PJ. So I've got two YouTube accounts that I follow you guys by. One of them is PJ. One is
you got
else.
two. First off, thank you for following.
Thank you.
Yeah. Look,
I'm following you guys. Sorry, go on.
No, I was just saying, like man, we started this stuff up like really stupidly. We actually got initially pulled into international sports because of NRL, because we have NRL people that kind of pulled us in this way, and this is kind of how we got in this realm of like checking out different sports, and it was the best thing that happened to us. So like the fact that you're here coming, no, it wasn't even cricket. It was
really?
NRL. NRL was the first. The NRL was the first jump. It was the 2021 NRL State of Origin. We got convinced to check out Greg Inglis. We did 2 videos on his. We did 1 video on I forget his damn name. Shane Johnson, maybe something Johnson.
I think it might be.
And then I went ahead and went live for the NRL the State of Origin matchup game 3, State of Origin matchup on game 3 in the 2021s.
Sean Johnson.
And Sean Johnson, that's what it was. Yeah. Sean Johnson. And then we did that, and that kind of like ventured us out, because at first our channel, like we've said it plenty of times, is that we were just trying to watch sports, meet people that like sports. It was just a way for us to not be sitting home alone watching sports by ourselves. And then it ventured off into this, and now we have learned sports like cricket, like AFL, like NRL, and
Bobby.
Yeah, Gabby and all that shit. So, what I was gonna say was, pull up the map again.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
I saw the map and I was like, I didn't realize it was that divided, because I found it interesting, because NRL was like the biggest thing. Like our first 100,000 view video was through NRL. We didn't know AFL was as big as what it was, and it dominated most of the continent. As least as what this shows. And we enjoyed the AFL content that we did, and but it was mainly just NRL. We did grand finals, we did State of Origin, all this stuff, and then this year was actually our first ever grand final AFL competition that we covered. Yeah, that was a bummer. That thing sucked. But before that, we did the AFL Swans versus the Giants, and that was a good game. So at least we got one of them.
Yeah.
Thing with AFL is because it's a higher scoring game. When there's a blowout, it looks bad. Whereas in NRL, even if it's a blowout, from a scoring point of view, it might only be, like it might only look like a smaller difference.
That makes sense. I mean, I get what you're saying.
But it is actually a big. The Barassi line is actually quite serious, because the average New South Wales or Queensland person does not like the AFL at all.
Yes, yeah, that's what we've caught on to. It's like, it's really like they don't like it.
The average Victorian doesn't give a shit about the NRL. And on a rare occasion, they might watch a State of Union, because it's a big deal in Australia as a whole. But other than that, the average Victorian doesn't care at all about the NRL.
We just think it's so interesting that it's such a dislike or a hatred for the other sports. Because, like, for me and Zach, we're most Americans. We watch basketball, we watch football, we watch baseball, we watch women's sports. Like we watch everything, track and field. Like, we watch so many different sports.
Yeah, but if you're not from a major city in America, like LA or something like that, which average American will watch the NHL though?
You said
Okay, so that's actually a really good question because so I'm from the South. So in the South, like NHL is not played like super gratified because if there's not a team that we can't support, then I won't naturally support it.
But also
but as far as
show it on TV either because it's not in the area.
No, they show it on the main channels, but we just don't worry about it. If you show the playoffs for NHL, like I'm just gonna watch. I'm gonna watch college basketball instead.
Yeah,
that's where that comes in. But
you're not
what's interesting to me is what's interesting to me just in fact of the whole split is that like we learned a lot of history from the NRL based off Union. I thought it was really funny how you talked about like it's a English culture, British culture. Whenever we were taught about the NRL, we had to look up research and how things were. Sorry, I'm hearing myself a little bit double, so I'm trying to like pull my mic away. The difference between what league was and union was due to the fact that the poor and the rich.
Yeah, so
and I feel like
in the Lynn Explains video, he explains that in the northern London area or the northern England area, they couldn't afford to play rugby union. They needed to form their own league, which is what you're referring to, and that evolved into rugby league.
Yes,
and that's what ended up coming to New South Wales and Queensland and dominating there, whereas in the rest of the world, rugby union dominates. Mm-hmm. And that's really affecting it's really affecting the Australian Wallabies because some of the best talent in rugby union, as your previous friend who was there mentioned, migrated to rugby league for the extra money.
Yeah.
And therefore, the Wallabies have now been going crappier and crappier in the last 5-10 years. Wallabies are Australia's rugby union team, by the way, national rugby union team.
Yes.
They're the equivalent of the All Blacks. Because rugby union's dying now up north because rugby league's just dominating. It's just a different culture. And even inside Queensland and New South Wales, to a lesser extent, they also have a rivalry between rugby union and rugby league. There's also a rivalry there as well.
Yeah, and I know you said for like it's true and not necessarily true for American sports where if you don't live in the area you might not watch it because like say for where I'm from a metropolitan compared to where Zach's from. And so where I'm from, what we get on TV, we get a lot of sports from all over. But it's also I think it's because of what our area like it's such a melting pot of people and culture that we get a little bit of everything. So I was telling Zach as a kid, I used to watch Florida teams play, and they used to be on our TV all the time. University of Texas used to be on TV all the time for us. So and I never been to Texas, you know what I'm saying? But was UT's fan as a kid because I used to watch it. You know?
PJ, do you have a like iPhone headphones or anything like that you can plug in?
Audio back.
Yeah, it's just because we're getting feedback from me and Non's voice. Is there any way you have anything like that?
Just turn the volume down.
Or just turn the volume down? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let me... Is that better now?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's much better.
Okay.
Can you still hear us?
Yeah, I can still hear you.
Okay.
Cool. But yeah, what exactly what I was saying is like there are some cultural differences. So like when you mentioned the NHL and stuff like that, like NHL is never something that I ever endeavored into. I never had any type of fan base. I never had a dog in a fight or anything like that. I never even watched it up until maybe 5 years ago, where I just watched a Stanley Cup because it's nothing I ever cared about.
I'm
from the South, so it's like
older areas that that up north they follow NHL, don't they?
Yeah, and in Cali, I used to watch it, but I didn't really watch it a lot until Sounds they got a team. So that's the same thing. I did watch it because I used to watch my team with the Detroit Red Wings, but Then when San Jose got a team, I watched the Sharks, so I still support the Red Wings. That was my initial first team. But yeah, I mean, a lot of times it is location that does predict some of that too. So I do get that. I agree with that.
Yeah. Also, shout out Scott. Scribe. Appreciate you.
I appreciate it.
Hey, we on the grind. 25K. That is the like big goal. We don't think we'll hit it. Prove us wrong, please. Prove us wrong.
I remember when you guys were under 10,000 and you guys did so well.
What is your channel? What's your name on YouTube?
I don't. Let me just check. One is my actual name, so it's Prasanga Siripala.
Okay, like we saw.
Yeah, that's right. That's my actual name. I have another channel on another computer, which I sometimes use to follow you guys. That's got maybe PJ. Yeah.
I'm trying to think because like we try to read every single comment. So I'm trying to remember the last time that you comment on our channel because we
I don't know. I've definitely commented on some of your live streams and cricket games where you guys have responded back.
Oh, okay, no, okay. You're gonna think I'm an ass. I thought you were Indian. I saw that Praja or whatever, and I thought that you were Indian. That's what I'm thinking. My bad, dog. Yeah, I mean, like, oh, can you hear me?
I can hear you, yeah.
Okay. No, I was like, because we try to not respond to every comment because it gets really hard, but we try to see everyone, and we definitely see repeat comments and repeat messages and stuff like that. And so when you first messaged earlier, I was like, I think this dude might be Indian. So I was like, I feel like I remember. I feel like I remember this dude's name, but apparently I didn't.
So I was born in Sri Lanka, but my family immigrated to Melbourne when I was age 5.
Okay, so do they? So who do you support in test?
Sri Lanka.
Okay.
Good man.
But the thing is, that in my childhood, in my childhood, at least for one-day game, Sri Lanka was a very, very good cricket team. Mm-hmm. But now they're just shit. So it's not even sorry about the language. Sorry.
You're good. You're good.
You're good, fam. You're good.
Yeah. We're 4 hours in. We're okay now.
So I mean, so you're fairly new to our channel. So like, when you first started watching us, what was something that made you want to watch more or join in on our lives or anything like that?
It was definitely your when you first started exploring cricket. Mm-hmm. That was definitely what kept me interested because prior to that, I used to follow another channel called Cricket for Americans. But
they're dope. They're dope, by the way.
Yeah, that's right. And I remember once when you had a copyright strike, I made a comment to you guys about following the way the Cricket for Americans channel does it, which is I think they show the video footage but translucent, so it's not fully there. And I think that managed to trick the system.
It does help because it's not even that it tricks the system. It's technically transforming it because it's not exactly the same. So they kind of get away. They kind of get away with it, you know. So
but then the owners of Cricket for Americans, they stopped producing cricket videos to focus on the India channel because that was like approaching hundreds of thousands of subscribers.
Oh yeah.
And I think the guy had marital problems from all the concentration of doing so many YouTube channels that he had to eventually say, "I've got to give up on the cricket one."
Understandable.
Because it affected his relationship. I think that's what he hinted at. So then he stopped, apart from one little video when America did really well in one of the recent T20 cricket games, and he came back to make a little video on, I think the American team beating Pakistan, maybe.
Pakistan, yeah.
But then he never came back again. Yeah. But that was when I switched over to you guys because your conversations and the way you're learning the game was fascinating to me. Mm-hmm. That's when I switched over to you guys. Yeah, this is at least a year and a half ago when you first started looking into cricket. And then
wow! So you were the first people that joined in, like once we started really learning it, because like with cricket, all this stuff's kind of weird. I mean, like weird as far as like what we're allowed to and what we're not allowed to do. So like that's what like we're balancing. So like John Boy, I think a lot of cricket fans know John Boy. He does a lot of different things like that. He has work done with the ICC, and he's able to get certain permissions that other people aren't able to.
Yeah,
and
hopefully,
yeah.
That makes sense because they need him.
Yeah, no, he's amazing, man. First off, like y'all like cricket, but his breakdowns of baseball is actually phenomenal. I've seen a lot of his videos. Yeah, he's amazing. He's really good.
He spent a year or two in Sydney growing up, and that's why he had some exposure to cricket.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. So when he was like 10 years old, his dad was working in Australia in Sydney. So he had some exposure to backyard or school level cricket. And then a couple of years later, during the pandemic, I think, or when he had his first child, his interest in cricket started increasing again once he had nothing to do because he had to look after the newborn baby.
Yeah,
of course.
He didn't go through your adventure though, because he had some background knowledge from the schoolyard, whereas you guys were learning from scratch. And I remember some of your earliest episodes.
Oh, it was bad. I feel bad for you, bro.
Where you guys are trying to decipher the rules.
Yeah.
And because you guys are very smart, and you'd explain your reasoning. You're trying to explain why you think the LBW rule is this or that or whatever.
Yeah.
And I'm just laughing like, nope, you got it wrong. But I can see that. You're trying to decipher it.
That's so funny.
You know what I mean?
So funny. That's cool though. I mean, we know like on a lot of ours in the early days, a lot of them just throwing a dart at the wall and seeing what sticks, basically. So, but I appreciate you for being there,
was
man.
Intelligent though.
Yeah.
Even though it was ultimately wrong or partially wrong.
We thought we was on point.
Because cricket's a very confusing game, as you already know. At least from a beginner's point of view. But now that you guys know it very well, in fact, you'd know it more than the average Australian would.
Decent.
No. You guys know it now better than the average Australian. Obviously not an Australian who grew up playing it. Obviously not.
Yeah,
of course.
But the average Australian doesn't grow up playing it at a club level, for example.
Yeah.
The way we play sports is very different, by the way, compared to you guys. Schools don't give a shit about sport here, whereas in America they do. You have to essentially join an external club.
Yeah. So like just has if to make anything more true, if you are good at football, then you're good at school.
Basically, yeah.
Like if you're good at football, like if you're the star quarterback and you are good and you have a chance to make college, you are good at school.
Yeah,
they'll make sure you get
they'll make sure you're good at school.
Yeah,
I've schools are really bad with that. Yeah,
I've heard even at college level, even though they've got a certain minimum academic standard.
Yes.
Yeah, in order to play the games and stuff, I've heard the schools kind of artificially, for some of the students who aren't academically gifted, they try and artificially increase their scores to the D or C standard.
Well, that's why most schools, if you ever get a chance to watch a football game and the players, they introduce themselves, you see most of them, their majors are usually all the same. And they're usually all kinesiology majors, which is like one of the easier majors
or criminal justice is one of the two. Yeah.
Something that's relatively easy that if they were to leave they can come back and they can finish it really quick, like within a year and a half. So most of them are like kinesiology majors, which is like a PE teacher basically.
Yeah. But from an Australian's point of view, when we hear about the American system, whether it's from watching movies, for example, about that, who is that that defensive lineman who
you're talking about old boy that played for the Ravens. What's his name?
Now when we watched those
Michael Orr.
Hey, that was actually a really bad example because it's proven out that he actually knew a lot of football and he actually wasn't that stupid. Yeah, like he actually was a really smart guy.
But the point is, though, like in Australia, there's no such thing as a sports scholarship to university, college, which we call university.
Yeah.
There's no such thing at all. Like, you have to get in academically to a university.
Yeah.
Whereas for us, it's just weird that you guys can be good at a sport and be shit at academics and somehow end up potentially at a very good college in the US.
Now I will say it's not exactly like that.
Okay.
Because I mean, man, there's some kids that I have personally worked with and have worked with guys that have played in college ball and stuff like that, where they just couldn't get their stuff together. Like for instance, so do you know do you follow NFL at all?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Okay, so do you know Jarvis Landry? He used to play with the Cleveland Browns.
No, I don't know any recent top players. Basically, since Brady left, I kind of minimized my following.
So in a local high school that I worked with side by side, I used to do personal training. So I worked at a gym. I did personal training. So I've worked with many athletes. I'm sorry, I didn't work with many athletes, but I knew many athletes that worked in the same facility that I did. He was supposed to be like the most athletic person. He had a 5-6 year tenure in the NFL. There was a kid that was the best athletic specimen that's came out of there. But sometimes, like how you said, those things don't pan out.
Yeah. No,
and they should.
I would say it's okay. It's all good. I would say, because from my personal experience from working with college sports, I worked for football, basketball, soccer, all that stuff. So there are situations that are very, very minuscule situations where there is a player who isn't the most academically inclined that does get help. That does happen. But for the most part, a lot of the kids are actually really smart. It's just, unfortunately, college sports take up more time than people really realize. Like their
really schedule is crazy.
Yeah, you're up at 5 a.m. for football. You're up at 5 a.m. And sometimes, depending on which part of the field you play on, like linemen might meet in the morning. They might meet at 6 a.m. to go over film, and they got to do film study. Then they have to do study break. Then they have to do weight room. Then they go to class. Then they come back, do weight room, and then they go to practice. And then they go. Then some have to go to study hall and then go home. That's by that time it's like 7-8 p.m. at night.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So they like.
Would that be the case in a Division III school as well?
Yes.
No. Yeah. You is Fresno D1? Yeah,
D1. Yeah.
Yeah, D1. So I worked with a dude that worked at D3 school. He worked as a coach, and he plugged in 80 hours a week of work.
Yeah, and see, Division III, it's even more pressure because you are Division III, so you have to prove yourself more that you belong. So you have to, if you have the opportunity to have good grades, you need to make sure you work towards that. Because if you don't, coaches will look at you, but they won't take big risk on you because they're like, well, we don't want to have to babysit them completely because you're already in college.
In the first incident,
yeah. So if we bring you up from a Division III to a Division I school, we don't want to have to babysit you. You know what your responsibilities are. You know how hard you had to work to get here. We shouldn't have to babysit you when you get here. Because a lot of schools don't like doing that. They'll do it for, like I said, when they do that, it's for those once in a lifetime players. They won't do it for everybody. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So like right now, like University of Texas, you have Peyton Manning's nephew. So they would do it for Archie because Archie is believed to be a generational talent, but they're not going to do it for everybody on University of Texas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
you're saying that exceptions are made for the special people.
Yeah, it does happen. It definitely does happen.
Yeah.
Now, by the way, I've got an interesting story.
Yeah.
So in Australia, American football is a niche sport here. Mm-hmm. Okay, so people do actually play it, but it's essentially at the level of maybe 7th grade kids talent-wise, but with adult bodies.
Yeah.
Okay? But it's a very niche sport. And I was a running back coach about 10 years ago in Melbourne for a team called Monash Warriors.
Cool.
That's cool.
Now, we had a guy in my team who ended up in the NFL. He's at the twilight years now. Let me just get his name. You guys might know him. He let me just
take time, man.
Yeah, Brian.
Adam so his name was,
what's his last name?
Adam Gotsis, Gotsis. He's a defensive tackle.
Oh, he played with the Panthers and played with Denver.
So when I was a running back coach at the Monash Warriors, which is a team, my local American football team, which is, as I said, a very niche sport. He was a high school kid who was extremely big, a bit under 2 meters tall. I'm not sure, 6 foot or whatever. I'm not sure what it is, but a bit under 2 meters tall, massive guy.
Yeah, 6 foot.
And what happened was all these scouts came to our equivalent of the Super Bowl, which is called the Vic Bowl, and they saw him.
Okay.
These are college scouts, by the way, not NFL scouts.
Yeah.
And they all approached him, and they there's another step before that. So there is actually a World Championships for American football that America is not allowed to participate in. Or
that's funny.
That is funny.
And the Australian team is called the Outbacks. Okay,
yeah,
and
Outbacks.
he actually played for the Outbacks at the World Championships of American football. And it was there when all these different college scouts first noticed him, and they tried to entice him to come to some college team. He had the audacity to say no, he wasn't interested. But he's really, really, really smart. Like when you talk to him, and I've talked to him a handful of times, you can just tell he's not stupid. He's very, very intelligent. And the reason why he told me later on, the reason why he said no was he felt that if he had an additional year of practice and he got even better, he'd have more leverage. So he ignored all the colleges and made them more desperate for him by ignoring him. He literally just ignored them. Then the following year, when he was actually ready to go to college, he had finished what we call year 12, which I guess is your senior year in high school. He then got approached by all these different teams, and eventually he took a Division I scholarship to Georgia Tech.
Yeah, the Yellow Jacket.
Where he went to college. Yeah. Now, he was in Australia because, remember, we don't know what we're doing here. Our coaches, we don't know anything about American football. Okay, so we had set him up as a defensive lineman. But when he went to Georgia Tech, they had reshaped his entire body into an offensive lineman. Or was it the other way around? I can't remember. I think
he's probably defensive lineman.
I think the other way around because right now he's playing for the Colts right now.
So he was an offensive lineman for us when he was playing for the Warriors. He was too tall, so the quarterback couldn't throw over him.
I was going to say
when he got to America, the Georgia Tech coaches reshaped his entire body and made him into a defensive lineman. And he did really, really well in Georgia Tech. Did extraordinarily well enough to obviously become an NFL player.
Yeah, he got drafted.
Sorry?
Yeah, he got drafted. Yeah,
he got drafted. That's right.
Yeah.
And I think he's, I think to this day, he's Australia's #1 success story in the NFL. Just due to his longevity, because I know there is a rugby league player who recently made it into the NFL about 5 years ago. Jordan, what's his name? Jordan.
Is that the kicker?
No. I mean, excluding kickers. There's plenty of AFL players. Jordan Mailata.
Oh, I've heard that name before.
He plays for the Eagles, I think. Yeah, he does. He plays for the Eagles. So there is another Aussie there. He's relatively new, though. He's only been in the league for maybe 3 years. But Adam Gotsis is now in the tail end of his career. He's been there for, 7-10 years. Yeah,
he drafted in 2016. He's currently playing for the Indianapolis Colts. He's 6'4", 287 pounds. Yeah, 6'4". I can see why they made him the defensive tackle. Yeah, that's where he should be at.
No. Jordan Mailata is a dog. He's a dog.
Yeah,
he's one of the dudes that's like highly respected by Jason Kels, and he's talked about a lot through what he did for them.
Yeah, so in that podcast where Jason Kelsey interviewed him in their fancy podcast, the one that's getting a lot of commotion due to Taylor Swift and all that stuff. Yeah. But in that interview, he talks about his journey of how he went from rugby league, and he was too fat and too big and too slow for rugby league, even though it was good. How he became an NFL player. But the point I was trying to make was in terms of Adam Gotz's, they had to reshape his body, and they had to reteach him everything, because everything he learnt in Australia was wrong. Because we don't know anything.
It's not wrong. It's different.
Yeah.
I mean, the strategy is different. That's why we have become appreciative of all the different types of sports, is because the strategy behind every position that you play is so different. And that's why we always get more like we have somebody that come at us that like will reply to our comments where we like get a little bit rebative. Bad might be the right word. But you know, combative to certain comments and stuff like that. It's not because what you're saying is wrong, is that it's different. And some people will always have some be like, oh well,
I think he's referring to
they have more of this. They have better endurance, so they can do this for a longer period of time. It's like that. The sports are different.
No, I think
I think
you're misunderstanding. I think you might have misunderstood what he's saying. Like, I think
maybe
technique wise, them teaching him technique and teaching him the skill level for that position was not the correct way of teaching him. I think that's what they're more saying. Yeah,
because we don't know the game.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. We don't know American football here, and all the coaches, including myself, we kind of had to just learn stuff from YouTube channels and learn the way you guys play the game from YouTube channels, etc. So we weren't actually teaching him properly. He had to figure everything out himself. But when he went to Georgia Tech, they had to reteach him everything. That's what he told me.
Yeah, because the O-line coaches there, the O-line, D-line coaches, they have their own specific way how they want the players to perform on the field, and they know that they have something that's malleable. He was malleable. He had the physical ability to do what they're looking for, and if he's a quick learner, because he's obviously intelligent. If he's intelligent, he's a quick learner. So because of that, they can change him to what they want. And at first they're probably frustrated, but because he's obviously in the league, so he probably learned really fast. So, either way, it turned out well.
Yeah, as I said, he was.
It's like the comment here from mine. Like, Jared Hand was at the 49ers. Yeah, he was. But the skill set is different.
Yeah.
It's the same way. Like the skill set you have to have in order to play NRL or you have to play NFL is very different. Like the blocking style and stuff. Like the hardest thing with the NFL is it's not conditioning. It's not anything like that. It's being able to read a playbook. You have to be able to rotate off your blocks and everything like that. All that stuff comes with all timing. It's fast burst plays. So like, what game did we watch the other day? Where it was a situation where everyone was coming off slow. You have to be able to come off of your block, rotate quickly. Like my Saints team right now, I'm a fan of the Saints. They weren't able to rotate in the situation that we needed them to, and that led to a tackle. Is because everything has to be done specifically right away. If you're not on that block as soon as you do, then your running back doesn't have the space to get the run that they have. Your quarterback doesn't have the space they have to let go. Space that they have to throw the ball. All that's important.
So with Jared Hayne, so he was, I think, this is maybe going back 10 years. I think he was a halfback back when he played rugby league.
He was a halfback, yeah.
Then when he went to the NFL, he was playing for the 49ers. I'm not sure if he made the 53-man squad, but he definitely played in the preseason.
I do remember seeing him in preseason. I remember seeing him.
He did relatively well as a running back, but he had great difficulty going up the depth chart because he couldn't remember he couldn't remember all the plays in the playbook, and
that's just the hardest part.
That was a hard part for him because he didn't grow up with a playbook, and having to memorize plays, and in different plays having to block, and different plays having to decipher where the holes are going to be and run through the holes. He had great difficulty with that, and he left the NFL when he realized that if he wanted to make the 53-man squad or become a regular contributor to the team, he might have to play lower level practice squad level, kind of at the practice squad level for 2-3 years for the small possibility of becoming a NFL star.
Right.
And he decided, I'm just going back home. I'm not going to make the commitment.
Yeah.
I'm just going back home, where he was thrown a multi-million-dollar contract to play NRL. And he just went back to what he
I remember because I was still living in the Bay when he was on a Niners practice squad, and I remember that was like one of the number one complaints you heard the announcers saying that the coaches had with him. It's like, because he's in the NRL state of mind, that he looked for the defender instead of looking for the hole, because he would run straight to the defender, and it's like, well, you need to look for the hole. And a lot of times they would show the replay and he would just be missing it by inches, where he would see the hole be there, but it's not his mindset to look for that.
Yeah, that's
right.
What I'm
saying? So, I think if he could have fixed that little problem, they probably could have worked with him a lot easier. But that was like such a frustration for them. It was like, well, we have other options we could run with, and I think that's part of the reason why he wasn't able to stick around too.
I think this is going back quite a few years, but I think they also had issues with the way he was holding the ball.
The way it's holding the ball.
In rugby,
we talked about that.
The rugby, the rugby ball, you don't hold it the way you hold the NFL ball. I think they had issues with that as well, because he used to get. I don't think he actually got stripped in an actual game, but they saw the potential for him to get stripped due to the way he was holding it. And obviously in American football, fumbling the ball is a big deal, whereas in rugby, not as much as a big deal.
Yeah. Playbook is the most confusing thing when it comes to the NFL. Like, understand playbook, reading playbook. Like, when you take a binder, you can take a 3-inch radius binder, and that's the quarterback's playbook. And you have to be able to understand and study of that. Especially in the offense side of the ball. Defense side of the ball, it's a little bit less. But you have to know every single call out. You have to do a lot of film study. Whereas with the NRL, there's no set plays, so there's no predictions. You just got to know characteristics of players, like when they like to play it outside, when they like to dive in through the middle. So I feel like that's the biggest confusion. Like, NFL is a slower game because of because of timeouts, because of set plays and different things like that. But it's that mental thing. That's where a lot of people miss out. And that's where a lot of really good college quarterbacks, like we're seeing right now with like Trevor Lawrence, really good college quarterback, but can't make it in the NFL. And he's been in and out, what 4 years now, Non?
I think it's 4 years. Yeah, I think it's 4 years.
Yeah, he's struggling with the playbook. He can't adjust. To what a defense should be.
Are you saying that the NFL playbook is like triple the size of a college playbook?
Yeah.
More than that. More than that.
It's bigger than, because it also depends, because not every college team does a similar style playbook. You learn the play, but it's a lot of times it's given to you. The play is called from the coach, like right there. So, like you don't even get a lot of times in pros, a quarterback will get 2 or 3 plays that they're going to run from, and you can run a deviation of probably 15 different plays from those two or 3 different sets. But a quarterback has the pressure, the emphasis and the power is put in the quarterback's hands to be able to make the adjustment at the line based on what they see from the defense.
So in the NFL draft, you know how they do an IQ test for all players?
Yeah.
What's it called? The Wonderlic test or whatever?
Yeah.
Do coaches actually take the result seriously for aspiring quarterbacks?
Especially certain positions, quarterbacks, linebackers, safeties, centers,
players who have more control on the field. Quarterbacks, like you said, centers, because a center has to be in a split second, needs to look up, see what's out there, and figure out when he snaps the ball who's coming at him. Because not everybody's coming at him.
A good example, I don't know if there's a bunch of YouTube videos on it, but if you ever look up what's his name, Luke Kuechly for the Panthers.
For defense,
Luke, I think it's Luke Luke and then
Kuechly or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Kuechly.
He's phenomenal at being able to predict what's going to happen next in a playbook. It's all about prediction. Like, That's the part of the NFL that we are missing nowadays, is that quarterbacks and young defensive players don't study the ball like they used to, and they aren't able to adjust.
I've also noticed, and I don't know if it's maybe I'm wrong about it. I've also noticed that quarterbacks don't change the play with audibles as much anymore.
No, you're spot on.
The younger quarterbacks do not.
They don't.
The older quarterbacks, when you look at a Derek Carr, you look at like the older guys, they do, because they come from a different era of football where they were given the sleeve, where the sleeve has 100 plays on there. You know what I'm saying? And that sleeve, you're allowed to pick your top ones and run. You know, but younger players, they're not taught that way.
So in high school, so we're talking ages between 14 years old to like 17, 18 year old. When they set up, if I'm a quarterback and I'm set up under center, I'm looking to my left to the sideline, and I'm getting they're either holding up signs, like multiple signs, and you know what that play is being called. They'll hold like 3 signs. They're trying to trick everybody, right? Like they might hold a sign going to the left, a hand, or whatever bullshit.
And only one of them is the actual correct call.
But only one is the actual correct call. That's what that's like, and that's how high school looks at it. They look at it like that. And quarterbacks in high school don't have control. They look and they like, oh, that's what you want? Okay. And then they're like blue 42 hut. And then that's the play. Right. And then in college, it becomes a little more dynamic. The play calling on the side, but they still look to the sideline. They look towards the coaches and stuff like that. What we're seeing now in the NFL, which pisses me and Non off, is that we see young quarterbacks getting babyfied by the fact that they step back after the huddle and they look to the sideline to see what the play is instead of looking at the actual defense and then making their audibles.
Are you saying that at college level, the helmets for the quarterback don't have the speaker inside?
They do. They have them.
They do now.
Why are they looking at the side for what the play should be?
Because they're not confident, because they're not teaching them.
It's so the coaches. So many, not all coaches, because there are some quarterbacks that are knowledgeable enough and smart enough to be able to be given a play and to decipher what's in front of them. But because it starts from, like I said, like you were saying, the little kids. It starts from the little league kids. When they find a player that they think is dynamic as a quarterback, they might not instill in him enough confidence to be able to learn how to actually read defenses. They might just say, okay, he's this good, but we're gonna teach him, but we're gonna teach him the quick way to be successful. We're not gonna teach him the full way to be successful.
The full way.
So they teach him really quick. Okay, they don't teach him when you see too high and you see one coming down the middle, you know he's gonna play man coverage on the right side. So be careful if you try to go that way, because most likely you're gonna get picked off because that guy he's spying on you. That's what his job is. They're not teaching how to see specific things. They're teaching like, okay, this is the play. You run this play. And if that play's not there, then you just run.
So do you watch any NFL at all?
Yeah, I do a tiny bit, yeah.
Okay. So do you ever see whenever they move a man, like, okay, say they're in shotgun, right?
Yeah.
So they're in shotgun. They had 2 wide receivers out to the left, 1 to the right. They're running shotgun, and they make a call, and they had their slot receiver, which is not the person out wide, the one in the middle, rotate out to the right side. So what they're doing is seeing is if that cornerback slot corner is going to follow. If they follow him, then that most of the time means that that's going to be man coverage. That means they're not going to run zone. They're going to guard a man on man. That is the only tell that a lot of younger professional quarterbacks know nowadays. That's their only tell. That's going to be man. It used to not be like that. You used to be able to look at a lineup.
Off of what he's saying, the defenses know that. Coaches know that. So what I'll do is, if you're the quarterback and you send a player in man, my guy knows to go in coverage. But the rest of my squad, I'm yelling at them quarters. That means we're going to split the field up, and just that one guy, he's going to play man coverage. Everybody else is playing zone. And the quarterback's not looking for that. He's thinking, oh, well, one moved, and then the linebackers moved. They shifted, so everybody's in man coverage. No, just that section of So I'm
So,
going to trick you.
so do you watch cricket? Do you watch cricket at all?
With me,
Yeah, cricket.
cricket.
Cricket, yeah.
Sorry, what I didn't hear you. Sorry.
He
My
said,
bad.
do you watch cricket?
Do you watch cricket?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Okay. So if you know a fast bowler is coming up,
Okay.
okay. So basically, if they switch out on a man, and they realize man, it's like it's going to be a fast bowler. Well, the defense knows that you think that too, so then there will spin bowl or through or low ball, and that's how they catch them off guard.
That's what I like about American football.
That's how simple it is. And so for the offense, it's not like that anymore because the offensive players they just look at one thing. They don't look at the dynamics of it. It's not supposed to be that way. Before it used to be, you used to have quarterbacks to be able to understand where they would look at positioning and be like, oh, it's a zone, it's a nickel, it's a quarter, it's a man, it's whatever it is. And they would base their play off that. That's why you have guys like Peyton Manning who would make audibles at the line and he would talk. He would have 20 seconds to talk and he would call out 20 seconds of play calling. That'd be all code words to dissect that. We don't have that anymore. That's from the NFL right now. Nobody is a student of the game anymore.
But
that's what I'm saying. The older, like your mid-range quarterbacks are the ones that's doing that. Like the younger ones aren't taught that. Like, but there's a handful that can do it. They're just not being taught that way because people don't think they're intelligent enough.
Do you think because obviously NFL front offices spend a lot of money in getting the best talent possible, including psychologists, sports psychologists, and all these other thinking people. Do you think that they've done the analytics and the maths to find that from a probabilistic point of view, if you get the quarterback that just keep it simple, the KISS principle, keep it simple, stupid, it's more likely in the long term to just be more effective than having a quarterback, even if they have the intellect and the mental capacity to be able to think about how the defense is shifting and work out which players are man coverage, which players are on zone coverage, all those kind of factors, that all those complications in their brain are in the medium or long term just going to be less effective than if they just keep it simple and just look for very basic patterns. And
the problem with that is,
sorry?
I mean, off of what you're saying, there are probably some teams that do that coaches-wise because of money. But the problem with that is that's when you have a player like Patrick Mahomes, why he's always going to be successful. Because he is his mentality. He's of the old school where I'm going to come in. Yes, they're going to give me some plays to run, but when I see these shifts and I see these players come, and it's one thing like when you look at defensive linemen, when their fingers go white, when you see a player, that means they're coming.
Basic.
They're coming. So, and the quarterback looks at things like that. A young quarterback might not realize that because they weren't taught that. You know what I'm saying? But that's something I learned from watching old school football.
That's why like with the NFL, I always hate that comparison between like different style of sports, like the sports chess versus checkers. But like NFL is more chess because of the fact that it is slowed down. Because you look at every play as an opportunity. Yeah. So like you have to look at every single asset. Like if they're loading up 5 on the block, and they can go ahead and send 5. So you have to know what 5 are going to be sent and what hole is going to be open. If they're going to send 5 and they're going to send a deep cover 2, then you know the middle is going to be open. If they're going to send 3, then you know the run should be open out to the outside. Like those are all things that have to be understood. But those things can't be as a quarterback or how they're babysitting them, where they can look to the sidelines, because now that's what we're seeing in the NFL, where they're like looking at the coach and they're like, oh, okay, yeah, okay. Everybody reads it.
Yeah, I see.
Hold on. He said, Gilman said, this is somewhat controversial, but I do watch Brandon Pine, a Broncos enthusiast, and he says that the difference between Wilson and Nix is that Nix knew plays where Wilson didn't. You mean like, you talking about Russell Wilson? I doubt that. I doubt that. There's you got Russell Wilson is an old school player. Like he might have had difficulties with the coaching staff there, but I think that was more on a personal level, and they didn't want to run the style of offense that best fits Wilson's skill set. Because Nix is not a runner. That's not his job. He doesn't get out of the pocket and run and make things happen. Russell Wilson is a Patrick Mahomes. Russell Wilson, those guys are from the same.
Not Patrick Mahomes.
No, I'm saying the skill set. I'm saying the skill set where they can get out the pocket and make things happen. That's what Russell Wilson was known for.
We talked about Patrick Mahomes earlier. Do you know every big play that's ever happened in the NFL? As far as like Patrick Mahomes goes, like against Buffalo Bills in that overtime game, that wasn't a design play.
Oh yeah, I know.
I'm telling PJ.
Yeah,
that wasn't a design play. That was a him looking at Travis Kelce, looking at Tyreek Hill, and saying, "We gotta make a play."
You know what time it is.
You know what time it is. Hut. They send four. They send four. I spin out left. I roll out left. I come back. I'm a wait. And I know middle field wide open. Kelce, middle field. Catch,
yeah, he is more of a
timeout. Extra field goal. We go to overtime and then we make a play. That's why what Andy Reid and what Kansas City does is so good, is because they play the only style of offense in the NFL right now that is just old school NFL, where the quarterback dictates what they do. That's why they win.
They're also lucky to have Patrick Mahomes, though.
Oh yeah.
You know, he might potentially exceed Brady in terms of greatness in 5 years' time.
He might.
It's definitely possible.
He might.
You know what I mean? Not every team has a Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
But not every team instills that confidence in their quarterback.
Yes.
That's another big thing.
But that also goes deeper than just the coaching staff. That goes to the ownership.
So like
ownership will do certain things where don't want you to do that because they want to get rid of that player anyway. Because he's going to cost too much in 2 years. Some owners, it does happen, and people don't want to believe. But some owners, they don't give a damn about the team.
So what? Andy Reid now has three Super Bowls with him.
Three.
Andy Reid, he's got 3 with just the Chiefs. He might have more with other teams. But
he should have 5 to 6.
Yeah, I think yes.
No, he doesn't. He has just 3. He never won one with the Eagles, but he should have. Andy Reid is a genius when it comes to football.
What's your opinion on Reid versus who was New England's old coach?
Belichick.
Yeah.
I think Belichick and Tom Brady were.
No. Forget about Brady. Forget about Brady. Just Belichick's coaching ability versus Andy Reid's coaching ability.
Oh, it's amazing.
Two different styles, but I do think they're both great coaches. I think they're both great coaches.
Yeah, it was ahead of his time. Everybody relied. He jumped on board that running backs aren't important, and was just like, oh, if I can get a running back that can get 2 yards per carry, then that's cool.
Was that Belichick's idea?
Yeah.
Yeah, Belichick, he didn't care about the running back.
He didn't care about the running back. He cared about
I've noticed now, when you look at the salary of running backs, over the last, say, 5-10 years, there's been a massive decline. 10 years ago, the running back was considered a prestigious position.
Yeah, it's one of the most played after the quarterback.
Belichick changed that.
I didn't know it was Belichick.
He invested in O-line and defense.
He was the one that did kind of like how in basketball is positionless basketball. He was the one that did like positionless football on the offense where I don't need a 6'4" receiver. Give me a dude that's 5'9" with heart that will jump higher than a 6'4" dude. I'll take that.
That's exactly what Edelman was.
Yeah,
exactly.
Edelman was Edelman when he first got Edelman, he was a bargain for it.
The best running back under Belichick, I think, was what's his name? Something White. He was short. He was short running back.
He was small.
He was small. I can't. It's something White. He was the best running back they ever had. But it was that he just wanted a running back that can go get him 2 yards when you need them to get him 2 yards.
Yeah,
that's it. Because he had an offensive line, he had a great quarterback, and he had a quarterback that could make every wide receiver look good, and he had good defense.
I've also noticed, correct me if I'm wrong, but in short yardage situations, I've noticed that there's a current crop of quarterbacks coming out that can do that role that the running backs used to do. In short yardage situations.
And that's because of high school. So high school, the coaches they're finding skill players and making them quarterbacks.
Yeah.
And so because of high school, it has changed how the college game has proceeded, which has changed how the pros are now. And that's why you see that curve. Yeah. That started because of high school.
X9, I can't stand Brady. Fourth and one. Would you rather Brady or whoever your quarterback is?
Who you're running back? He's like, oh, you mean old boy from Philly? Like, I'm
just saying in general. Like, do you rather Tom Brady 4th and 1 to get a first down, or do you rather anybody else?
Anybody else? Like, it should be the running back. That's the running back job. That's what he's supposed to be. But
Tom Brady gets it every time.
It's not his job anymore. It's not the running back's job. Those short yardage is the running back's job. It's supposed to get those hard yards. Now it's like, oh, we're gonna create a new style of spread offense from the pistol, and that's what we're gonna use to get short yardage. Like, that don't even make sense. The game started out as being a run only game and went to passing. Now we're going to a pass only game. Like, what are we doing? We're going backwards. We're changing. It's like, it doesn't make sense.
I think different eras have different priorities.
Oh, yeah.
It's cyclical.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah. And like I said, the reason why we're seeing what we're saying is because if you go back to early 2000s, the players were just becoming skill players. They weren't in a position. Like, you had a player you looked at Taysom Hill. He's somebody who has the ability to play a quarterback because he played in high school, but also he has the physical ability to be a running back, a tight end, and actually a receiver in the flats. He has all those abilities. So when the NFL sees something like that, they don't know how to quantify what he is, so they just call them athletes. And so when they come in, they can play multiple positions. And there's so many players that have come into the league since the 90s that are just been called athletes, but they're put into a tight end position. Or they're put into, like, Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp was a tight end, but really he was a receiver. He was just big. He really was a receiver. Antonio Gates, he's big. He really should be a receiver, but he's too big to play the receiver position.
I'll tell you a story about the concept of an athlete that you referred to as an athlete.
Yeah.
So you watched an episode of the American Collingwood guy. What was it? Maybe like 2 months ago.
What the hell was that?
He plays with Collingwood. He's an American guy, Mason Cox.
Yeah, Mason Cox. Yeah.
So prior to Mason Cox, there was another American guy called Eric Wallace. He was an African American guy.
Mm-hmm.
He played Division I basketball. He went through the same process that Mason Cox did, but maybe a year or two earlier. He wasn't as successful, however, as Mason Cox was. He didn't get to the AFL level. He got to the VFL level. But anyway, the North Melbourne Kangaroos hired him under the International Pathway Program, or whatever it was called.
Mm-hmm.
They trained him up in Aussie rules for, 3-4 years before they realized that the experiment was over. But the point was, the AFL has recognized that Americans are so good at athletics that some of their body types and skill level can translate well into the AFL. So they look for American football players and basketball players that have certain attributes in the US Combine. So it's called the US Combine.
Oh, yeah, the Combine, yeah.
Yeah, the AFL runs it every year, or almost every year. They found Eric Wallace. They brought him into Australia. But what happened was, so he had only played basketball, Division I level. He might have stopped playing American football, maybe middle school or junior high or whatever.
Most likely, yeah.
So when he came to Australia and he played for 3 or 4 years with the Kangaroos, learning how to play with the rugby shake ball, the Aussie rules shake ball. So he learned ball handling. He learned how to handle that style of balls. Then when he realized that his time in the AFL was up and he was no longer going to be able to make it to the actual senior squad, and was always going to be a VFL player, he then went to the US back home, and he then went and basically knocked on the door of the Carolina Panthers. And then when one of the coaches there saw his size, they looked him up and looked him down and thought, wow, okay, he's a big dude, let's try him out. Either way, they loved him. And because of the accumulated knowledge and skills that he had learned playing AFL in terms of how to catch that spheroid kind of shaped ball, which he previously didn't have experience in because he was playing basketball, they then hired him into the practice squad, and he played in the practice squad for 3 or 4 years, making way more money than he did in the AFL just as a practice squad player. Yeah. But he learned those skills from playing AFL.
That's interesting.
Even though he didn't make it to the senior level.
Yeah.
And he only got into the AFL because of his general athletic ability, which the AFL had spotted when he was in the US Combine.
Basketball. Yeah.
So that's what you're referring to, I guess, people who are just general really good athletes.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. They're so good. Like there's some basketball players that have played football, that were wrestlers, that were track stars. Then there's some NFL players that are actually better basketball players, but they got a break in football. Yeah. They didn't get a break in basketball. But skill wise, you can. I think it's something. I forgot what the defensive lineman is, but he played basketball for just a random game, a charity game last year, and the man was dunking on regular courts and looking. He had the dribble, the handles, he had all the shot, and it's like, how did you end up in football? But it's because of how big he was, because he wasn't going to be on a basketball court that big. But even though when you look at it now, there's an iteration of the basketball player that is the football player's size, but it's on specific teams that look for that build.
Yeah, there are all these analysts out there that say LeBron James, even though he stopped playing American football at a young age, had he not
he'd be a dog at tight end.
He'd have been tight end, He'd have been tight end.
He'd have been dog at it. It's the same thing with Antonio Gates. Antonio Gates
stopped playing basketball to play football.
He might have been one of the best power forwards that ever played basketball.
Yeah. And that's another example of he's an athlete. He's a true athlete where they can play multiple sports. And then the ones that are able to do track and field, that's even more dangerous because you can't teach speed. You can't teach that. So if you're able to do that and still be physically great on the field, that's a crazy combination.
But at the same time, though, the shortest distance in track and field is 100 meters, whereas in NFL they care more about the 40 yards, which is a lot shorter. So even though you're a really good 100-meter sprinter, you could have a slow acceleration rate, and therefore when it doesn't translate well to 40-yard dashes.
That's why before the draft, every person going to the combine, they get a track and field trainer for several months, and they teach them how to get off. They teach them.
I worked with a guy that played at a university and stuff like that, and that's what he did. He actually played. He was practice squad with the New York Giants and stuff like that, and the tracking squad field that he got with, he said it was the hardest training that he ever had. He said because he knew if he was going to do what he wanted to do in that era of football, is that he was going to struggle, and they had to have a certain amount of time because his arm was okay, but it was at that verge of like the Michael Vick era, where it's like if you had a certain amount of speed, then you could probably like sway that curve a little bit like that, and you might be able to get picked up and stuff like that. So he did get picked up by New York Giants. But he said that training was some of the hardest they ever went through. He said because it wasn't natural. It wasn't natural to do pace running and set up and run 40s and stuff like that.
In the NFL draft for the 40-yard dash, do they wear a token armor, or is it done without armor?
No, you're in a leotard or shorts.
Leotard, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's everything is streamlined to see how fast you really are. Yeah.
Yeah. So which also is another factor.
Too. Yeah.
And that's another factor that might not translate into the football field.
Yeah,
It's honestly ass because the training that they do for the combine is so different what they do for a practice. Because they're so worried about the 40 because that's what everybody looks at. It's like John Ross. John Ross had a what was it? Is a 4.240. It was something like that.
I don't know if it's and I think he's a 4.24.
He ended up getting picked up by the Bengals. He was shit. No, he just was. He was shit, and that's just how it works. It's like like the combine is so ass, and that's why like even some of the good, a lot of the best players that play in the NFL don't have combines. Brady. Best quarterback in the NFL ever. History. I mean, let's just be honest. He had the worst time. He was the last pick in the draft. He had the worst vertical. Had everything that was the worst. Everything that was picked off about him said that he should not be in the NFL. He got picked off because he played for Michigan, which is a big school. Ended up being the best player in the NFL. The one thing that is like huge for U.S. sports is just the fact that when you make to one level to the next, it's a restart. As soon as you make it there, that's it. It don't matter. You go to high school and you get into a college, it's a restart. It don't matter what you did before, it's a restart. You go from college, you make it to the NFL. It doesn't matter if you are an undrafted free agent or whatever. You could be like Jason Kelce, who played for the Eagles, Super Bowl winning center. He's going to go down the Hall of Fame as a Hall of Fame center for the Philadelphia Eagles. He's a walk-on at Cincinnati.
Oh, was he a walk-on?
He's a walk-on.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's a walk-on.
He's the only reason why Travis just stayed on the team.
Yeah, and now Kelce will end up being. He'll probably end up being.
He'll make Hall of Fame because of his numbers.
Yeah. Because he's a walk-on, does that mean he didn't get a scholarship either, even after he got in the team?
When you first walk on, you don't get a scholarship. You can work to get one. You can work to get one, but the colleges only get 53 scholarships. They only get 50 scholarships, but they might have like 99 players.
So like his whole story was that he was undersized, understrength, everything like that, worked in, pulled up, and he showed up there senior. I think there's a whole documentary on Amazon if anyone wants to watch it. The Kelce documentary is not about Jason, it's not about Travis Kelce, it's about Jason. And you get that whole story. Nah.
I believe they also saw intangibles in him. They saw leadership qualities as well.
Yeah, great intangibles. That's why he played with one team for so long. He's probably one of, next to Jeff Saturday and like probably a few other guys. That's probably in a small circle of players. That he's probably one of the best centers to ever play the game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, plus he played to a very long age as well, at a very old age.
But it's not just that. It's that he just played at such a high level. That's the impressive thing, is that the whole time, as soon let's point out this year. I don't know what the stats are. The whole tush put thing with the Philadelphia Eagles.
Oh, like the number ratio? I don't know.
Are they still doing it?
Mm-hmm.
They try.
So you're saying
it's been 20% successful. They failed twice with the Saints. They failed once with the Falcons, and I think they failed once before them. I don't think. Is that because
Jason is no longer there, or because defenses have figured it out now?
It's because Jason there. He was a big part of that. He was a pivotal part.
He's a center.
Like to have a good center. Some like right now, the one thing that's the least I don't want to say skill based, but the least has the least amount of skilled players for that position is the O-line. The O-line is suffering on all teams. Most teams don't have a great O-line. Like you're patching teams together, trying to get third tier players that's up there just because they're healthy. So a lot of the O line is a team that's just like, it's just not, it's not quality on every team. And in some teams that they do well, but a lot of teams it's not there. And having somebody like Jason Kelsey who played, he was so good at what he did. He's so good at what he did that it's a notice. And having him there, the solid figure in that O line, was why the success rate of that tush push was so high. You know what I'm saying? It's having him, and it's just because of his technique and his skill. Like, to be able to go up against a defensive lineman that's one most likely faster than you, most likely bigger than you, most likely maybe more skilled at some point. It takes a elder statesman such as himself to be able to combat that. And having somebody that's younger, he might be fast, he might be strong, but he might not know all the tricks of the trade.
Oh, by the way, one last question before you guys close it off.
Yeah.
You know how for a couple of years now, they've been calling it the tush push a rugby play. Now that you guys know about rugby, you guys
Very
obviously know it's not a rugby play.
Yeah.
What's your opinion on that?
I mean, the only thing is, like, it looks similar to the ruck, but that's about it. It ain't the same. It ain't the same for sure. That's too funny.
But yeah, every time for 3 years now, you hear commentators, the announcers always call it a rugby play. And everyone in Australia who does watch NFL occasionally, we're like, what the hell? This is not rugby.
It might have some
Look,
a small similarity.
Right once Miyato said it wasn't a rugby play, I was like, oh yeah, it's not a rugby play. yeah, chill out. Look, PJ, we appreciate you, man. Thank you for coming and joining in. Yeah, this has been awesome. This has been awesome.
And if you got any other questions about how Australia works, just let me know, because especially with regards to cricket, I've heard you guys talk about cricket and not fully understand how the system works in terms of how all the different leagues work and how Australian players go from the bottom and make their way to the national team and stuff like that. And I've always been, it's always been cringe worthy, just like, they don't quite have it right.
If you have an Instagram,
they're usually close to getting it right, but it's not quite right.
We know.
I've always enjoyed the way you guys reason, because it's very intelligent when you're trying to figure it out.
And that's the one thing we try to explain to people is like, we don't know everything, and when and the reason why we're talking during these videos so we can try to figure it out. Like we don't want to be told everything. We want to try to figure some stuff out too, So
exactly.
That's probably why we have Willow, and we do watch off stream, because like I still need to learn.
And for example, now one of the things that brought me onto your channel was watching you guys learn it. But now that you guys pretty much know it, it's not as fun anymore. But now that you've started switching to Kabaddi, now it's the process that started again.
All over again. And that's what we want people to enjoy that process. Like, enjoy two dumb Americans trying to learn your sport. We don't know nothing about it. We might say some things. Don't take it offensive. Just bear with us and just say, hey, that's wrong. This is what it is. Okay, cool.
I don't know how big Kabaddi is ever going to get, even in India. But I'm just fascinated by you guys trying to learn how to learn the sport.
It's interesting to watch, man. It's really interesting to watch. I will say that.
It's just sitting back, learn new sports. It's just like sitting back. It's like, oh damn, okay, cool.
But truly,
my boy Shashanti, he was doing cartwheels at that motherfucker. So like,
that video was crazy. He's like the Spider-Man of comedy. He's all over the place. But if you have Instagram or anything like that, if you're not already following us, follow us on there and send us a message so we know it's you, and then we can probably talk to you more in detail, try to figure some things out. Maybe get you in a video or something.
So how do you want me to keep the communication going?
Do you have Instagram?
I don't really use it, but I can. I'll figure it out. This is my email. I'll just give you.
Yeah.
Well, that's my email. I'll try and write you an
email. Yeah, all right, cool.
Let me copy this down.
Just stay here after we finish up, and then we'll figure it out.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second. Let me just open our email real quick and put his email in there.
I already saw 40 in here. 40's getting out for work. He better go work and worry about some security systems and all that. Security. He about to be out there like Bon Quickly.
He's so retarded.
but man, what you know about Bon Quickly, bro? Security.
Something's so wrong with you. Okay,
Nah,
so
bro,
it's actually been a fun stream. I was like, you know what? I need to get off because I know there's another stream coming up. I don't know if I'm gonna go into the other stream. I have no idea. Yeah, and that's in like 50 minutes, an hour and 50 minutes. So I might grab some meat and go pass out. But we would definitely like to thank each and every one of you guys coming in. Thanks for all your subscriptions. Thanks, PJ. Thanks, Jimmy K. Huh? Oh, you still gotta do your shoey, huh?
I do. Yeah.
The way you punish yourself.
I was hoping. I was trying to say this. A half can. I don't know if I don't have a half can. I don't have a half can, so yeah, a full can.
You crash.
It's what it is, bro. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button.
We will be live for sure Monday for the States, Tuesday for probably everybody else, but it's for Monday Night Football, where the Saints are playing the Kansas City Chiefs, which Saints are Zach's team. Kansas City Chiefs are nobody's team. Nobody likes them, but we'll be going live for that.
We're winning 24 to 14. Bucker misses a field goal.
So Bucker misses a field goal.
Yeah, 24-14. Bucker misses.
So we're gonna put Zach up full screen, so y'all can just laugh at him by himself, which is already starting because he's barely holding the shoe correctly.
Nah, it went down, baby. It went down.
It's coming out the front.
All right. Because it's a fucking shoe, it's not a glass. All right, look. Cheers, guys. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys. And make sure you hit that like button. Make sure
over under, he spills most of it.
Over under? I ain't gonna supposed to. You ready? That's so bad that I have gotten talent to know when to lift the tongue of the shoe so I can take a shoe.
Yeah, I'll check it out, Armand. Thank you for sending it to. He said, "Man, it's Sunday, my boy. Oh yeah, you off today? You just watching football, but you are up. You are up early." But yeah, let's put. Let me see. Here, I'll pull you down real quick.
I don't love you for that. I ain't gonna lie. I don't love you for that. I was hoping you were gonna forget. I was hoping I was gonna forget.
But still,
I ain't gonna lie. That one kind of tastes like shoe.
All of them would taste like shoe.
No, that one tastes like shoe.
I mean, but again, thank you guys for being here. We truly appreciate each and every one of you, man. This has been a great stream. Had fun. Congratulations to the Penrith Panthers on the W. And for everybody else who were here, not for the Penrith Panthers, maybe next year. That's all we got next year. But we appreciate you. My name is Nonpfixion. This is my co-host Zach. We are your families for this evening and every evening where you should come back and join us. If you haven't subscribed, hit that subscribe button as well, notification bell. And if you have done that, just hit the like button and share the video and share the streams to your friends and family. We appreciate you. We love you guys, and we'll catch you on the next one. Zach is done, you guys. He's done.
Posted. Cheers.
Peace out, y'all.